The following program is intended for mature audiences.
Wow.
A democratic republic of sports. The Sportsocracy with ESPN Asheville hosts Tank Spencer and Jeremy Greene.
And welcome into the Sportsocracy. I'm Tank Spencer. Jeremy Greene is here. He is in all of his Gardner Minshew glory.
Baby!
Holy hell, and we are live in the Wicked Weed studio. WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different. Day 3 of the NFL draft. This is where it gets weird. We're sitting here with 105 players off the board. We still have a couple of guys that are on like page 1 of the scouting reports here that are still available. Some teams are still going to be able to get some great value here in the top of the 4th round. Yeah. We're going to be going pick by pick. We'll give them to you as fast as we can. We know how they roll in on day 3. Sometimes we'll give you 4 picks in a row. Sometimes it'll be 5 in a row. Hell, we might even have to make 7 in a row at some point. But I'm going to try to keep the train on the tracks here as we are rolling through, just talking everything going on in the football world. And we are glad to have all of you with us. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and share it out with your friends as well so they can join the party. We're just going to be hanging out, drinking some beers, watching the draft here. Yep. Giving you some in-depth analysis. Jeremy knows way too much about all these fuckers in the draft.
Yes, he does.
Yes. And with his Gardner Minshew outfit here. You're gonna have to, wait. You got to stand up. You got to go over in front. You got to give everybody the first thing. Oh God!
The first thing that comes to mind is, damn, dude, save some pussy for the rest of us. Like, seriously.
Oh, my God.
And the buttons on that shirt are seriously compromised. Structural integrity. The structural integrity of this shirt is in question. And, to say the least. And 100%, our friend Tommy Bradley hit the nail on the head. What Jeremy looks like is exactly what happens when you look up the picture next to what happens when you look up sex in the dictionary.
Yes. No. Here's the thing. You know why I'm so comfortable doing shit like this? Look at me and look at my wife. Yeah. Coffee's for closers, and I have a closer. So I'll take 9 to 2 creeps.
Bam, baby.
Yikes. So many questions, so many jokes. The best jokes on the day will be obviously shouted out in the comment section.
Listen. If you roast Jeremy's ass in the comment section.
The only thing is, if you roast me, understand that I have made the vast majority of my money as a comedian. I'm very quick-witted. And I'm not averse to going to your social media pages. So if you're going to roast me, I would do it from an account that does not have your name on it.
Some of you may be irritated. We have gotten complaints in the past of how badly he makes fun of me and takes shots at me.
Well,
he loves
D-Day, me. Bitches.
Listen to this. He loves me like a brother. And I'm going to tell you what. If he don't know you, he is not going to give a shit about your feelings and whether or not he hurts them. So just keep that in mind.
I'm sorry,
Don't make jokes if you can't take them.
Already a couple winners in the comment section. Oh yeah, Jonathan Welch. that carpet needs dying is one of them. Patrick Holt. What's stronger, Roger's arm or that poor bun on Jeremy's shirt? Oh my God, get out of here, Patrick Holt.
Yes. Already nailing
Patrick Holt just got back from slaying turkeys all morning. He's fucking slaying motherfucking Jeremy right now.
Oh yeah, Holt's out there just grilling up goose. Let's go. If you've ever wanted your friends to check out this show, it's the day.
This is the day.
Today's the day.
Raw, unadulterated sex on camera.
Oh,
right.
God. Oh wait. You know what? We should have done this earlier. Oh, we did do it when we came on.
Yeah.
Hey, Caleb, put that camera on me. Oh, damn it. Here we go. That would have been so much better the first time.
Yep.
The following program is intended for mature audiences.
All right, we're coming into the start of day 3 here. We've got, let's see. Let's just go to the.
Look at the positioning guy trying to just get this shit.
I know, right?
Look, you got to have a pivot point. You got to get some football in before we all get too drunk to do it.
Oh yeah, and frankly, I think a great idea would be to keep a running tally over Jeremy's head of how many beers he drinks.
Oh,
We're already on 2. and I've been here for 25 minutes.
Yeah, we came screeching in here hauling ass this morning. All of us are a little tired, but we are ready to rock. Listen,
here's the thing. We've worked our asses off.
Yes.
And I'm not looking for a pat on the back or anything like that. The draft is my favorite day of the year. My mother, who doesn't know shit about football, she called me earlier and said, you've always loved the draft more than you've loved the actual sport.
Yeah.
Like since before you could read.
Oh, yeah.
So I am looking forward to just having a hair down, beer drinking, just let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturdays are the day that I like to sit at home and, drink beer and sit and watch football. So, my whole
day
My
three
whole
takes
tap
gonna be a
dancing
lot
thing
funner,
is going to be a little relaxed today, just so you know. Jamar Johnson,
Yep.
safety out of Indiana.
Yep.
He's number 41 on these PFF rankings.
Yep, absolutely.
Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox, I don't know what is
happened?
happening with Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox was a borderline first-round pick to me.
And he's that good. He's the best coverage linebacker in this draft. He should not still be available.
Right.
Period.
Well, I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah probably was better in coverage.
Oh, he was absolutely good.
But Jabril Cox is absolutely amazing. And listen, Jeremy, look at that. They're throwing still available. Jabril Cox, Chris Rump, Tylan Wallace, Michael Carter, Tay Gordon.
I don't want to hear MC's name until after pick 107.
That's what I was just leading to. Jeremy's got a half a chub right now, ready to go full on.
Jonathan Welch is absolutely crushing.
Good.
Oh, God. Hopefully, Wicked Weed invested in a case of 409 for all the sticky hotness. That's going to require a full scrub down in that studio tomorrow.
We're bringing in a cleaning crew after this.
And Sloan Jordan said, really shouldn't have started the feed. Started the feed as I was making lunch.
I mean, the comments are just killing it.
Guys, keep it up all day long. If you throw out a good one, we're gonna call it out.
Absolutely.
First of all, here's the thing. You can see what I look like.
Yeah.
I need you to understand that it smells like a Turkish prison in here.
Yeah.
Because we've had 3 fat guys in here with all the accompaniment off screen, just housing beers and chicken wings and shit for 3 days. So you can assume it's a little aggressive.
By the way, Brian, you're on ribs today. You're not allowed to have chicken wings again.
Actually, I already housed about 4 of them this morning.
Oh, God, he's already loaded the cannon.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
I'm going to come at you fire and blazing, baby.
Woo, I'm just going to keep creeping over here.
God, it's going to be a fun day, everybody.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I'm so excited. And thank you for spending your Saturday
seriously.
with us. The support in this has been unfreaking believable. People, Kevin Vick and Brian Butler yesterday bringing beers and bringing food, and I mean, just Justin Parton and Brittany have been here 2 of the 3 days. It's been so good,
and we appreciate
and our
all
wives
that.
have been super patient with us, which is they're saints.
They are indeed.
There have been some reasonably drunk humans coming home.
Yeah, we haven't really. We haven't pulled into our homes until probably the 10 is the earliest over the last couple days.
This is the first time I've seen my house in the daylight since Wednesday.
Yeah. So, again, we appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit that like button, that thumbs up right down there. That helps a lot. Make sure you go to our...
That's how the algorithm works.
Yeah.
So when you like it, it tells other people, hey, this doesn't suck.
Yeah.
So,
we got all kinds of stuff going across all of our social media platforms. Just want to remind everybody that we're on Facebook. We are on Twitter. We are on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all at the Sportsocracy. Jeremy's picture, if you guys haven't seen it up, he's got it shared next to him, Gardner Minshew, and then Chris Farley from the Chippendale skit and SNL. It's like they had a love child, and it was a fatter love child and way uglier than both of them.
What we wanted, what we got. Or what was it?
Don't tempt me, because I'll be 100% honest with you. If the Chris Farley thing keeps happening, I'll do the Chris Farley dance on camera after pick 259, and there will be nothing left of this show.
I fucking love every second of that.
Because I'll button it all the way up. Which,
I fucking dare you. I double dog dare you.
I mean, I'll button it as high up as it can be.
You hear me there. I'm here.
Right.
I mean, because I might have the desire, but I don't think this shirt has the ability.
I think you stole that. I think you stole that out of Breezy's closet.
No, Breezy's my daughter, by the way. I didn't. I want us all to understand that there was a time that I fit in this shirt, and I was not subject to all the public ridicule.
Listen, I just want to know: does anybody got a table that can be broken like Spencer Brown did?
Oh my God!
And the Bills Mafia.
Look, if we can get a table in this studio, we'll take a camera out in the back parking lot. Get the Farley Chippendales dance, and then I'll Bills Mafia myself. We got a ladder.
Yeah, we do.
I learned how to fall. What up? I may have not made it as a pro wrestler.
On concrete.
No, dipshit in the grass. I'm not going in the concrete.
Oh God, that's got hypodermic needles in it. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's fine.
You don't want to be back there in that grass.
I got my COVID shot, and I used to drink 4 Locos in the woods. There's nothing in those needles that'll hurt me.
Oh my God!
I'd take my chances with the concrete.
So what you're telling us is that you smell like the 1970 cologne you look like.
Oh.
Jonathan Welch. If Sex Panther had a look, it would look like Jeremy Green today because it only works 20% of the time.
We have a leader in the clubhouse.
Yes, we do.
Oh God! 20% of the time, it works every time.
It works every time. All right, we got the first pick of the day, the Jacksonville Jaguars. The pick is in. How do you feel about what they've done so far?
It's been okay. I mean, they've done. Listen, Trevor Lawrence is all. When you get the best pick in the draft, all from there goes down. I don't like the Travis Etienne pick at the second pick in the first round. The Tyson Campbell pick I think was a little high, but they picked up Walker Little, which was an excellent pick. They picked up a great safety out of Syracuse, Andre Sisco.
Yep.
I think that they're kind of building a decent team around. Again, it's just how bad can Urban Meyer run them into the ground? Because that's going to happen, and we all know that because it's never worked.
Right.
Never worked.
The Tyson Campbell pick was way too high.
Yeah.
You're right about that. Although he is a good player. I like him.
No.
They got Andre Sisco in the 3rd round. First pick in the 4th round, I guess they have to take a Florida State guy, so they get all of us.
Yeah, why not?
The pick is in, and I don't hate it.
Oh, boy.
All right. First one of the day, Jay Tafel from USC, big defensive tackle.
I wish he had played last year because there was definitely growth that we needed to see from Jay Tafel. But, I mean, this is a guy that can get in the backfield. Mm-hmm. I'll be honest with you, I had him in the second round, late second, early third. I mean, this is a value pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. This is a guy that's going to play on this team for a long period of time. By the way, if we're playing the Sportsocracy drinking game, that's 2 sips of beers.
Oh, there we go.
Because I said this is a guy twice.
This is the guy.
Awesome.
This guy right here. Listen.
I got news for you. If this next pick is a specific running back out of the University of North
Jeremy's
Carolina,
been screaming since the end of last round that it should. Michael Carter's still on the board, guys.
Right.
You said his name, so if we don't take him, I officially reserve the right to hit you.
Oh, no.
Listen, I hope so.
We know. I mean, we know it's coming. We know there's a running back coming for the New York Jets.
The thing is, there's so many good.
You don't have one right now.
Well, I mean, we do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's and you know what? If it's Jabril Cox, I might go do cartwheels.
Yeah, there's so many.
Sloan Jordan, another Jets fan who messaged me on Twitter, by the way. I'm totally receptive to people. I love talking sports. Mm-hmm. I was literally talking to him last night on Twitter with the inability to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So there's been a lot of energy drinks in me.
I'm actually a little bit flabbergasted on the amount of talent that's still left here. In
it's unreal. But I told you this draft was stupidly deep.
It's so deep. You're gonna see day one starters in this league picked in this round right here, I believe. And I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
No, absolutely not. I could see like a Davion Nixon. Wherever he goes, he could end up being a starter.
Well, he could be a starter depending on the team.
Right. Well, of course.
Oh, we're at the pick is in. It's Jeremy live on camera. We've hit 3 home runs in a row.
Yeah.
We had 3 of the Jets have made 3 picks. 3 of them are in my top 17 on the big board.
Yep.
Leon Washington, a Florida State guy.
Pick 107, the 2021 NFL Draft. Michael Carter Running back out of North Carolina. Michael Carter, the other half of the dangerous tandem.
Wait. Okay, well, they put the wrong graphic up. I saw Michael Carter, the safety, and I was about to be like, I will burn this motherfucker to the ground.
They're playing the footage.
They're literally playing the footage of the safety. Like, ESPN, get your shit together. Come on,
great start to the day, boys.
They did a lot of things. There we go. There he is. There you go.
Joe Douglas, you are a motherfucking G.
Now, he's not tall. He's pretty short.
I don't give a shit. You know what he does? He runs downhill. He's a great zone runner. This is one of the best running backs in this draft.
Yep.
I love this dude.
5'8", of course. Him and Javonte Williams set the ACC on fire this past year. I think they even broke the ACC record for the most rushing yards in a game. They ran for a combined 528 yards or something like that against Miami.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable.
This guy's going to be a stud in this offense. I told all of you there were 2 running backs in this draft that I looked at and said, you're going to be able to get. I thought Michael Carter would go late round 2, early round 3.
Yep.
I said there were 2 running backs in this draft that fit this zone scheme unbelievably well. Michael Carter was one. Khalil Herbert from Virginia Tech was the other. Mm-hmm. I am drunk on this pick. I'm telling you right now, I told you yesterday, there are 2 just shitbird dumpster fire teams that have hired the big boy in the room. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying they're going to be playoff contenders this year. What I'm saying is you look 3 years from now, I promise you the Detroit Lions and the New York Jets are going to be 10 times better than you've ever seen.
They're doing it the right way. Absolutely. And the thing was, it's really funny to me is that Joe Douglas, I mean, you don't think he was in Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. There wasn't a whole lot of great draft picks coming out of there.
No, but they drafted well late.
Yes.
They didn't always hit the ones.
Right.
But they always did well as you looked at the day 3.
That's what got him the job. Mm-hmm. And dude, he's killing it.
Joe Douglas has proven this is why you gave this guy a 6-year deal.
Yeah. Because
he is the big boy in the room. He's what the Jets have never had. Yeah. It was always Mike McCagnon, John Idzik, Mike Tannenbaum. Now you have the big boy in the room that says, I don't give a damn what you think. I'm going to go get my guy.
Every single pick is an absolute home run so far for the New York Jets. That's not just because we're sitting here with Jeremy Greene, a big, huge Jet fan. We're not trying to strike his ego. We'd be killing him. Let's be honest, if they weren't.
100%.
And these picks are 100% knock it out of the park, walk-off home runs.
Money. Yep. You've had 4 picks in the top 107. Yeah. 4 of them are in my top 50.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, what more could you ask for?
No, you can't.
I mean, hell, if he finds a way to trade up and get Jabril Cox, I might just go home.
Zach Wilson, Ali Vera-Tucker, Elijah Moore, and Michael Carter all now going to the New York Jets.
We got another pick.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep it up for every pick. I'm just getting them in while we can.
Oh, we got a trade alert.
We got a trade alert.
Did they trade to the Jets and we come get Jabril Cox?
No, Carolina just traded up. Or no, Panthers trade pick to the Titans.
To the Titans.
They're going to get Jabril Cox.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can't tell you who it's going to be. They got a pretty
So Atlanta picked
Darren Hall
to San Diego State. Don't know much about him. Jeremy, you got anything to talk about him with?
I mean, Darren, it's early. That's the thing that bothers me about Darren Hall. I don't have issues with the player in of itself. He's got great ball skills. He's just not real big.
Yeah.
He's 6 foot 190, and I think he's 6 foot standing on a stack of phone books and a pair of high heels.
Right.
But, I mean, this is an off-zone corner. The deep speed's what bothers you. But, I mean, he does have tremendous ball hockey qualities. I just think it's a little early. There are other corners. Tay Gowan. He's a guy that I like. But I like the raw talent on Tay Gowan better. But now I do, and I'm not trying to kill this pick. You're going to see a lot of guys go today. This is, I mean, you never know. If a team's picking, like say Tennessee here at 109, they're not going to pick again for a while.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to move and you're dead set on you have a guy that you want, you just come get him.
Yeah, just go get him. We've talked about that before. If there's a guy that you want, you go freaking get him no matter what you got to do to get him.
Absolutely.
Now, sometimes that doesn't work out very well, but Jeremy's always said, if you got a guy, trade it up to go get him. Don't worry about it.
But especially now.
About Darren Hall that is really important to know. His Pro Football Focus grade has gotten 5 points better every year.
Okay.
That is something to talk about with a guy like this that played at a school where the talent around him is not that great.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. They're a good group of 5 team, but you don't have elite talent. And this is a guy that got better every year. The more he was asked to do, the better he got. So, you know what? I've changed my mind. I do like this pick.
Well, I mean, to your point about going up and getting your guy, I mean, especially now is the time to do that. When you see a guy that is free falling and you can give up, limited draft capital to go get that guy, rather than trading up in the early rounds, it's going to cost you a whole shitload. You go now and give up all those 7th round picks to get up to get your guy. I mean, this is where a team like Minnesota, who's got tons of picks at the end of this draft.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just go up and get anybody they want.
The Titans have done awesome so far this draft. They're in my top 5 so far of who they've drafted.
Mm-hmm.
They got Caleb Farley, they got Dylan Redunz, they got Elijah Molden, and they got Monty Rice. If they somehow get Jabril Cox here, holy shit, that's going to be even better.
Well, here's the thing. They've already taken a linebacker. I don't necessarily know that. I'm trying to figure out now, looking at my best available, who this could possibly
Could it be Rashad Weaver, the edge rusher out of Pittsburgh?
It could be.
I mean,
I wouldn't hate an edge here.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, that's the one thing they can't do.
Yeah.
That is one of the things that they cannot do.
To put on the other side of Bud
Dupree,
who they signed in the offseason. But we talked about Bud Dupree's maybe not as good as he is because he's been across from TJ Watt and all those guys in Pittsburgh for a while.
Right.
So maybe if you can get someone on the other side of him that can kind of let him be that guy.
Or is it Brevin Jordan?
Oh,
to replace Jonnu Smith.
That would be another one where they say we're moving up and grabbing him.
Is it Brevin Jordan to replace Jonnu Smith?
That's actually got to be the
if
call.
I'm making this pick, that's who it's for. Mm-hmm. Roy asked in the comments, could there be any player trades today? Absolutely, and I think there will be.
Yeah.
There are a few. The man who I am dressed as is one that is just earmarked.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's not happening.
But yes, there could absolutely.
All right, Tennessee Titans, Dez Fitzpatrick, wide receiver out of Louisville.
I'm a little look at that look.
See, that tells you everything you need to know right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do you even know who he is?
I do.
Okay.
I mean,
is he like a 9th
Hold
round prospect?
And let's be clear, they just traded up to get this guy.
That's the part I'm trying to wrap my brain around. Why did you have to trade up to get him? I mean, literally, in terms of wide receiver, and wide receivers in need, don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. But I'm looking at Cade Johnson, Jalen Darden, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tylan Wallace.
Tylan Wallace. Like, that's the name that keeps screaming.
Why did you have to trade up to get that guy?
Mm-hmm. No clue.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the Browns are picking right now.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Be honest with you, that was fucking silly.
I didn't have him in the top 300.
Wow.
I mean, that's yikes.
And the Panthers traded back, and the Panthers are getting
the Panthers are accumulating a war chest.
Yeah, they're rocking and rolling.
I mean,
Scott Federer is doing a good job. I guess it depends on what they do with the picks that they got, but they are accumulating.
And Patrick Holt said in the comments, "I like that pick. He's a good player." I'm not dinging you on the player.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he does have really good hands. Reasonably big-bodied, 6'2". He's not a terrible blocker. I just don't know that he's going to be able to separate in the NFL.
Right.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm going to ding you on is I don't, in any concept, know why you had to trade up to get him.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a threat. I mean, we have a glut of wide receivers.
Yeah.
I said this last night as we were getting ready to go off the air. I said running backs were going to fall. Well, I pronounced wide receivers wrong.
Yeah.
Because there's 20 that I think could come in and have tremendous value within a year or two.
Right.
Well, I mean, you're all pretty right. I mean, there's only been 5 running backs drafted so far. We've had Javonte Williams.
Guess who one of them was?
So, I mean, there's still some good running backs out there. Khalil Herbert, Riandre Stevenson. Kenny Gainwell is one that I love. Kenny Gainwell is the best blocking running back in this entire draft. He's going to be a guy that you can bring in automatically on 3rd down, and he can catch the ball out of the backfield, and he can block like crazy. He's going to do something really, really, really. I see him kind of filling that like a Darren Sproles kind of role. That, like,
I mean, it's Antonio Gibson.
Yeah,
he's Antonio Gibson, just not as fast and by that much. I mean, you got to remember, Antonio Gibson played wide receiver at Memphis because of Kenny Gainwell. Kenny Gainwell was the running back.
I don't hate this pick at all.
Yeah, I mean, Cleveland continues to just.
Oh, killed it.
Yeah, James Hudson's a dog.
That's a good pick.
Strong.
Oh, he's
super strong.
He's a moose. I mean, he's just a gigantic human being. I have to admit, if you want to know what the Jets and the Lions, and I'm going to keep saying, those are the two teams that are winning this draft.
Yeah.
You were talking about you like the Titans.
Yeah.
Right now, to me, it's Jets 1, Lions 2, everybody else.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
I think there is a clear delineation. I like what New England's done. And I love what Cleveland's done.
Yeah.
You want to know what those teams are going to look like? Look at Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got the quarterback right, look at Cleveland.
Yeah.
And now it's this year for the Jets, next year for the Lions.
Yeah.
Put Denver in that conversation too.
Not to
Denver's
me.
in there.
Not to me.
You don't think they've done well in this draft?
I didn't say they haven't done well. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I said it's Jets 1, Lions 2, and there's a clear delineation between everybody else. The Broncos would be up there, but no, there's nobody contending with the two.
Well, I think he's talking about just how you're also taking into consideration where they were as franchises and where they're going as franchises because they've brought in the absolute home run hires. Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell in Detroit, and Joe Douglas and Robert Salah in New York Jets. I mean, it's just these teams are showing you what you need to do, and there's 100%. other teams out there, a few that I know pretty well that are just still figuring things out.
Right.
I mean, the Houston Texans they picked Davis Mills and who. They traded up to get a wide receiver, Nico Collins, and they don't have another draft pick.
Right.
Do they? I mean, do they? Do the Texans
they
have
do.
another one?
They've got a bunch today.
Yeah, they have less because they had to trade up.
Yeah, they traded away 3 picks.
I do need to give the analysis on James Hudson.
Yeah.
This guy's ridiculously raw. I mean, this is a guy that got picked in the 4th round of the NFL draft. He's been playing tackle for 9 months. He was a defensive tackle.
Yep.
They moved him to offensive lineman.
Okay.
And so he's ridiculously raw. And there is tape with him where there are times that you look at him and go, you look like a defensive lineman playing offensive line.
Right.
But I see the raw ability and the skill is there. And with the Browns, you can be ridiculously patient with this guy. But this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to hit on guys like this because you're getting ready to have to pay Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
So today is just a paramount day for the future of the Cleveland. I almost said Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Cleveland Browns. Got my shit mixed up. Because you're going to have these guys that are cheap on team-friendly deals for the next few years just to keep talent around Baker Mayfield.
Because what they're getting ready to lose on their offensive line when they sign Baker Mayfield is Jack Conklin.
Yeah.
And this is the replacement.
They can't get out of Conklin for another 2 years.
I know, but what I'm saying is eventually this is the guy that's going to take over for Conklin.
And then maybe. I've always said if you want to accelerate his development, you move him to guard. Because he's big enough to play guard.
Yeah.
And he's got the hands and he's got the feet. I think he can be a pulling guard in the NFL.
So here's something there's something I want to say real quickly. The Bengals, after the dumpster fire of the Jamar Chase pick, have actually done decent. Jackson Carman and Joseph Asai were their next 2 picks.
Yep.
Those aren't bad. I think Jackson Carman was a little overdrafted, but not much.
They went and got the guy that they wanted.
Which ones?
Carolina gets 126, 166, and 232 for Des Fitzpatrick.
So that's the thing with the Tennessee pick.
By the way, you should be doing that today. When there's a trade, come over here and grab a microphone.
Yeah,
and
just come in here.
Actually,
put this on. Here you go. We're gonna give you the.
Look at us. We're gonna audible.
We're audible and on the fly here.
Hold on. We gotta procure it. We're gonna throw it over to you.
No. Hey, we're gonna throw it over there to.
Yeah, we're gonna run it over there to you.
Yeah.
Later on.
Oh.
But yeah, then we're gonna call you in and you come walking in here and say, "Hey, this is the trade.
That's
Trade
right.
alert."
Listen up, boys.
Hey, we're just. That's mine.
Cameron Sample, defensive end out of Tulane. Good pick. Another good pick. I like this guy.
That is an excellent pick.
They're doing it the right way. The Bengals are starting to not bungle as much as we thought they would.
Well, let's not forget the bungle that they made at the beginning of this draft.
Oh God!
And not taking Penny Sewell.
That's going to haunt
taking
them for
Jamar
absolute
Chase.
years.
Well, I mean, it's like Jeremy pointed out yesterday. You're trying to tell me that Penny Sewell and Terrace Marshall would not have been better for the future of your franchise than when you're sitting here with Jamar Chase and Jackson Carman.
Right. That's what Jeremy was saying.
It's just flat out not true.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Bengals fans can try to. You can piss on my leg and tell me it's raining, but I'm gonna ask you why it's warm.
Right.
That's what Bengals fans have been doing for a copious amount of time.
Yeah.
Now, I like Joseph Asai. I like Cameron Sample. I think the Bengals are building a defense that will be real decent in the future. And
now
they've got the offensive weapons, obviously, now to make it work. What they got to do is figure out how to protect the quarterback.
Here we go. The lines are in, and Christ on a cracker, they can get Jabril Cox. And this is what we're talking about.
Jabril Cox, who I had them taking in the second round.
Yep.
And it's not, but it's, oh my God, it's another one. It's another home run hit. We talked about this guy weeks leading up to the draft, is how he could be a day one starter in this league, and you can get him in the later rounds.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yep.
6 foot, 197 out of USC.
Wow, winning.
Yep. Obviously, he's got a brother that has played in the NFL, Equanimous St. Brown, that once played for the Green Bay Packers. Is he still on that team?
Yeah, he's on the team still.
He's like
I love this guy.
receiver.
He plays bigger than he is.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of a body catch problem that he lets balls get into the chest plate, which is going to lead to some drops in the NFL. I still just watch him and go, this is a guy that gets open. He's physical. He doesn't give a flying rat's ass about press coverage. I love this pick. Yep. I love what the Lions are doing.
God, they're doing so good.
And I mean, I'm a Jets fan, so I'm not kissing Detroit's ass for any specific reason.
No way.
It's because I love what they've done.
Mm-hmm. And they've got another pick here at 113.
Oh, God,
they're picking back-to-backs.
Back-to-back, holy
back-to-back. If they go Jabril Cox right here,
home
they
run.
will have passed the Jets as leader in the clubhouse for best draft.
Really?
I mean, it's
it's hard
to argue.
way to not love what they've done. Now,
Absolutely.
They took Levi Onwuzurike too high to me.
Yeah.
I had him I had a third-round grade on him. That's how I felt. But then you look at Melifonwu. You got McNeil. In all honesty, if you'd switch McNeil and Onwuzurike, I'd have been fine.
Yeah.
God, look at that draft pick.
I mean,
look at that.
Lord.
Good God. And that is just building. You go to the offensive line first, which you need to do. You pick the home run hit. Next 3 picks, you get day one starters on your defense. And then you get another wide receiver.
Yep.
And now you have another pick right here. And Brad Holmes is killing it right now. Because they've traded back. And this is not what they're doing. They knew they can get at the top end of the 4th round where there was going to be some value. And they knew how it was going out. And this is what he does right here.
I'll be truly shocked if it's not Jabril Cox.
I mean, I don't know, guys. We keep saying it. It's kind of like we've been saying it since middle of the second round, it seems like. So it would be something that I can't believe, but maybe there's just something out there that we have zero idea about.
I've looked. I've asked every contact I've got. There's nothing on Jabril Cox.
It's so weird because we feel like we have the finger on the pulse a little bit about, especially with Jeremy. Jeremy's got. If you guys don't understand this, Jeremy's got knowledge and gets information that you will not find anywhere else in this beautiful glory that he is right now. You're not going to find analysis, gorgeous beauty, and funny and all in one package like we got right here. And Tank is about to die.
Oh, God. It's just so bad.
But yeah, this is the guy, Jabril Cox, that we have talked about for literally, it seems, every second of every day.
Well, I mean, if they're going to continue to go down the path of great pick after great pick, there are several ways that they could knock this out of the park. I mean,
there's a lot of guys still left.
they could get, if this pick was Rashad Weaver, Quincy Roche.
Oh, my God.
That's who I had him taking in the beginning of round 4 originally.
I mean, they need to bolster that edge rush. So either of those guys would be perfect.
And here's a name that Jeremy really likes. Then we talked about a little bit. Justin Hilliard, the linebacker out of Ohio State.
Right.
If he doesn't go Jabril Cox and we go with that whole linebacker, Jeremy said of the 3 Ohio State linebackers that are getting drafted, they're getting drafted in the wrong order.
Yeah.
So we're going back to this thing. God, there is some really good Trey Brown, Oklahoma cornerback. He's still out there.
Yep.
Thomas Graham Jr. is still available at cornerback. I don't know if they can get this wrong.
They can get it wrong. Oh, they can get it wrong.
But they're
like if they decided to take a quarterback here, they'd get it wrong.
Oh, of course. But there's 10 picks that they could pick that I'm going to be like, it's still a freaking knockout park. You know?
Absolutely.
And I don't have anything wrong with it. I mean, there's just wow. I really like that Amon St. Brown pick with somebody that I've talked about. Keyshawn has obviously talked about him on the morning show because he's from USC.
Right.
But he said several times that this kid's going to be really good in this league. Mm-hmm. And I know that he has a tendency to say everybody coming out of USC is going to be good.
He says that about every USC player. But this time he's actually telling the truth.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, I really liked Equanimous, and Amon-Ra is way better.
Yeah. I just think that, I don't know, there's something in Green Bay that just, they do end up getting wide receivers that we think have talent, but none of them work except for Devontae Adams. He's the only one that
because they're not all that good.
Yeah. Here's the Lions pick, and I'm just really excited to see what this is.
Jesus.
Tales from the crypt.
I mean, she's only the 7th generation of Ford
Derek
owners
Barnes,
here.
This is where we need. I don't know a whole lot about this guy.
Yeah, Derek Barnes, linebacker out of Purdue. Congratulations. You didn't get the best linebacker
tackles,
on the board.
No, 25 tackles. 25 tackles for the last 10.5 sacks in his career. I'm not sure if that's 3 or 4 years. Do we have any? This is where we need Jeremy.
I have no clue.
Jeremy smoked the heater.
Absolutely no clue.
From these highlights that I'm seeing, it looks like he's got some speed and he can recover real quick. And he's getting to the quarterback, so it kind of looks like he's that 3-4 outside linebacker kind of defensive end hybrid.
Right.
Is that what you're gathering from
But
what I'm looking at?
he looks fine. And here's the thing: I trust the scouts.
Yeah.
I will trust the scouts in this, in this process because they've already shown me that they have done their homework. They have already made so many good picks. When it gets this late in the draft, you just got to sit back and go, if we haven't made our draft by now, we're not going to make it.
Right.
That's the way I've always looked at my team's drafts. When the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are drafted and they pick a couple of good ones in the first rounds, and I'll go, yeah, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on these other guys and find out about them when they join the team.
Right.
Kind of thing. And I'm sure he's going to be a fine pick. We'll ask Jeremy what he thinks about it when he gets back.
Absolutely.
But this is just I think they've earned the immediate benefit of the doubt here.
I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, we don't know who the hell this guy is. You got to come tell us who he is.
This is where we need the guru of gloriousness. He poured himself a beer. The guru of gloriousness. That is Jeremy Greene.
All right, last pick was Derek Barnes, linebacker out of Purdue.
God, that's a great pick.
Okay.
And then, there you go.
Yeah.
And now the Atlanta Falcons are up, and old Cruella de Vil's husband's making a pick.
That is made
All right,
puppy
Drew
skin.
Dahlman, center out of Stanford.
That's 2 good picks in a row. Derek Barnes is a really productive linebacker from Purdue. It's a guy that a lot of people that's a guy I told you to watch for at the beginning of the second round yesterday.
Yep.
I'm shocked he fell here. I'm a little shocked you take him over Jabril Cox. He's not as good a coverage linebacker, but he's very raw. The thing about Derek Barnes is that there's a lot to build from there. Mm-hmm. Jabril Cox, I kind of know what he is. I don't think he's ever going to be good against the run. Derek Barnes could be a 3-down linebacker 3 years from now. Drew Dahlman, this is a high-end center for the Atlanta Falcons. This is the Alex Mack replacement. No doubt, this guy pencils in as the starter immediately to me. Really good in the run game. Actually, not a bad pass blocker. I wish he was a little bit bigger, as I can't remember exactly how tall he is, but this is a good pick. I've yet to have a pick on day 3 that I have just crucified.
Now, you talked super highly last year about Matt Hennessy when the Atlanta Falcons drafted
I did, but Matt
him.
Hennessy can be a guard.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Was so this guy comes in and plays center?
Drew Dahlman's a center.
Okay.
100%.
And Hennessy
I don't
plays
think you're
guard.
moving him further down the line. He projects as a center in the NFL. Darren Hall and Drew Dahlman in day 3 for the Falcons is a really good start.
Mm-hmm. The Atlanta Falcons are, they're trying to patch all the holes that they can to beat.
The Falcons have pretty well killed it. I mean, I don't love Jalen Mayfield. I think you took him a little high. I know everybody and their brother disagrees with me on that, but I never loved Mayfield.
But he's a third tackle that they can develop into
not
a starter.
tackle to me. He's never been a tackle to me. That's a guard, no doubt.
Okay. What?
I'm just reading the comments. I'm catching up on what I missed. Devin Joba said they needed Jeff Gordon fans' opinion while I was away. I really need somebody to explain to me this Jabril Cox thing. I mean, I've sent text, I've reached out, and I've gotten nothing. I just don't get it.
Somebody's going to get a hell of a value here.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And it could be the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, my God. Zach Ertz would probably... I just juice in my pants. And I'm back!
But I think, they've obviously already passed him 3 times in the 3rd round.
Maybe there's something that we don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe there was just talks around circles.
Well, we know it's not character issues. The Cowboys have never had problems with guys with character issues.
No, you can show up with a kilo of cocaine to the...
Right.
Dave said in the comments that Barnes is too small to play outside in the 3-4. You're right. Detroit plays a 4-3.
Well,
That's why I love that pick so much for Detroit.
Why he's saying that was when we were looking at highlights while you were gone. He kind of looked like that linebacker who was on the outside a little bit.
He's very big.
Oh, yeah.
I want to say Barnes is 6'4".
Yeah, so he looked like he was kind of that outside defensive end linebacker kind of hybrid kind of thing. I didn't know. That's why we needed the guru gloriousness in here.
I want to say Derek Barnes is 6. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I'll have to. Getting into height, weight, speed, usually I know. Derek Barnes was a guy. He came on really late in the process. Oh, no, he's 6'1". I was wrong. Derek Barnes is 6'1". Mm-hmm. Really good run defender. Not much of a cover guy.
And we're still kind of wondering
But
about...
I think he can develop into that.
Yeah.
Very raw.
And they just flashed the Cowboys pick of Deshaun Wright last night, and it just brought me flashbacks to where Zach Ertz decided that he was done with football and he was quitting.
I love that Deshaun Wright also compared himself to Richard Sherman on Twitter, and then Richard Sherman put out the picture of Keenan Thompson from Black Jeopardy where he's like, really?
Yeah.
Really? You gonna But other than that, they've made 3 really good picks in this draft.
And the New York Giants are up next, and I will seriously shit in my pants if they get Jabril Cox.
That makes me want that to happen even more.
All right, I had some chicken wings this morning, folks, this is, I think, beer number 4.
I'm rooting for him to draft Shaun Wade.
Oh, God, please don't do that. Please don't fucking do that to me.
That'd make me laugh a lot.
Don't do that to me. I fucking hate Shaun Wade more than anybody in this entire draft. This guy's not going to be anything in this league. He's a
safety.
Yeah.
Oh, the pick is in. Cowboys.
I'm telling you, with the Derek Barnes pick, you watch Isaiah McDuffie from Boston College is coming really soon.
Okay.
Am I going to laugh or is it...
All right, 115 overall. Jerry Jones, and I guess that's
his kid?
great-grandson.
It's not his kid. Jerry's more than that many years away from production.
I was going to say, that's at least 3 generations down.
That might be Jerry Jones' great-great-great-great-great-grandson.
Oh,
Jabril Cox.
God damn it. Right before the fucking Giants.
Jabril
I hate the
Cox.
Cowboys. Son of a bitch.
Hell, even if I didn't need him, I would draft him just so the Giants didn't get him.
And that is exactly why I fucking hate you, Tank Spencer.
That's a tremendous pick.
Oh, my God.
That's the best pick of the draft so far. Dallas Cowboys, just the best. And you know what? Let the kid draft more often. I mean, the kid's fucking killing it.
Yeah.
I don't know who that kid is, but that kid is crushing it.
Yeah.
The great-great-grandson of Jerry Jones has already been elevated to CFO.
This is a kid that started in FCS with North Dakota State. Tremendous player, very rangy. Mm-hmm. There's just a lot to really like about this guy. He's the tight end guru.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy that's going to lock down tight ends for 10 years. I do not understand how you're able to get him here at 115.
No. He was a 3-time national champion at North Dakota State, then transferred to LSU. And in his first damn game with LSU, he intercepted a pass and returned it for a touchdown, which just immediately showed me that the guy was worth starting at LSU and the transfer.
Yeah, and didn't he came from like what division?
North Dakota
State,
okay,
FCS.
Yep.
I mean, it's a great pick. Dallas Cowboys are. It's very obvious that Stephen Jones. They allowed Jerry to make one pick, and it was Richard Sherman light. And then Steven realized, who let his fucking phone get plugged back in?
And they've gone every single pick on defense, which is exactly what they need to do. And that's exactly what they need to do.
I want you to think about a linebacker core a year from now of Micah Parsons, Jalen Smith, and Jabril Cox.
Oh, the Giants picked
freaking multiple.
Ellerson Smith.
Linebacker from Northern Iowa.
Who in the God's name is Ellerson Smith? Why? Here we go, folks. This is again, Dave Gettleman strikes again. This guy, I don't know. There's so many good. 6'6.5", 252 pounds. But what am I missing here, Jeremy? What am I missing here? Am I losing my goddamn mind for any reason? I mean, what the fuck is going on here?
I'm gonna let you go for a minute, and then I'll.
This is just. We just talked about it 2 minutes ago. How there's so much talent left in this draft, and I've never even heard of this guy. Never. Fuck. I mean, I swear to God, if I wouldn't be arrested and I wouldn't have to go to jail, I would find Dave Gettleman and I would burn his house to the ground.
Yeah, please don't do that.
I really hope Dave Gettleman's house doesn't burn down anytime soon.
Good Lord.
Ah!
All right. Tell us about him.
Help me out here.
Okay, now that I've let you go,
Make
I
this
can tell
stop.
you this is actually a pretty good pick.
Oh, thank God.
I actually like Ellerson Smith. Ellerson Smith was a defensive end, so he's a 3-4 outside linebacker. This is the guy you're going to put on the other end of Azeez Ojulari.
That's great.
So I don't hate this pick. Now, he's a little early, because he's really raw.
Yeah.
But he's very big-bodied. He has the ability to become a pretty productive pass rusher in this league. I just think it's a little early.
I'm looking at, like, if you're going to go edge defensive end, then why not Rashad Weaver? That's what. These are my problems. I'm not. Let's be clear here. I am by no means a draft analyst or know much about these things, but I have researched a lot of stuff over these last couple of months being involved with you guys. And there's players out there that, unless I'm missing something, that we could be drafting. Oh, God. And Bobby Brown's third son, twice removed cousin, just got pegged.
Look at the Rams. Getting a dog. It's a big-bodied dude.
117
Alex
overall.
Center should be happy here.
Alex Center, you should be very happy. Bobby Brown III's a guy I've talked about a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He has lived rent-free in my head for about the last 3 days because I completely blanked on his name for about 5 solid minutes, which is not something that I tend to do.
Right.
It's a big-body guy. I thought he was a guy that actually could play nose tackle in a 3-4. I'm looking at the thought of him next to Aaron Donald is just freaking terrifying. He needs to learn. Bobby Brown's big thing is that he's a bull rusher. He's got one move. He's one-trick pony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And in the NFL, that's not necessarily going to work unless you put it right beside Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
And then the fact that you don't have a diverse array of pass rush moves, it doesn't matter so much.
But you also get the opportunity to develop the pass rush moves because who has all of those moves?
Correct.
It's Aaron Donald.
Did
you watch any of the Hard Knocks when the LA Rams had the Hard Knocks were on the Hard Knocks series?
Yes, I did.
Aaron Donald I'm convinced after his playing days are over, he's going to be a coach. Because at all of those position breakdowns, he was the one showing every rookie how to do the moves and what the technique needs to be, what your first step needs to be.
Just watch the raw tape here. This is a play that defensive tackles don't often make. You get washed out on the stunt. The quarterback stays in the pocket. Now granted, he did run right into you. And
it was Jared
we'll get to that
Guantano.
in a minute. But look at this is a double team. Get up in the pocket, climb, get your guy.
Yep.
This is what I see on tape with Bobby Brown just constantly. There's not a ton of blow up the center, kill the quarterback in the pocket. What he does is he's relentless. He never stops. And this is a guy that next to Aaron Donald is going to be phenomenal.
There's no doubt about it. He was a first team All SEC player right next to Christian Barmore.
Curtis Davis, you're exactly right. The height weight speed on Ellerson Smith is ridiculous. If you look at his spark score, he is not somebody you want to meet in a dark alley.
Right.
because he will beat the bejesus right out of you.
And again, I'm going back to it. Here's the thing. I'm upset because there's other players I felt were so much better that are highly ranked. I mean, Pro Football Focus has Rashad Weaver as the 80th ranked player in their entire draft. Mm-hmm. Chris Rumph, who just got drafted out of Duke, would have been somebody I would have picked over this guy. Now, again, I will preface this by saying I don't know dick about dick.
Yep.
Other than I like to look at stuff. You know what I mean?
That's the weirdest transition ever.
We've seen your Google history. We know.
I can neither confirm or deny.
Here's the thing.
Oh, here's the thing. The two guys you just said are not scheme fits here.
Okay.
So Rashad Weaver, you would be having to teach him, and you're going to have to teach Ellerson Smith how to stand up.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you remember that name I told you?
We're getting ready to do a recap here.
Yeah, we've had 2 picks in a row that are Jeremy Greene red light specials.
Yes, they are.
I like the Ellerson Smith pick. Get to my dude.
It's okay.
All right, we're going to fire these at you here real quick. So Ellerson Smith goes to the Giants. Bobby Brown then goes to the Rams. At 118 overall, 13th pick in the 4th round, the Los Angeles Chargers took Chris Rumph II out of Duke.
I am absolutely plastered intoxicated on Chris Rumph. If Chris Rumph if he could have come out a year ago, or if he had come out a year ago, he would have been a late 1st round, early 2nd round pick. Mm-hmm. Great natural pass rusher. The thing is, Duke was a dumpster fire this year. And there is some tape where he looks a little bit lackadaisical. He still he's still the same player I saw a year ago. And I just feel like everybody's forgotten that. Chris Rumph winds up on day 3. And, I mean, for the love of I had him as the 4th best pass rusher in this draft in terms of natural pass rush ability.
Don't look at the screen. I'm going to ask you about Kenny Nwangwu.
Kenny Nwangwu is going to be listed as a running back. He went to Iowa State. I will be shocked if this kid ever touches a football with his hands in his entire career. Mm-hmm. If you told me 10 years from now, Kenny Nwangwu had 10 carries, I wouldn't be shocked. However, what you are going to say, this Matthew Slater. This is the Matthew Slater replacement. This is going to be the best special teams player in the NFL 2 years from now. Mm-hmm. I told you this was a guy that nobody's talking about that's going to go way higher than you think. Yeah. And the Minnesota Vikings just continue to kill it.
Kenny Nwangwu goes out of Iowa State to the Minnesota Vikings at pick 119 overall. And then the New England Patriots come up with their pick, Ramondre Stevenson.
Oh, there's a lot of him.
The running back out of Oklahoma. This dude is a huge bowling ball, gets a whole lot of carries inside the 5-yard line. He is he could be a fullback.
And there's some teams that thought he was a fullback.
Yeah.
The problem is that he's 6 foot 246, and he looks like Jane sometimes. Looks like Tarzan, runs like Jane.
Yeah.
And I don't understand it. There is tape of Ramondre Stevenson where he looks like the best in between the guards runner in this draft. And then there's other times where he starts doing things that 5'8" scat backs do, and I don't understand it.
Right.
Now, getting him into this Bill Belichick system, I can see him as a multiple fullback, as a guy that doesn't tip plays because he can pass protect, he can run block. I don't hate that pick. Ramondre Stevenson's a guy I've just seen go maybe too high.
Like sort of the James Devlin role?
He could be that. I don't know that he's ever going to be an elite level fullback.
Yeah.
But I think he could be a serviceable fullback and a usable piece in between the tackles. I'm more thinking, let's see. There's a name of a former player. He used to play for the Panthers.
Okay.
He was a fullback.
Oh. Alex Armah?
No.
Brad Hoover.
No.
Tolbert?
Fullback.
Mike Tolbert.
The old dancing bear.
He's a really tall version of Mike Tolbert.
Okay.
How are his hands coming out of the backfield?
We haven't seen it enough. I mean, do I think he can do it? Yes, there's some tape where I've seen him catch a football. Does it mean he's going to do it at a high level on a regular basis? I don't know.
Right.
I mean, that's straight, no doubt projection.
Well, one thing
I don't hate the picking anyway.
One thing we will know about him being in the Patriots is that once every 7 or 8 weeks, he'll have a game where he scores 3 touchdowns and has 80 to 100 yards rushing.
Yep.
Because that's what they do there, which is the most frustrating thing about fantasy football and the New England Patriots running backs.
Oh, all right. So the Jacksonville Jaguars have made their next selection in the draft. 121 overall defensive end out of UAB, Jordan Smith.
Jordan Smith's a guy that the low level of competition is going to hurt him, but he's 6'7", 235. Check that for me. I didn't pull Jordan Smith up.
Let's see here. He's 6'6", 264.
He's not 264. Yeah. If he's 264, I'm 378. And based on this shirt, I might be.
You kind of look like.
Yeah, and based on this shirt, I might be. He's not that thick.
Wrong.
The problem with the problem with Jordan Smith is that he doesn't have a power element to his game right now. Yeah. If he adds that, this could be Yannick Ngakoue 2.0, where they get a pass rusher this good, this late. Now they're completely different players. He's more of a finesse guy. He does have some pass rush moves. I'll tell you a fun stat about Jordan Smith. This is one of the ones that I pulled for today because I knew this guy was going to go. Jordan Smith's played 2 years of high-level college football. Average is about 500 edge rushers are graded by Pro Football Focus a year. Mm-hmm. Do you realize that he has never spent more than 5 downs of his life not in the top 20?
Really?
He has been a top 20 edge guy since within 2 quarters of him showing up at UAB.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he's a very productive player. I like this pick for Jacksonville. Roy, your Jaguars have done a thing, and you're going to like that guy a lot.
Nice.
Now, if he doesn't find a way to add some power, because he's a gigantic human being, and you could get washed out as tall as he is. Because what did Mel list him at? 6'6"?
264.
He's actually 6'7", about 240 is what he plays at.
Okay, so he needs definitely.
He looks really lanky.
So we're saying he needs to be on the Brian Haynes diet of like 17 cheeseburgers a day,
100%.
Spoonful of mayonnaise before brushing teeth in the morning.
100%.
Finish the night off with a whole cheesecake.
And this is a guy like there's a lot of rigidity to his game. Mm-hmm. I mean, there are times that you'll watch him and it looks like he's got a 2x4 crammed up his ass. And I don't. There's just not a lot of lean and not a lot of bend coming off the edge. However, he does have a very good set of pass rush skills.
Yeah.
And I did that entire breakdown of Jordan Smith
without anything.
Just for Roy.
Yeah.
And also without anything, because I'm literally looking at
I know, right? That's what the beauty of this guy is.
And then the Cincinnati Bengals at 122 overall have taken Tyler Shelvin, the defensive tackle out of LSU.
Another good pick.
Could be. I mean, I think he could develop into a good starter on the inside for them.
Oh, well, here's the thing about Tyler Shelvin is I can't teach you to be a house, and he is. I mean, 6'3", 350?
Gigantic.
He's a very large human being.
Yeah.
And Tyler Shelvin's a guy that he's going to be really solid against the run from Jump Street.
Right.
Mm-hmm. My fear is he reminds me of Terrence Cody that played at Alabama, without fighting hamsters or whatever the fuck it was he did. He did something that ran afoul of PETA. I just can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
I just don't know that he's ever going to – I don't know that he's ever going to be more than a really big guy that doesn't necessarily do anything overly well. He's going to plug gaps, and he'll be a big body forever, 6'7", 255.
There you go.
They're just now running down Jordan Smith.
Gotcha.
I mean, but look at him. You tell me that dude is 260 pounds.
There's not a chance.
If he's 260 pounds, I'm 365, and let's face it, I'm not.
He does kind of have that Brian Burns build to him.
Yeah, I mean, he does. He's very tall, very lanky, but I mean, watch the moves. That's a legitimate move. You're getting double teamed, but you get the outside leverage on the tackle, and you just take him with you.
Yeah.
I really like that kid.
The spin move right there to get the strip sack in the end zone.
Oh, this is a good one. This is one of my favorite tapes on Jordan Smith.
He's on the way outside.
Oh, well, he gets literally the play is schemed to get away from him.
Yep.
And he still winds up after them.
I mean, he's fast as hell, and he's got to move.
He's super athletic.
He's got that underhook move that can get past the guy.
Athletic.
So if he can get low across that in that move, he gets by that guy, the right tackle, and just gets in there.
Well, and he's got that agility and speed, like you said, to get across the line when even they're trying to run away from him.
And again, the Jacksonville Jaguars, Roy, I got to tell you, you guys are having a pretty good draft. We were starting.
It started, the ETN pick I was not fond of, but it's getting there. You're doing stuff.
We've
now.
had a couple more picks. You want to list them off there for us?
Let's see here. Let me pull up my.
Zach McPherson
here.
got
picked.
picked.
Yeah, Zach McPherson or Zech.
Zach McPherson.
Or is it Zech?
I'm going to call him Zech because that's how it's spelled.
Zech McPherson, Texas Tech cornerback. goes to the Philadelphia Eagles at 123 overall. 5'11", 190.
But he's little. And that's did Tay Gowan fuck somebody's sister or something? I mean, what in the fuck is happening with Tay Gowan? I don't mind Zach McPherson. The tape on him's really good. The problem is it came in the Big 12. To be a high-level, good-looking defender in the Big 12, I think you have to have a pulse and a fucking blockbuster card. That's all it requires to look like a really good corner. He was avoided a lot, too, because Texas Tech has a one defensive player. Right. They have a defensive player. So I don't mind the pick. It's a little high. I don't understand why over Rodarius Williams, over Shakur Brown, over Tay Gowan. I'm convinced there's going to be a Tay Gowan
I got a feeling there's going to be a run on safeties and quarterbacks because there's some safeties on the board. So Darius Washington, Jamie and Sherwood. These guys have not had their names called yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of which, I think Rolly just saw what I said about the reason that I gave such. If you'll put your teams in the comments, I'll do this for your picks. Yeah. If there's nobody here that cares about a team, we're gonna here's a guy. Yep. But the mullet will go hard in the paint on you. There are going to be players today that I look at and go, I don't know who that guy is. Yeah. I think that guy actually bagged my groceries at Whole Foods the other day. But those are probably not going to come today. If they come this early. If they come this early, I'm going to laugh at you a lot. So apologies in advance.
And Washington's up, and they get a tight end out of Boise State, John Bates. I don't know. Jeremy doesn't seem to be either he's really upset or he's really does not like the pick.
Well, I mean, he's really tall.
Yeah.
6'5" out of Boise State.
Okay.
They say he blocks really well.
He's a better blocker than Brevin Jordan. He's not a better tight end. I mean, this is a guy that you're bringing in to be. What the look is for. And what this tells me is that they think Logan Thomas is the guy. Yeah. They think Logan Thomas is the tight end one in Washington because he's not going to give you much of anything. As
he's been good in flashes. So
Logan Thomas.
So have
I. Well, Logan Thomas is still learning.
Hot flashes?
I'll flash you right now. You'll see how good it is. It's tons of fun.
Let me see them tennis.
Your wife is here, and she don't even want to see that right
Jamie, now. I'm surprised you haven't said let's go to the bathroom quite yet because this is sex personified right now.
Save some pussy for everybody else.
I know, seriously. Good grief, he is so hot. Yeah.
Yikes.
I think Jeremy's look was more about what Brevin Jordan hasn't been picked yet. Yeah. And he's starting to say, what is going on here? We're starting to have the same conversation. Mm-hmm. Every tight end that gets picked, why are we not drafting Brevin Jordan?
Hey, somebody, the team names have started coming in the comments. Will somebody keep a list for me and just tell me the picks that I really need to talk about?
So we got Steelers, Chargers, Seattle. Eric Miller wants Seattle. We know the Rams.
I knew the Steelers because I'd already seen Tristan Towle. Basically, if your last name's Towle and it doesn't start with Steven, it's Steelers. And Steven is a Ravens fan.
Yeah.
Steven's the one that came to the family reunions and just went, I'm going to piss you off.
And then, Frank McCropolis, was that?
He's a Jets fan.
A Jets fan, yeah.
Frank, you came to the right place because the fat mullet guy, also a diehard Jets fan.
And you guys have been 100% killing it.
And if we keep doing shit like Michael Carter, I'm going to get drunk and put that Keyshawn Johnson helmet on later and dance around in my underoos. So
they're flashing up Mel's best available right now. 1 through 5 is Tylan Wallace, DeMar Hamlin, Patrick Johnson, Sage Surratt, and Sean White.
Sean Wade, not Sean Wade.
God damn it, I did that.
Sean White does skateboard things.
Yeah, I know he does.
We're talking about football. You did skateboard when you were supposed to football.
Yeah.
Here we go. The pick is in for the Vikings and Cameron Bynum. Defensive. Well, that's Tyler Sheldon.
They're way behind. So you need to stay away from the tape on ESPN.
Don't show
they're going to be way behind on. Okay, it's just the nature of the beast. They start doing a lot of team.
Cameron Bynum was the pick at 125.
It's just early. What did Tay Gowan do? He's long-armed, big-bodied, and now we're taking guys like Cameron Bynum ahead of him.
Yeah.
Again, not a guy that I don't like. I just had him in the late 5th, early 6th. He's short. He's regressed every year he's been at Cal. I just don't understand why you would take that guy over a Tay Gowan.
Right. So, in the comments says, think Panthers will go Trey Smith here.
We got
Panther selection's up, and we're going to give it to you in
the
real
pick
time.
is in. The Carolina Panthers take Chuba Hubbard, the running back out of Oklahoma State. We've been saying they need somebody to give the ball to other than Christian McCaffrey, take some of the load off of his back in the running game. This, Chuba Hubbard is a hell of a runner. They're not going to ask him to do a whole lot in pass protection, obviously. But
no, because in pass protection, you want me to show you how Chuba Hubbard pass protects? If the edge rusher is coming from where Tank is sitting, Chuba Hubbard's staring out that door over there.
Yeah.
Because either he doesn't know or he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
There were times last year that quarterback at Oklahoma State, he's not in this draft class, I don't know his name. Spencer Sanders. There were times that I was pretty confident Spencer Sanders fucked Chuba Hubbard's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Because I honest to God think he was trying to get him killed.
Yeah.
Because it was as bad as I've seen any pass protection from a running back in years. However, here's what I'll say. He's coming from a system that, it's not the same as Joe Brady's, but he ran that multiple spread offense.
Mm-hmm.
You know the limitations in pass pro.
Yep.
Here's what this guy can do. He's a really instinctive runner.
Mm-hmm.
He's got really elusive in the open field. This is a guy that I think you can take some of the workload off Christian McCaffrey. The knock on him is the minute he comes in the game, the defense is going to go, he's getting the ball.
Yeah.
He's getting the ball because they wouldn't put him in for any other reason.
Right.
I mean, that or he's going to run a route, and I haven't seen him catch enough. There's a lot of, he's not very fluid in the pass game. Now, now that's the one caveat. If Joe Brady thinks he can develop him as a pass catcher to where it doesn't 100% tell him, a tight end is going to they drafted Tommy Tremble.
Yeah.
Those two picks together, I kind of understand. Because you could have a Tommy Tremble lined up in the backfield with Sam Darnold on one side, and you've got Chuba Hubbard. You know Chuba's not going to block, but then you don't know, is Tremble coming off that tackle for a counter? Okay, you know what? I didn't think there was a scenario where Chuba Hubbard could go outside of the 6th round and I wouldn't just fucking hate it.
Right.
That's why I had that look on my face.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm 4 beers deep, so we're officially at that point that I'm having to processing speed is now Jeremy's biggest negative.
Right. Well, here's the thing, too. I mean, this is a guy, Chuba Hubbard, who, after last year's draft, people had him with a first-round grade immediately after the draft last year. So, obviously, there's talent evaluators who think that this guy can play.
Well, I mean, that tends to be how that goes. I mean, every player who's going to be on the Heisman list is always on the top of the depth charts, or on the top of the prospect charts.
All right, it's now that I've given my
deep dive
on the Carolina Panthers, it's Jeremy Heater time.
It's
nice.
Jeremy Heater time.
I'm not to the I've drank so many wicked weird beers. I'm ready to just smoke at the table yet.
It's coming. It's coming. Good Lord.
And anybody, I mean, if anybody look at the two, I'm just looking at his shirt. It's like half the one sleeve's up higher, the other sleeve's down a little bit lower.
It's so much worse when he walks away and we get the full view.
Just sex personified. Okay.
God almighty.
I want to talk a little bit about what we got coming up in this draft here.
Okay.
So we have some Steeler fans that are in the comments.
Yep.
Pittsburgh is picking next. What are we talking about as far as they've done pretty well so far? Mm-hmm. I mean, what do we got going on here? I mean, you got the list of the picks. You get up there a lot quicker than what I can. Because technology and me don't get along very well.
Yeah, like technology.
Technology
and I get along so well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you still have Tylan Wallace on the board, which
Tylan Wallace is a guy where I want. I mean, Tay Gowan would be a Steelers pick right here. Mm-hmm. There's really good wide receivers out there. Shi Smith is still available. Mm-hmm. Jamar Johnson out of Indiana is someone who was Pro Football Focus 40th ranked player.
Yep.
He has not been drafted yet.
Nope.
And I mean, another tight end just came off the board before Brevin Jordan.
Tylen Granson out of SMU goes to the Indianapolis Colts at 127.
They must know something we don't. I mean, for God's sakes.
I got a feeling a lot of these guys know stuff we don't.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. See, that's the thing about the draft. That's what I love about the draft, though, is we get to learn about all of these new guys that you can't spend the time to go down the path. I don't know how. I'll be honest with you. He always amazes me because I don't understand how Jeremy does it. I don't know how you have the patience to sit here and evaluate fucking defensive tackles from Coastal Carolina that are going to go in the 7th round. I think that's part of to me that's part of the mystique of the NFL draft is to find out who your team's getting and then learn about who these players are. I mean, there's.
I'm sorry, I got to throw this out there. Tommy just said that Jeremy's shirt gives me a Chubba Hubbard. I love it. Ring the bell.
It shouldn't.
Yeah. Here's the thing: the Steelers are up. They need Trey Smith from the interior lineman from Tennessee.
Yep.
It would be a really good pick for Pittsburgh right here.
It would be.
I know we got plenty of Steelers fans in there, and I'm looking at it, and they need to replace a lot of people on the offensive line. And if they want to do anything, if they want to get back there with Najee Harris, they want to get back to that running game because Ben cannot hold up for the entire year. Here's the selection. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dan Moore Jr.
Offensive tackle out of Texas A&M.
Okay, I mean, it's offensive line. It's obviously what they needed. They need to replenish an offensive line that's been decimated over the last couple of years.
Would you like to hear? Would you like to hear what the depth chart is right now?
Yeah, talk to me about the depth chart.
The left tackle right now, Chukwuma Okorafor.
You need your guide, huh?
Yeah, Zach Banner. You got Kevin Dotson at guard. You still got David DeCastro, B.J. Finney. Joe Haig came back.
Yeah.
They got Joe Haig back after the 1 year of winning the Super Bowl down in Tampa.
Yeah. Oh, God almighty.
Fire them cannons.
Fire them cannons, by golly.
The more you can build up this offensive line.
Yeah.
I mean, even when they had guys' names that we knew on this offensive line, the running game still fell apart. I think part of it is, James Conner just wasn't that good. He was good for a couple of years. The offensive line talent did dip off, obviously, but now that Pouncey's gone and Villanueva's gone, my God, damn! Son of a bitch.
Oh, boy. And Tank Spencer.
That's old speed boy right there.
Do a little love. Get down tonight.
Fire them cannons, by golly, put more powder in those things.
The Super Bowl.
Son of a bitch, we're going to need them because we got every damn wide receiver on the planet.
Added somebody who is definitely going to contribute to the team this year. Jalen Darden, wide receiver out of North Texas. This guy weighs about 32 pounds soaking wet with bricks on his feet. But boy, oh boy, he's got speed that you cannot teach.
Speed kills, baby. And look, Chris Godwin's going to be gone after this year. You're at this point, you're just taking guys who can be something in a couple of years. You don't need them to be anything right now. That's not the important thing. The important thing is to get guys on this team that have talent that are going to be something later. And you already got Tyler Johnson, who you don't really even need right now.
I mean,
and Jalen Darden is going to be part of the next wave of receivers to come in.
Once Jalen Darden is a guy that's probably going to make the practice squad this year because they have 800 different guys on the team already. But here's a guy that they can take after everybody's going to have to leave because they can't pay a single one of them, and they can do something with.
Yeah.
And, I mean, again, he's going to have to, again, I'm going to say it again, the Brian Haynes diet. 17 cheeseburgers, mayonnaise for breakfast, and a cheesecake to go before you go to bed is where you need to go. But we've talked about Jalen Darden. He's got skills, he's fast, but God, he's so small.
He's tiny. He's 5'8". He's 160 pounds. But again, the speed is phenomenal on this guy. So I mean, he'll be a useful piece in a Bruce Arians offense should Bruce Arians decide to stick around after the Tom Brady era. which I don't think is going to happen. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think we're coming into a whole scenario where this whole thing is just going to come crashing down.
So Alex Center's LA Rams just picked Robert Rochelle, cornerback out of Central Arkansas.
Yeah.
Nice.
Central Arkansas.
The Arkansas.
The Guru of Gloriousness is back.
I missed the fire of those cannons.
Yeah.
Also known as
Jalen Darden.
When he grows up, he'll be real good.
Hey, we got time to let him grow up.
Yeah, he's only 2 inches shorter than my wife, so.
And then
I really like.
I know you do.
Jalen Darden.
I know you do. And the reason I'm so excited about it is because you have told me how much you like Jalen Darden.
I do. He's a satellite player, real good out in space. Let me get caught up on what happened.
Give him a rundown, bro.
All right, we got last few picks here have been Kylan Granson, the tight end out of SMU, went to the Indianapolis Colts.
Raw. Why you would take him over Brevin Jordan, I have absolutely no idea.
Right.
You need a pass catcher, and you take. I mean, Kylan Granson is a pass catcher. I'll give him that. Ish.
The Pittsburgh Steelers at 23 took Dan Moore Jr., the tackle out of Texas A&M.
I like Dan Moore Jr. a lot. We actually, before we lost our full ability to do Zoom calls, we were going to have Dan Moore Jr.'s high school coach on this.
Nice.
Show. Yeah, I like that kid a lot. Big bodied. I think he's going to be a guard in the NFL. That's the other side of the Castro.
Mm-hmm. And then Tampa took Jalen Darden. And then the Rams just took Robert Rochelle
out of Central Arkansas.
Yeah,
he's a guy he's gotten a lot of love on this show. I like Robert Rochelle.
Mm-hmm.
Level of competition is going to be a big drawback on Rochelle. He's going to need some time to acclimate to the NFL because he has played really high-level high school competition at Central Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
Although, he was good in the one game that he played against Trey Lance. By the way, I'm 100% convinced that's why he went in the fourth round.
It's because of the tape.
The one game tape against Trey Lance.
Well, I mean, that's the only serious high-level competition that you have in FCS is when you play one of those big teams like that. That's why I kept telling you that the tape against North Dakota James Madison in the championship game
Amy,
concerned me.
You're being beckoned.
Oh no!
You're being beckoned in the comments.
She's adamant. Not gonna happen.
You got to give the people what they want.
Oh, she ain't having it today.
Patrick Holt, I tried for you.
Listen,
she ain't having it
she's
today.
off to the side just throwing out darts, regurgitating Jeremy things like you can wish in one hand and shit in the other and see the one to get filled up first.
I mean, here's the thing. I know why she doesn't want to be on camera. Because she's afraid of what would happen if she was this close to all of this.
Oh, God
in front of
almighty.
the camera. I mean, we've always said this does look like a porn studio if you get away from the...
Son.
Guys.
Oh, my God.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to get a couple shots of tequila in her, and she will...
Wouldn't you have to?
I mean, yeah.
I got news for you, tons of fun. I get 4 shots of tequila and you'll be on this.
Run.
The last time I saw 4 shots of tequila in Tank Spencer, he was all over something.
Oh,
your
floor. Yeah.
My bathroom floor.
Oh, yeah.
That was the night he said bye to my
Bye,
floor. Bye, floor.
Bye, floor. It was so cool and nice down there.
I can't. Listen, out of everything that we've done, I can't believe I've missed you saying goodbye to the floor.
I did.
God damn it, I need to get real drunk.
That was an aggressive night. And now every time I have an alcoholic beverage after that night, my children automatically think I'm just immediately drunk.
Plow.
It was the one time my kids have ever seen me drunk. I went a little too hard in the paint. And
by a little too hard
and
in
every
the
now and
paint,
then,
he drank what I have already consumed on camera this morning.
I could drink this much beer in a day, and my kid will look at me and go, "How drunk are you right now?" Like, you need to shut your mouth, little kid. Don't know nothing.
That's when you take him out to the backside. Tell him to go find a switch off the tree in the backyard.
Oh, geez.
That's what we all used to do.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you ever wonder why we're so damaged adults? That's how we were raised. All right, the Baltimore Ravens just did a thing.
Okay.
Taking Tylan Wallace, the wide receiver, out of Oklahoma State. It's about damn time somebody did it.
But now
and why am I pissed off that it's the Baltimore Ravens?
But why do they
that
have
did it?
3 of the same exact receiver now? Didn't they draft another wide receiver? At
Rashad Bateman.
Oh, Rashad Bateman and Tylan Wallace are not the same.
No.
They're the same height, and that's about where the comp stopped.
Now they got Marquise Brown, Sammy Watkins, Rashad Bateman, Tylan Wallace thrown into this group. That's a hell of a group.
I said the biggest thing the Ravens had to do is get weapons around Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't had any. And Tylan Wallace is a weapon. Now he's another guy that he's in that Jamar Chase mold for me.
Okay.
I'm afraid he played bigger than he is in college, and I'm not sure it's going to work in the NFL.
Right.
But you put him in a system like that, I think you can teach him to block.
Oh, my God. Jonathan Welch, Tanked, needs to be its own show.
What?
Jonathan Welch just said Tanked. Needs to be its own show.
Yeah.
Patrick Holt's the leader in the clubhouse for comment of the day.
It gets fun. It's entertaining, and then there's a point where you reach, and it's just
what did Patrick Holt?
High floor.
Patrick Holt said that's what he was talking about when Tank was talking about his children. When they asked if he's drunk after a sip of beer, he said that's when you give each one of them a pernicious and tell them to get a fucking job.
Yes, sir.
Home run. That's what I'm talking about.
We, by the way, as an empire that is sponsored by Wicked Weed Brewing, we do not encourage underage drinking by any chance. 21 and older.
I never had a beer until I was 21 years old.
Never. Never in our lives.
Wrong.
Straight and narrow. By the way, we are live in the Wicked Weed studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different, and it's about time for another one of those. So I think I'm gonna dip out for a second.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go have fun.
Fun?
Yeah.
All the fun is here. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, off the camera could be fun as well.
Okay, I'm gonna try it out.
Yeah, go see what happens.
All right, we have another pick.
Talk to me,
the Cleveland Browns have taken Tommy Togiai from the Ohio State University.
Talk to me about Tommy Togiai. Tommy Togiai.
Tommy Togiai? Tommy Togiai, I didn't love this guy. My problem with Tommy Togiai is I don't know how much better he's going to get. I mean, you play with that level of talent. There was good tape this year. I'm just afraid that the reason there was such good tape on him is because he was surrounded by high-level talent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't dislike the guy. I don't really understand how he fits with the Browns.
Yeah.
That's a strange scheme fit for me.
Here, I mean, again, we talked about this several times. The Browns are in a position where they could have the luxury of having people wait because they are kind of stacked, loaded deep. Is this someone that you can see developing into somebody that could be useful for them? Yes.
I didn't hear one word you
Damn.
said.
I said the Browns have the ability because of their depth to have people that can be projects.
Well, I mean, Tommy Togiai is the definition of a project. I mean, this is a guy that in college played a total of 291 snaps all together.
Yeah.
So I mean, we haven't seen a lot of him. What we've seen has been pretty good. It's just it's like your credit. You got one Best Buy credit card, and now all of a sudden you have an 820 Beacon. It doesn't mean it's that good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that one. We're looking down the list. They're going over Chuba Hubbard right now, and he is somebody that the Giants.
Chuba.
I'm going to say Chuba for the rest of eternity. If you want it, I'm going to do the thing that you do. If you wanted to say something different, spell it right.
Put 2 O's in that bitch.
Yep. So here, there's a lot of guys still available, Jeremy. I kind of want to go over that a little bit. The run on, there's some wide receivers.
The run on tight ends happened, which I don't understand.
And
I mean, it was a mini run. There are only 2 of them, but still.
Here's a guy that you had pretty high on your board, and Pro Football Focus had pretty high on their board. Jamar Johnson, the safety out of Indiana, is still on the board.
I'm lost.
Yeah.
I'm lost. I'm stunned he's still here. He screamed Rams to me forever.
Uh-huh.
There are a lot of guys still left on this board that are going to be. I mean, I can see starters all over the place. Marvin Wilson, that's another guy that's fallen.
Okay.
Obviously, the tape last year has really affected the narrative on Marvin Wilson. Hamza Nasruddin, that's the guy that's going to get to the top of this board, and then you're going to see him there for a minute, I do believe.
Right. So here's a list of some best player available. Tay Gowan.
Tay Gowan's the best player left in this draft. It's not close.
Shi Smith, Shakur Brown, Jamar Johnson, Cade Johnson, Trey Smith.
Trey Smith's probably my 2 at this point without looking at my board. Shi Smith would be my 3.
Okay.
Shi Smith's a guy that's going to go really soon. I wouldn't be shocked if Shi Smith was the pick to the Saints.
I mean
that's a guy he was the outside receiver at South Carolina, played in the slot. He's not real big, but he plays bigger than he is. We're getting the tape on Dan Greene or Dan Moore now.
Yeah.
Between Kendrick Greene and Dan Moore, I will say the Steelers have done a good job fixing the interior of that line.
Okay, great. I mean,
I think that's 2 guys that can play at a high level pretty quick.
Well, and you said that they can move these
Moore,
guys around a little bit on the line now.
Me that you've got DeCastro and you've taken 2 guards. Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh my!
What
Jehovah.
In the absolute fuck just happened? Oh my God! Folks, the pick is in with the 133rd pick in the NFL draft. The New Orleans Saints select Ian Book, quarterback from Notre Dame. Okay, listen. He's got 30 career wins, which is the most wins by any quarterback at Notre Dame. But limitations are abound. Talk to me about Ian Book, Jeremy.
What does he do well? I never thought that the New Orleans Saints would find a way to find a slower with a worse arm Taysom Hill. And they did. I didn't have a draftable grade on Ian Book.
Wow.
And you just took him in the 4th round.
4th round.
I mean, well, that didn't do a lot for me.
Let's be clear. Okay. New Orleans Saints, Drew Brees retired. Okay? But you have Jameis Winston under contract. You have Taysom Hill, which you gave some weird fucking out of control contract that you can get out of somewhere here, somewhere there.
Just moving the numbers.
Just moving numbers. But you have 2 quarterbacks on your team, and you have holes everywhere. And in the 4th round of the draft, which is such a deep draft, you draft Ian Book, quarterback out of Notre Dame.
I'm in shock.
I have 5, 6. I have 8 quarterbacks left ahead of me.
Wow.
All of them. Shane Bichelle.
He can kind of run.
Oh man.
I don't.
I mean, he can. He can. I mean, he can scramble. He checks.
But he's not
he
real
checks
fast.
down. Okay.
Yeah, if your offense is predicated on yards that are on throws that are 4 yards across the line of scrimmage, then yes, Ian Book could be a Hall of Famer.
What I don't understand is you're sitting here in the 4th round of the draft, and
with all of this talent on the
right,
board,
and you take a guy who's never going to play.
No, because he sucks.
Right.
Because he sucks. Oh, and the Minnesota Vikings just keep doing shit that I like.
Oh, my God.
Nice.
God, I love Janarius Robinson.
With the 134th pick in the NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Janarius Robinson, defensive end out of Florida State.
God, you talk about a raw pass rusher. This is one. Yeah. I mean, you had a Florida State team this year that borderline quit, but they had stupid talent.
Yeah. I mean,
they always have stupid talent.
And the Vikings are killing it this draft again. We talked about them day one being the winner. The only pick that we kind of had something to deal with was the Keeneland pick.
And I didn't even hate that pick.
I didn't hate it at all, but I just thought it was.
I hated Keeneland.
Yeah, it's definitely out there. No. They need someone to start replacing. Again, we talked about this. Kirk Cousins on the way out.
Yep.
Next year's quarterback draft sucks.
If Janarius Robinson can do in the NFL what he did the last 3 games at Florida State, he would have been a day 2 pick at worst. Because he was a man-child the last 3 games of the year. Granted, I'm not saying it was a competition that he did it against, and why did it take so long? I don't know. But what I saw in those 3 games is enough for me to go, yep, that's a hell of a pick right here in the beginning of day 3.
Yeah.
And I got news for you. There's another one named Joshua Kando that was on the other side of Janarius Robinson that's going to be another hell of a player in the NFL.
Mike Zimmer defenses are really good when they get after the quarterback, and that's what they're going to do with this. They have Daniil Hunter already, who we all believe is a really good pass rusher, right?
Oh, 100%.
And so you have now gone back-to-back picks with Patrick Johnson and now with this kid.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We talked about this. Mike Zimmer's defense last year was uncharacteristically really, really, really bad. They couldn't get after the quarterback whatsoever. And in the last 2 picks, they've kind of looked a little bit like they know what they're doing. I mean, here's the thing.
Patrick Jones, excuse me. I said Patrick Johnson. I meant Patrick Jones.
I like what Minnesota's done so far.
Yeah, I know.
They've done pretty well here. I mean, it's a very good draft so far for them. Cameron Bynum was a little high at cornerback, but the 2 defensive ends that they got, Patrick Jones II and Janarius Robinson, I think are good edge rushers of value that they got where they got them at. So here we go. And the Titans pick Rashad Weaver, and again the Titans are killing it as well.
Pass
NFL
rush.
ready.
Yeah.
NFL ready. He slots in as a starter immediately.
Yep.
And you found a starter on day 3. Rashad Weaver, there's some sketch tape on him, but he can hold up in the run game. I think he can develop into a very good pass rusher in the NFL. I mean, he strikes me as a Carl Lawson type of guy.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that you're going to get in the beginning or in the middle to end of round 4. And this is you're going to be able to play this guy legitimately 3 downs right now. Very polished.
But is there a place for him to start on this team? Does he start over Harold Landry?
Oh, Harold Landry's not good at football, so I'm going to go with yes.
I mean, they got Jeff Simmons on one side. They got Harold Landry on the other.
We have a trade alert.
If anything, this is just a guy who can situationally
Traded to
come
the
in.
Jets. Traded to the Jets.
Baltimore trade pick
To the Cardinals.
to the Cardinals. In a few minutes, Caleb Pete's going to be able to come in live and let us know what details of the draft, this trade are. And actually, that's only the 2nd trade so far, day 3. That's
Right, which is shocking.
Yeah.
Chewy just asked me in the comments about Chris Rumpf.
Chewy's back. That's my dog.
I love Chris Rumpf.
Yeah.
I really do. I love that pick. It's one of my favorite picks so far of today. I mean, obviously, we work for a North Carolina affiliate, so we know a lot about ACC players.
Yep.
Chris Rumpf is a guy that has been tremendous at Duke for a long time. Very ready to come into the NFL and play right away. I love that pick for the Chargers. The Chargers are one of my, as we're sitting here, I would say the Chargers are in the top 5 of draft grades.
I would say
Without
so.
sitting down and really just cranking it out, because I don't do that until the draft's over.
Right.
I love what the Chargers are doing.
I 100% agree.
And my Jets are getting closer.
With Rashawn Slater, Asante Samuel, Josh Palmer, the Trey McKitty thing was kind of a question mark.
Can I state something for the record right now?
I don't.
If Tay Gowan is still on board when the Jets pick,
God damn it, dude. So Seattle's up next, and Eric Miller is a Seattle fan. We have Jonathan Welch is also a Seattle fan.
Yep.
Let's talk about what we can do for these guys that are in the comments. Where does Seattle go here?
Offensive line.
With
Just
what
keep,
I mean,
You got to take it offensive line.
just keep pounding
about it.
offensive line.
I mean,
Deontay Smith is the one that I can't.
Trey Smith.
Trey Smith out of Tennessee.
I don't mind Trey Smith. Roy just asked me if he was going to sneak into this round. I think he should. I can't tell you that he will, but he should sneak into this round.
Yeah, so, I mean, the Cardinals are picking right now, and if they go wide receiver, I'm probably going to die because that means they would have 75 wide receivers for Cliff Kingsbury's offense, and they're just going to go 7 wide and say, fuck it, we don't need anybody else in the line.
I'm
Patrick
pretty
Holt
sure they
just
won't.
said Ian Book looks like a second-rate Bond villain, and now I'm never going to unsee that.
And they're showing highlights here, and even the highlights are okay. I mean, that's a seam route. That's just...
I mean, he just
He's
beat the
wide
defender.
open.
Yeah.
I mean, he's wide open. There's nothing huge about that.
But to be able to, I mean, there's something to say,
wide
to be able to see that and recognize where the open receiver is, you could say that's a good thing.
That play was schemed that way.
If you look at my scouting report on Ian Book, the cons are everything, and the pros are he's alive.
I mean, he is elusive.
He won't be in the NFL. He'll get fucking freight trained in the NFL.
You're right about that.
I mean, there is something to be said about being a winner.
There's not. Tim Tebow was the greatest winner of all time, and he was unusable in the NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, what I was trying to get at was I could see him being like a Colt McCoy backup in this league.
Yeah.
I don't know with who.
With anybody. I mean, it's just Colt McCoy has played for how many teams in this league? I mean, he's gone from Cleveland to New York.
If you give me a chance to be a 12-year player in the NFL as a backup quarterback, I'm all right.
I mean, it's a great living.
Yeah.
It's a great living.
Is he going to win? Is he going to draft him in the 4th round? No. That's the thing that's a little bit crazy. I was saying,
I mean, look at
he's a winner.
Tim Hasselbeck. He's a great example of a guy who's just a backup in the league for a long time, and it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Not everybody's going to be a starter at some point. The problem is you took him in way too early in the 4th round. You could have gotten him in the 7th round. I don't think anybody was going to jump up to take Ian Book.
No, I just that's a little bit crazy to me. I mean, I just don't know what New Orleans thinks they're doing with they have so many holes in the their money's locked in at their quarterback position. Mm-hmm. They somehow got out of salary cap hell. Why draft another position when you already have money locked into that? The most money you have on your team locked into that position. Right. You need to fill the other holes now with young rookie talent so that you don't be in the same position. It's almost a wasted draft pick.
I mean, it's okay to think that, but do you trust Sean Payton? Do you believe Sean Payton's a fucking idiot?
I believe that Drew Brees was a really good quarterback.
Of course he was.
And we're going to see what happens.
And you have to go out and you have to try to find somebody who can fill that hole.
And if
they're walking away from Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill's done after this year. They're not going to go back down that path.
For
they're
Oklahoma,
done.
For Seattle. I like Trey Brown. Mm-hmm. I like Trey Brown a lot. Going back to New Orleans, here's the thing. Sean Payton's not going to win more than 6 games in the next couple of years. There's not a fucking chance in hell.
I highly doubt that.
Okay. Again,
6 games in 2 years? That's
no. I mean 6 games a year for the next 2 years.
All right.
You're playing Carolina's way better.
That's more in
Tampa
the
Bay is
realm.
way better. Mm-hmm. In the next couple years, I think you're going to see in the next couple years how good of a coach Sean Payton is. We talked about this. Like we talked about, Bill had Tom forever.
Yep.
Who was better? Sean Payton. Yes, he's got a great pedigree. He's brought things, but how good was Drew Brees?
I mean, he was otherworldly. He was an MVP, of course.
I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, no doubt, first ballot.
Right.
I think there's times where, and I apologize for my coffee, and I've been smoking heaters for 3 days straight. Here's the thing. We're going to find out how good of a coach Sean Payton is in the next couple years. But their team is defunct of talent. Mm-hmm. And you're drafting a fucking quarterback in round 4 when so many holes need to be filled. It doesn't make any sense to me. And now the Cowboys are up. What can you give me a rundown of some?
Yeah, we're going to do that as soon as you stop talking. Rashawn Weaver came off the board to the Tennessee Titans.
I wanted him on the Giants. I talked about him.
135.
But I liked him a lot.
135 overall at defensive end, and then the Arizona Cardinals took the shoe thrower Marco Wilson out of Florida, cornerback.
Oh, okay.
The cornerback who threw the shoe in the LSU game. Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Talent all over the field right there.
Hot.
Yeah.
Super hot. Yeah, and then Trey Brown, the cornerback out of Oklahoma, goes to the Seattle Seahawks.
I think there was more of a need. Seattle had 3 picks in this draft. So
that's it. They're down to 1.
Yeah.
They're down to their 7th round pick, and they picked up Dwayne Eskridge, who I didn't get it.
Yeah.
I get he's fast. I understand. But here's the thing. You needed to do something else. Like maybe protect Russell Wilson a little bit more. I mean, the stat that Russell Wilson is like I think he's the 2nd most hit quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
Over the last 4 years. That title only belongs to who? Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
There's no other team in the NFL, as much as we talk about shit about Green Bay, there's no other team in the NFL that has done more to hurt their quarterback than the Seattle Seahawks.
I mean, 100%.
And the Houston Texans are 1, the Seattle Seahawks are 2, and then the Green Bay Packers are 3 for me.
They're so bad.
And teams that just can't give their quarterback what they need. Protection, weapons in Green Bay's case. It just doesn't make any sense.
They're bigger than the player. They're like, I don't care who you are, and I'm so tired.
No, it's just that they have so much money wrapped up in these guys.
Yeah.
You have so much money wrapped up in a quarterback that you don't know where, you don't have the money to spend on top level talent on the offensive line.
You got to stroke the ego of your.
Well, it's because they still believe that they're a defensive heavy team.
Yeah.
And they're, and they've got some offensive pieces.
So
it's one of the things that I've never understood about the Seattle Seahawks is that I feel like their front office lives in the Legion of Boom era. Like they still feel like their defense is something when we can all look and see the one thing that failed them last year was
the defense.
Exactly.
And it's the thing with Green Bay, and I think there's a little difference between the two franchises. Green Bay doesn't have a true owner. And it was given fact. I mean, they sent the freaking president and the GM went on 2 separate flights to Aaron Rodgers. Mm-hmm. Now, let me ask you a question. If I'm the Green Bay Packers and he says I'm not playing again, I'm going as a united front. I'm going as a united front to Aaron Rodgers and say, listen, dude, You're right. Mm-hmm. What the hell can we do to make you happy? Mm-hmm. They don't care. They think they're bigger than that because the Green Bay Packers are still going to make more money. And that's the idea that it drives me crazy. The Green Bay Packers, for example, no matter what happens, are going to sell every fucking game.
Yep.
They're going to sell merchandise every fucking where they go.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. That is a team. They could be 0-16 in every game they're going to sell out.
Yeah, the team is bigger than the player.
So then
that's always been their whole mantra forever. Is that the Green Bay Packers are one of the heritage franchises in the NFL. They're going to be here. They're going to continue to sell. They are Wisconsin's team. Everybody in that. I mean, have you ever seen these specials that they do on like ESPN on like E60 about the atmosphere there in Green Bay? Yeah. The fact that the fans have ownership of the team, it's the only like publicly traded.
They talk about it all the time.
Right. But the team is bigger than the player.
Right.
And that's the way it's always been. With Brett Favre at the end, they could say, fuck you, and Brett Favre leaves, and Aaron Rodgers comes in, and they're getting ready to do the same thing to Aaron Rodgers. So Aaron Rodgers is sitting back looking.
He's been through this before.
Right.
I've seen this happen. I've seen exactly how this plays out.
They did this to Brett with me.
Yeah.
And now they've taken Jordan Love, and they're just, I'm not getting the respect that I deserve as a Super Bowl winning quarterback for this franchise.
I've built you this.
But they don't care.
They're like, there's new business parks around Green Bay Stadium. There's they built new practice facilities. They built new stuff. Aaron Rodgers has done that. Mm-hmm. I mean, if they don't go from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers and they're a terrible franchise, they're not doing that.
Right.
That's the thing that is bothersome to me. Now, on Seattle's part, you are 100% correct. They are living off the idea that they're still the Legion of Boom. You're not. This is Russell Wilson's team. Mm-hmm. And you got to make this guy happy. Mm-hmm. You've done absolutely. You can't protect him. He's been hit so much. He's running for his life.
Right.
And you don't have the defense. So it's not like you're saying, "Oh, don't worry about it, Russ. We're going to back you up with our defense." And then guess what? Their defense sucks balls. So those are two differences in trying to like help out your all-world franchise quarterbacks.
Right.
And I don't hate the pick with Trey Brown.
Trey Brown, right.
I don't hate the pick with Seattle. He's a good cornerback. I think he could be well in this league. But what are you doing?
Yeah, let's get caught up here. All right, so Jeremy, what do you think of Trey Brown going 137 overall to the Seattle Seahawks, a quarterback out of Oklahoma?
I like Trey Brown. He was one of my highest rated corners available. Trying to pull up the board here. Still don't understand what's happening with Tay Gowan. I'm going to keep saying it until I will it into
existence.
Actually, Trey Brown was my third available corner, just behind Thomas Graham and Tay Gowan.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's been some good tape on him. He's super physical and press. I could just see. I see a path of him holding up on the outside. I could see that being a Shaq Griffin replacement.
Okay.
But the thing is, and I heard a little bit of what you were saying and what Brian was saying about Trey Brown. The thing you have to remember about a team that only has 3 picks is that you have to take guys that are NFL ready because you don't have the ability to, there's a pick coming. Alexander, before you overreact, I need you to just put a pin in your pick. I'll get there in a minute. The thing you have to understand about Seattle is that they have to take guys that are NFL ready. You can't take the developmental guy.
Right.
Because having a draft like this, making the deal for Jamal Adams, hemorrhages your depth. And so you have to go take guys like Trey Brown, Dwayne Eskridge, because Dwayne Eskridge is a guy that can come in and play right away because he can do what you're going to ask him to do, which is being an over-the-top threat. And I'll be honest with you. I've thought about the Dwayne Eskridge pick even a little bit more. Here's what Seattle's doing. I can explain the theory to you in nothing flat.
Okay.
You now have 3 guys that can run past any defender that you have.
True.
You have 3 of the 10 fastest receivers in the NFL.
DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and
that's a way
Dwayne.
to mitigate the fact that your offensive line sucks.
Yeah.
What that tells me is they were not sold on Landon Dickerson. They were not sold on Quinn Miners. They were, whatever the case may be, they didn't think that one piece would help. So what their idea is, okay, we're going to put out 3 wide receivers that are going to terrify you every time they step on the field, and you're not going to be able to send 6 people. You can't send the extra blitzer because you're going to leave a safety high on a DK Metcalf.
Right.
Or on a Dwayne Eskridge that's one of the 3 fastest people in the NFL.
Right.
So I get that. I don't mind the Trey Brown pick. The biggest knock I had on him was he is a little short and he's very old. He'll be 24 years old before he actually plays a game in the NFL. That's a little unsettling, but it lends itself to the Seattle mantra at this point.
All right, at 138, Josh Ball out of Marshall, offensive tackle, went to the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm going to need you to put a pin in that one for a second and ask me about another one.
Then we had Deontay Smith out of East Carolina.
I love this kid. Mike Houston, guy that I know reasonably well.
Yep.
ECU head coach. This is the dancing bear.
Mm-hmm.
Gigantic human, very fleet on his feet. I think it's going to take some time for him to acclimate to the NFL because he's not super technical. Josh Ball's actually the lowest rated offensive tackle that I actually graded.
Oh.
I love Deontay Smith. Where did he go? Cincinnati?
Cincinnati.
I like that pick because I feel like you can use him early as a very agile pulling guard. Mm-hmm. You can throw him out there at right tackle. I'm still convinced that the best place for Jonah Williams to go is at guard.
Mm-hmm.
Deontay Smith's going to be a starter in this league eventually. It's just a question of how long does it take you to teach him to play the position?
Right. But now here we go. We lambasted Cincinnati for not taking offensive line.
And then they've done well since then.
They have. They have done well since the Jamar Chase pick. So the criticism there comes back just a hair. A little bit. Although, just wait till Penny's.
Just throwing this out there, the Jets are on the clock, which means there could be a very visceral reaction.
Yes.
The
pick's not in yet, so I want to just go to.
Well, hold on, we're recapping.
Yeah, we're recapping.
Oh wow,
we're recapping.
Josh Ball's a gigantic human being.
Yeah.
Level of competition is a big thing for him. He never faced a high-level pass rusher. My knock on him would be I'm not sure how he's going to acclimate to the league because he's very, very lead-footed. He's 6'8", 3 and some change. I get into that swing tackle. I think he could do that. I just don't think he's fleet of foot enough.
Okay. At 140 overall, Buddy Johnson, linebacker from Texas A&M, went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's a Steelery pick.
Yeah.
I actually like Buddy Johnson. I'm going to be really honest with you. There are a lot of players from Texas A&M's defense that I really like, in spite of the fact that they couldn't stop at nosebleed with a roll. Buddy Johnson, it's a little early, but you're very raw with this kid.
Yeah.
Tristan Tao, I just put 2 and 2 together. He asked me about this guy in the comments. This is a kid. The Jets trade
to the Raiders.
To the Raiders, which means I guarantee you we're getting ready to accumulate more selections.
Oh, man. Which makes Jeremy very happy.
I like all of the picks, and I would like there to be more of them because Joe Douglas just keeps doing good things.
Yeah, all right. So you like Buddy Johnson.
I do like Buddy Johnson. This is a guy that can come in
Steelers.
and contribute on special teams immediately.
Yep.
He's very raw, but a linebacker with Pittsburgh Steelers, I just assume it's going to end up productive.
Guaranteed. The LA Rams then took out of Central Florida the wide receiver Jacob Harris.
I think this kid is the only person that I saw that talked to every team in the NFL.
He's huge.
Yeah, he's 6'5" and some change.
6'5", 211.
Yeah, he was a receiver at Central Florida. He'll be a tight end in the NFL. This could be a Darren Waller level player.
Okay.
Jacob Harris literally talked to every team in the NFL at some point.
Okay.
Whether it was at the pro day, whether it was at it'll come to me in a minute. Or Zoom. Whether he did it virtually. Virtually. That's the word.
That's the word.
Every team in the league had some interest in him because he does have that raw ability to convert to tight end.
Okay.
Is he ever going to be a good blocker? No. Because I don't think you can add weight to the frame. But he is athletic. There's a dropsies issue with him that I don't know that you're ever going to corral. Because he has a case of 10 thumbs that is going to be hard for people to correct.
Right.
But he can be a matchup headache in the NFL. That's a pick that Alexander should be happy with.
Yeah.
Because that's a guy that a lot of teams in this league want.
And Gerald Everett did sign somewhere else, did he not? Or is he
Gerald
still...
Everett's in Seattle.
Yeah, Gerald.
So it's Tyler Higbee. He's going to be the second. He's going to be the move tight
Good
end.
God. Yeah. Him and Tyler Higbee at this. I mean,
Tyler Higbee's a
both
good
of them
enough
are
blocker
damn
that you could use
6'6".
him as the move guy.
Yeah.
The thing about Jacob Harris is he's just going to be a matchup nightmare because if you put a slot corner on him, he'll eat him alive.
Yeah.
Right. Good God, those two big dudes together.
I know, right?
I told Tank earlier this week that we on one of the videos that we did for 7-round mock draft.
One of
now
the
they
8
all
billion
run
videos
together
we've done.
into one amorphous blob. But I said Jacob Harris, whoever takes him, it's going to be a Mexican standoff of whoever will take him because every team wanted him. He started as a 6th to 7th round guy, and then everybody in the league started talking to him, and it was that game of, well, what do you see? And the more they watched the tape, the more they went, okay, well, the athletic deficiencies at wide receiver are going to be good at tight end. He can do that. He could hold up because he was a decent enough run blocker as a receiver. And this was the thing on Darren Waller.
Yeah.
Is that you had to find the right place for him to go. He was drafted by the Ravens, didn't fit that scheme, bounced around the league, had an alcohol issue, wound up with the Raiders, and he fits perfectly.
Yeah.
At the 37th pick in the 4th round of the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers took Royce Newman, guard out of Ole Miss.
I'm trying to think of a nice word for the word reach.
Okay.
Because I don't have a grade on him. So I grade 350 players, and you took a guy inside the top 145 ahead of an Ardarius Washington, ahead of a Jamar Johnson, ahead of all these guys. And, I mean, I'm just going to keep hammering teams for this.
Yeah.
If I didn't grade the dude, especially if he went to Ole Miss, how much damn tape did I watch on Ole Miss?
Oh, yeah.
And you never jumped off a screen to me.
Exactly.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah.
Because I literally make notations of every player that even has so much as a highlight play to go back and just mentally, what should I do with this guy? It never happened.
I mean, even and when there are other guys that we have talked about that are sitting there, Tommy Kramer from Notre Dame and Alec Jackson.
I lied.
Trey Smith still there.
I do have a grade on him.
Oh, okay.
And what is it?
He was a tackle.
Yeah.
Because I actually thought he could play tackle. Held up reasonably well. I totally was. I was thinking of the wrong guy. Not gonna lie. I was thinking of the wrong guy. Royce Newman's a big-bodied guy. I just think, and I'm glad that Green Bay called him a guard because if you're expecting him to play anytime soon, he's a guard.
Right.
He worked in that Lane Kiffin. The best he ever played at Ole Miss was in that Lane Kiffin funky-ass offense. So I think coming into the NFL, he is going to have a hell of a learning curve.
All right, the Las Vegas Raiders at 143 overall took Tyree Gillespie, safety out of Missouri.
I like this kid. There's not a whole lot to his game. You know, and I guess my question would be here, the Raiders traded up. You've already taken Trevon Morgan.
Yep.
Well, how many safeties are you going to play? How many safeties does John Gruden actually think he's going to play?
They drafted another safety.
Oh yeah, they did. They took Satan. We took old Divine Satan.
Diablo.
Had to go get Divine Satan, man.
Yeah.
Knock on wood if you hear me.
So now
Got the
they've
devil
drafted
playing
3
for me, man.
safeties.
All right, and with the last pick in the 4th round, the Kansas City Chiefs took your
Hold
boy.
on, but you asked me about Tyree Gillespie. Gillespie, and I got distracted talking about divine devil. I got Satan playing on my defense, man.
Yeah. Hey.
How can we fail with Satan? Tyree Gillespie's a guy that if he had been draft eligible last year, he would have gone probably about where he went here. This is a reach for the Raiders. And I cannot for the life. How many fucking safeties do you need?
Right. No, I mean, it's
5. You now have 5, and none of them are linebackers. Divine Diablo, maybe.
It's the whole process of just throwing something against the wall, seeing if it sticks.
I guess
there's positions in the NFL. I think that you can say. I mean, I talked about this. Get them all.
Yeah.
I don't think safety's one of them.
Oh, I do.
I mean,
I do. I think safety's probably the thinnest of all of the positions in the NFL.
Quarterback, defensive end, these are the positions where get them all. Safety, when you have 5, you don't need another one. Cornerback, I can see because there's times where you draft, or not with draft, where you play multiple guys that you have to bring out there.
Yeah. All right, the last pick in the 4th round, Kansas City took your boy Joshua Kando.
Yeah.
Out of Florida
and
State.
Jeremy had a look.
Yeah, he's 6'7". He's a gigantic human being. The raw on this guy is stupid. The problem is that he runs like a fucking water faucet.
Yeah.
He runs like a water faucet in a shitty apartment because it'll run hot for about 10 seconds and then it's cold as ice water. But now the raw, if they're planning on using him as a situational pass rusher, he comes in, plays 20, 25 snaps a game. This is a guy that just based on the height, weight, speed of him is going to be really good in the NFL.
Oh, I hear you. And then
first pick in the 5th round, the Jacksonville Jaguars take Luke Farrell, Will Ferrell's little brother, the tight end out of Ohio State.
I wondered how long it was going to take for Urban Meyer to reach for the Ohio State guy.
Yeah.
Found it.
Yep.
6'6", 250.
They drafted a tight end earlier.
There's just nothing to him.
They did, right?
Well, they didn't have one before, so
I mean,
need a backup, don't we?
We got the old Chauncey.
I mean, there's just nothing to Luke Farrell. This is the guy that I said might make the end of a roster, maybe, because solely because he's got good hands and height, weight, speed. But I mean, he's going to have to be a wide tight end in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets traded back, and they still are here with the pick right now. Oh,
guess who's back? Back again. Joe D's back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back?
So who do you want?
Who do I want?
Tay Gowan.
I want Tay fucking Gowan.
And we're gonna.
I want Tay Gowan slide to stop, and I want him to show up to New York with a chip on his shoulder. Number 2 corner. Royce Newman's mullet's better than mine. Straight up.
Wow, that is glorious.
Royce Newman has a sweet, just Bradley Cooper swoop over with the luxury. Oh my God! I take back every bad thing I said about him.
Listen, let's be honest here. Royce Newman looks like he has the Old Miss Rebel flag hanging up in his garage, dude. Oh my God!
Second pick in the 5th round, safety out of Auburn, Jamian Sherwood.
Holy shit.
75 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss, 3 passes defended in 2020.
This guy was so popular in the pre-draft. I want to say 25 teams talked to Jamian Sherwood.
Jesus Christ.
This is a guy that was really popular. Safety's not a huge area of need for the Jets.
Right.
Which tells me this is a guy that they were really high on.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you get him here at the beginning of round 5.
He was number 67 on Pro Football Focus's ranking. 67. And you're getting him here at what, 146?
This is, yep.
Joe Douglas, home
Joe
run.
Douglas is just killing the game.
Jeremy's going to send him flowers and chocolates and all kinds of stuff.
You know what? Joe Douglas is going to get to see what's behind this shirt. Because I'm going to send him a couple Polaroids just to thank him for the that has been today.
Oh,
That is correct.
Jonathan Welch is firing away in the comment section. He said Jeremy Greene displaying white and off-white. You have to decide which one is which.
Yeah.
Ring the motherfucking bell.
We have a farmer's tan issue over here.
Ring that Kevin Vick Memorial Bell. Oh, my Lanta.
The Kevin Vick Memorial Bell.
Man, I tell you what, the Jets are I mean, this is be honest, Jeremy. You've been doing this for quite a while now. 10
years. This is the 10th year anniversary of.
Oh, okay. So
second one on camera, first one on a good camera.
Yeah, is this not 100%? You could stop the draft right now, and this is the best draft the Jets have ever had.
100%.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah,
and you know what's 2? Last year.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Joe Douglas is the growed up in the room, and I'm fucking here for it.
Yeah. And little Chewy's like y'all future looking fire. He knows what he's talking about.
Y'all got
100%. I mean, I want you to understand something. The Jets started this draft with 4 picks on offense. Mm-hmm. Do you know the last time they did that?
No.
With Jamie and Sherwood, they just guaranteed they can't. 5 in a row would have been the first time in franchise history. The last time they did it
was the last time they had a winning season.
No, 1983.
Holy.
Like I said, the last time they had a winning season.
Not the they went to the fucking NFC Championship game a couple years in a row with the fucking butt fumble. Let's be clear.
1983. I mean, I'm very.
And the Texans.
And he's dead. And Brevin Jordan's fucking irrelevant.
Yep.
And see you later.
Not a thing.
Cool. Brevin Jordan just got drafted by the Siberia Texans.
Siberian Texans.
Sweet.
Yikes.
Oh, man. That is probably the best nickname for the Texans I've ever
it's
heard.
perfect. It's perfect.
That's what I'm calling them from now on.
He could just go down there and, get thrown to by Davis Mills.
What is Brevin Jordan? There's a spot for him. They're going to be having probably Tyrod Taylor be the quarterback starting off the season, maybe.
You don't know that.
They have to.
You don't know that.
I don't.
Deshaun will be suspended.
You don't know that.
Okay.
Again, for the 5,000th time. Have you noticed the stories have gone away?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard anything about it in 3 weeks?
No, because he's talking
weird.
settlement.
Weird. It's weird how that happens.
Yeah.
Because
as soon as money comes into it.
There's civil cases. They're not criminal cases. But we digress because we don't talk that kind of stuff.
Nope.
Here is the thing. Brevin Jordan is going to be a good tight end in this league. He's going to be.
He's a high-level Chris Herndon.
Yeah. I agree.
I hate to make the comp to a guy that he played that went to the same college as him.
Yeah.
Brevin Jordan is a much faster version of Chris Herndon.
Yeah. And Chris Herndon has flashed like a lot before the injuries kind of took hold of them. I mean, there was.
It was injuries and Adam Googly-eyed dipshit fuckstick guys.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Constantly waiting on him to do something, and he was held back by his own coaching staff.
I mean, it was. I blame a lot of the Chris Herndon thing on old Googly-eyes fuckhead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I look at Brevin Jordan. I mean, is he a great blocker? No. But he's been a top 100 rated tight end 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
I do not understand why so many of these super limited, flawed tight ends went ahead of Brevin Jordan.
Right.
I got to give Nick Caserio credit. He finally did something.
Oh, yeah.
The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock here with pick 148.
Oh, and my best friend's on the fucking screen.
This might
there's
not
old
end
Davey.
well.
Listen,
Old Davey Gettleman.
Hey, Dave, let me talk to you for a second. You look like a penis when its head's cut off, first and foremost. Second of all, I hate you. Third of all, do something right. You've gotten extra picks, which I agree. And they're showing Kadarius Toney highlights.
Yeah, they are. I mean, he's your superstar now. He's your first round
Wrong.
That's the best
wide
player on your
receiver.
team now.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think Brian just had he had a Control-Alt-Delete moment.
The future of the New York Giants has to rely on Kadarius Toney.
Listen, I mean, okay, I was distracted. By that. The Falcons have picked somebody.
By that. Taquan Graham, defensive tackle out of Texas, goes to the Atlanta Falcons with 148 overall.
Sorry, I got to interrupt. Dave Gettleman looks like the white version of how Shock G looked in the Humpty Dance version. R.I.P. Shock
With that
G.
light on his nose?
But
Absolutely.
that looks like the fake nose glass combo that you get to put on your fucking face.
It does.
100%. Which makes me hate him even more. God, I hate that guy.
But always remember that in a 69, his Humpty nose will tickle your rear.
Yeah, my nose is big. You know, I'm not ashamed. Big like a pickle. I'm still getting paid. I get laid by the ladies. You know I'm in charge. Home down living, my nose is large. I get stupid. I'll shoot an arrow like Cupid. I'll even do the word that don't mean nothing like Lupin. I sang on To What You Like It. If you missed it, I don't know what it said. Just grabbing the biscuits.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Hot.
R.I.P. Shot G. He's the one that put the satin on your panties. That's what I mean. But here we are.
Here we are.
Moving forward.
Tommy, I'm going to need you to isolate that one, too. I'm going to need that for the Insta face. Oh, look what just happened.
Oh, get that. And the Bungles.
We have a kicker.
Bungles. Who they?
Evan McPherson.
Who they say gonna draft a kicker?
Yeah. Evan McPherson comes off the board. Kicker from Florida.
I will say he's the highest rated kicker I've had.
He's got a huge leg.
minute.
He's got a huge leg.
He's a good kicker.
Yeah.
I guess the Bengals, I mean, you're going to need a kicker.
Exactly. Because after Joe Burrow goes down, you're only going to be able to kick field goals.
They won't be able to get past the 50-yard line.
Well, that's good because he has 4 50-plus yard field goals this year.
Oh, well, okay. Congratulations. You just drafted a kicker in the 5th round.
Ahead of Tate Gowan. He just took a kicker ahead of Tate Gowan.
Yep.
What is the position of need for the Cincinnati Bengals?
Not kicker.
Yeah.
I have never in 10 years ever listed kicker as a need for a team.
No.
And do you know why?
Because kickers aren't people?
Because there's a lot of people that can kick footballs. A lot.
But only some can do it with legitimate accuracy.
Yeah. And Evan McPherson may or may not be one of them.
He may or may not. You never know.
How did Roberto Aguirre
sometimes it don't always work for a ninja.
How did Roberto Aguirre work? How'd that work out for you?
Didn't.
Mike Nugent, how'd that work out for me?
Didn't.
Oh, God.
Hey, he actually played for the Bengals, too.
He did. That's actually who he's going to be replacing.
Zach Hurst said kickers aren't people. Anyone who has played fantasy football knows
We know that.
Correct.
It's kind of like birds aren't real.
It's the reason all the smart
Hashtag
fantasy
birds aren't
football leagues cut out kickers all completely.
We can't do that.
Yeah, we
Hashtag
can.
birds aren't real.
Yeah, we can, and we do it. In every smart league, you turn out the kickers. Just
there's talk about
throw 'em out.
doing the karaoke for at the social tonight with the Humpty Dance. Listen, that's been done a million times. My jersey's actually retired in Charlotte.
Nice.
Because I've done that song 4,050 times. And every wedding I've been to a cappella with a microphone for the last 8 years.
My question would be, why did you have a karaoke jersey?
Why not?
That's correct.
That boy ain't right.
Good answer.
Good answer. Why not have a karaoke jersey?
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
2 raccoons. Let's do this. So you're going. So you're going to do that. You're going to do it live tonight at the old social.
Probably not allowed.
At the social, you got kicked out.
No.
I didn't think they kicked anybody out of that place.
No.
100%.
Oh, they do. I know they do.
Yeah. I mean, especially you when you get 4 tequilas in you because you start sleeping on the floor.
No, it's fine. They just step over me. It's all good.
I mean, I don't know if you guys.
It actually adds traction to the bathroom
the
floor.
greatest lighting and the greatest lighting for a female in background in the history of mankind is at the girls' bathroom at the social. Because I've never seen more goddamn fucking selfies taken in my entire life than at that bathroom.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
they got a cool metal plate on the back.
But I love
Duckland.
it. And a shout out to our boy Corey Short, our executive producer here, who owns the social, and Silverados out in Black Mountain, who has a summer concert series. If you don't know it and you haven't seen it, not only that, but our good friend Jeremy's fiance over there.
Jeremy.
You know?
The attractive one that's been on screen.
She is the face and the voice of the summer concert series at Silverados. Check out the tickets online. Go buy one. Help us out a little bit.
I gotta do this because I love this dude. The Philadelphia Eagles have now selected Kenny Gainwell, running back out of Memphis, at 150 overall. This is an interesting little piece to put next to Miles Sanders.
I mean, it's a good thing because you're not going to be able to throw, so you better be able to run.
Well,
I mean, I like Kenneth Gainwell a lot.
Yeah.
I liked him famously. I said Antonio Gibson wasn't going to be much in the NFL because I like Kenny Gainwell so much.
Yep.
I mean, I like this pick. I just
don't like the destination.
No.
Well,
I mean, Miles Sanders has dealt with injuries.
They got Boston Scott, which I feel is the same.
No.
Like Boston Scott.
Kenny Gainwell's a
Boston Scott's not a thing anymore, just so you know that. Not with Kenny Gainwell.
I need to release him on my fantasy football team.
Yes, absolutely you do.
Roy had a very good point. Are there Wicked Weed sponsored jerseys?
We're getting some. If there are, then we're getting some.
And
can I make them my karaoke jersey?
And they can get retired in the rafters? Because if you haven't heard Jeremy Greene sing karaoke, then you haven't heard karaoke. He's got the voice of an angel. And if he does it in a Gardner Minshew outfit
it's
like that,
disturbing.
Fucking A, Amy, look out. Every woman in there is going to want to bang your dude. They already do.
How hot is that?
Yeah.
Can you imagine me doing a little Luke Combs dress like this?
Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, panties.
Now I can't
panties would just literally melt off, and then women would walk around being like, I'm automatically pregnant. And now you are pregnant with my child, which would be Jeremy's 18th and 19th kid, if you don't know that.
One for each kid.
Oh, God.
You know how annoying that got by the 18th bell? That's how Tank's wife feels when he's on top of her. God damn, I wish this was just
fucking A, dude. I love every one of you guys, by the way.
You remember that thing I said about trolling me?
Yeah.
Example one.
One thing my wife has over your wife is she doesn't get rug burned.
Oh, my God. We have taken it. Tank, I'm going to need you to recap the last couple picks and reel it back in.
Wait, is there a draft still going on? Kenny Gainwell, I think it's a good pick by Philadelphia. I'm gonna have to see how it works out with them. I mean, to me, that becomes a timeshare now. That's the only solution here. Is Miles Sanders has dealt with so many injuries. Kenny Gainwell comes in, and that's now a timeshare. So, fantasy football players, if you own Miles Sanders, you may be a little concerned about the Kenny Gainwell pick here.
Zach Hurst just said, I'm very upset that I'm not there. This is clearly more fun than I.
Day drinking had leads to some kind of things that we
wait on the 7th round.
I know.
By the 7th round, we're going to think we're hilarious, and none of you are going to know what the fuck we're talking about.
We still have 104 picks to go.
I want to thank Brian Butler again for stopping by last night and bringing me some actual high-octane beer so they can make this even more entertaining.
100%.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hey, by the way, Justin Partners brought us some of that Shine Diesel Shine.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Bad feeling that might happen as well.
By the way, cheers. WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different.
Yeah.
Live from the Wicked Weed studio, day 3 of the NFL draft. Larry Borum just went off the board. Offensive tackle from Missouri to the Chicago Bears. 6'5", 322 pounds. He is a huge boy. And I got to be honest, I've always I got to hate him because, you know. That was the name of the kid that stole my shoes in gym class one time.
I'll beat the shit out of that
Oh,
kid.
yeah.
Listen,
Oh, yeah.
let me tell you something about this, Larry Borum. you fucking mess with Tank, you fucking mess with me. And
That's
I'll bring
cool.
the motherfucking wrath, son!
It's cool. We buried it. We became friends later in high school. It was fine.
I don't care.
Larry Borum, you will always be a little shady
I'm
in
gonna
my
make
book.
this is a PSA out there. Fuck with my boy Tank. You're gonna catch fucking elbows across the fucking thing. I'm not
Fuck yeah.
opposed to hiding under cars and slicing Achilles tendons of motherfuckers that go against my boy Tank Spencer. Put it out there.
Wow.
That's my boy.
That got aggressive.
That got
Thank
aggressive.
you, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but
I really do.
There's a strange love that I have for this man right here.
Oh.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a friendship that has grown over the last couple of months, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you too.
Thank you very much. Back to the draft.
We're glad you're on the team. We're glad you're on the team.
Oh, thank God.
Holy shit. I know we're talking NFL draft and we're all sucked into football right now, but I just got a semi-chubby when I looked at this. Sources say Charlotte Hornets LaMelo Ball will test his wrist and could return tonight.
Good
to action
for them.
God damn. All right, NFL.
Sorry. That's what we're doing, bro.
I know that's what we're doing. I just wanted to throw that out there. The Denver Broncos coming up next on the clock here, and what do you think about the old Broncos? What they've been able to do here. I mean, they're out of the quarterback conversation. They didn't get one in the first round. They're sticking with Teddy Bridgewater and Drew Lock.
There's something to be said about the weapons that Denver has. They not only have two outside guys, Jerry Jeudy and Cortland Sutton are outside, KJ Hamler inside. They've got Noah Fant at tight end, Melvin Gordon, and now Javonte Williams at running back.
Yep.
I mean, Christ almighty, I could play quarterback for this team and they could win a couple games, right? Teddy Bridgewater is the kind of guy that can take a team like that and win some freaking games. Not to mention, their fucking defense is awesome. And apologies for the cussing words that I just came out with because I was trying not to cuss as much. But
is Grandma watching today?
The deeper into the wicked weed, I guess, the cussing seems to come out a little bit more.
True.
But I love Denver is a team that scares me.
Okay.
And why I continue to believe that
Las Vegas is the worst.
I was going to say that, but I love some of the guys that are in the comments. I've been beaten down at them for a while. Here's the thing. The AFC's got 6, 7, or 8 teams that are starting to build something that are scary. I mean, I know Patrick Mahomes is in Kansas City.
Yep.
They're number one.
Yep.
You can't do that. But Buffalo, Denver, Miami.
Not in any specific order.
No, not in any
all right.
specific order. I'm talking about contending teams.
Cleveland. Indianapolis.
Yeah, I mean, good grief. You can't. Baltimore can still be in there.
The Los Angeles Chargers.
Los Angeles Chargers are doing things. And if Justin Herbert takes an extra step from what he did last year, look the F out.
And we haven't even talked about the Baltimore Ravens yet.
Yeah,
who still have an MVP on their team, and they have just added so many weapons to make it, if your biggest knock on Lamar Jackson was, he doesn't throw the ball very well.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? He actually led the league in touchdown passes a few years ago when he won the MVP. And now he has better weapons than he's ever had to work with.
And now we will see. This is what what Baltimore's doing is saying, we're giving you these guys. Are we going to pick up that 5th-year option? This is exactly what it is, right? Are we going to give you the $140 million contract extension, 100 guaranteed, all that kind of stuff? Is right now. This is what's going to show what Baltimore's doing right now. They're showing what Germany's been saying. What can you do?
Yep.
Are you going to give him the extension or not?
Yep.
There's a lot of talk out of there that they're not very sold on that. So what they're doing is they're going out and they're putting wide receivers and everything around him to give him no more excuses. If you can't start doing this and we can't win the big game, if we can't go into playoffs and win a couple games, if we don't make the Super Bowl, would they give them the extension? I don't know. That's where we're at, I believe.
You know, as it sits right now, I honestly don't know. I mean, they picked up the 5th-year option on Lamar Jackson.
Well, yeah, I mean,
no doubt that was going to happen.
Yeah.
But once the extension talk comes, are you going to be willing to pay him $30 million a year? And I really don't see the Baltimore Ravens as a franchise that's going to do that.
They have this thing. Do you want to go to the playoffs every year, or do you want to win Super Bowls?
Exactly.
It's what we talk about at the Sportsocracy every single day, 9 a.m. on YouTube and across all the social media platforms. Check us out, the Sportsocracy.
Live from the Wicked Weed Studios, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. He's Brian Haynes. And this Gardner Minshew looking motherfucker is the sexy Jeremy Greene.
What up?
Good God Almighty. I can't wait for this look to be over.
Really? Because I'm wanting it to happen.
I don't think that that shirt honestly can't wait much longer either.
Oh,
Okay.
Put on the poll.
The second button
There's
2
buttons on Jeremy's shirt. Over under how many more picks those buttons last.
By the way, when we get to the bar tonight, you owe me a shot because it made it over 128.
God damn it, I was there.
Over 128.
Yeah,
He set the over-under at what pick that second button was going to explode. Now, we're at pick 153 right now. I just put button 3 in. I'll give that one to 155 at best.
All right,
Yikes.
listen, now that the guru of gloriousness, also known as Fulcher-Thomas, also known as Jeremy Greene at ESPN, Jay Greene at ESPN, let's do a recap of what's been picked.
All right, so Larry Borum, offensive tackle from Missouri, went to the Chicago Bears.
Larry Borum's one of those guys that I think can come in. I do think he can play tackle in the NFL. He is what he's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to get a whole lot better.
Okay.
I mean, the tape on him is not terrible, and he came from
What? Missouri.
The thing that scares me about Larry Borum is that the tape got better when they started running that funky-ass Eli Drinkowitz offense.
Okay.
And that tends to make me a little nervous because that's not an NFL-level offense. Do I think he can play? Yes, I do. He'll be in the league for – I think this is a 10-year guy. I just don't know that he's ever going to be a realistic starter.
Okay.
He's a spot-fill guy at best. And to me, there were better tackles on the board.
All right, then the Denver Broncos came up next at 152 overall. They took Caden Stearns, safety out of Texas.
Hey, remember the thing I just said about Larry Borum?
Yep.
Take out Larry Borum's name, put in Caden Stearns. About safety.
Yeah.
Caden Stearns is a higher level safety. I mean, I think he can play high in a cover one. I just don't know that you're ever going to feel good about it. Height, weight, speed's not special on him. To me, he's a high-level special teams guy that starts if you absolutely need him to.
Yeah.
Again, there were better safeties on the board. I don't get it. Ty Gowan. I'm still stuck on Ty Gowan.
Right. The 9th pick in the 5th round of the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns, who've been doing pretty well in this one, have taken Tony Fields II out of
Country
West
roads,
Virginia.
take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. I actually really like Tony Fields, and he's become much more popular during the pre-draft process. He's short. The tape on him is actually pretty good, but he's short as hell. All the Jets are picking.
Yep.
So if you
And with the 154 pick, the New York Jets have selected again.
Holy crap.
Wait for it.
I'm really excited about this pick,
Wait
actually.
for it.
if it's Tay Gowan, I'm jumping on this table.
No, it's the same one they've already done. Michael Carter II. They got both of them. They got Michael Carter from Carolina. They get Michael Carter from Duke.
I feel like Joe Douglas might be trolling ESPN. They showed Michael Carter's tape.
Yeah.
For Michael Carter.
Yeah, they did.
Well, what do you think about the pick?
I don't know why we took another safety.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely loaded at safety. Not loaded, but you're deep at safety.
No, Joe. Yep, Joe. Nope, I didn't like that one. No, sir, I don't like it.
Well, hey, you're allowed somebody who can develop into somebody after you've literally crushed.
Is that not
every pick?
Is that not the jettiest shit you've ever seen?
It is kind
We
of funny.
took Michael Carter, and then we took Michael Carter.
Yeah.
They got
Because
lazy.
they showed Michael Carter
ESPN
earlier.
fucked up and showed Michael
Maybe they
Carter
still had the
second.
same
And they were
card.
like, maybe we should have had him. Maybe we should pick that guy.
We showed his tape. You have to take it.
Yeah. This is. We don't have time to write down the name. I'll just give them the same card from the last time.
I mean, yeah. They lost their pick and they just regurgitated
Fuck it, we're not losing this pick.
They were like, oh, we said Tay Gowan's name wrong.
Well, here comes the San Francisco 49ers.
And they're all happy. Like, not that they would be, unhappy with the pick and be like, oh, God damn it, we just picked the worst guy we had. Why we picked that guy?
Not typically how that goes, but
going back, they're showing.
could this
Evan
be a Tay
McPherson.
Gowan landing spot?
Tay Gowan's landing spot should have been the last pick.
Well, Tay Gowan is now not going to get drafted somehow. I've just got a feeling.
Oh, I got a feeling there's a team coming that
I got a feeling, ooh, that tonight's going to be a good night.
This is why you need to stick to the Humpty Dance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been called the songbird of my generation.
And then further proof why birds aren't real.
Hashtag birds are real. Alexander just said we'll trade you Doo-Doo Atwell for that guy.
Doo-doo.
Done. Michael, here's the thing. I didn't give analysis on the Michael Carter pick. He's super athletic. He was actually at corner. Mm-hmm. They played him more at safety this year, and he looked a little out of position to me. I think he can be a fourth corner in the NFL.
Right.
He's really short. Like 5'8" short.
Yeah.
But he is freakishly athletic.
Yeah.
And you know what? Joe Douglas had done so many good things.
Yeah, you can't hate him on it. Can't hate him.
All right, the 49ers, 155 overall, have taken Jalen Moore, a guard out of Western Michigan.
And don't quote me on this because I haven't gotten to that. I believe he was a tackle that projects as a guard in the NFL.
Okay. I mean, he's 6'4", 311 pounds. Yeah, there's no way that guy was playing on the inside of a MAC team.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah.
The tape on him was not. I mean, he graded well, but
Caleb Peak, we need details on the trade. The Steelers just traded up with the Miami Dolphins.
Mel Kiper's still just getting it.
Yeah, like, God, he's glorious. One of us.
Mel Kiper used to have hair like mine.
If you had hair, we could have literally dressed you up as Mel Kiper. But
I can't pull that off.
No, if we're dressing anybody up like Mel Kiper, it would have been me.
Yeah.
I have an idea for next year.
Ring the motherfucking bell.
In the spectacular.
I'm guessing you're going to try to do the Mel Kiper coif next year.
100%. The old 1998 Mel Kiper.
Right,
quad.
the one that kind of looks like a triangle on top of his head. Like he looks like a founding father of the American Revolution.
With castor oil, like he's showing up to a fucking mob meeting in the back of a spaghetti warehouse and just ready to fucking I'm gonna tell you something, man. We need to take care of this guy. That's one I'm going. That's where I'm going. Mel Kiper, Guido Sarducci, Jeremy Greene. In that order.
I mean,
I don't even think he knows who Guido Sarducci is.
I don't.
No.
I've obviously shown that I have the chops to wear many different hats.
You can do just about anything you want, big guy, and we're going to fucking love it and laugh.
All right. So the San Francisco 49ers taking Jalen Moore out of Western Michigan. He's a big-ass dude. Can he be a player who finds his way onto the starting lineup of this team?
Not anytime soon to me. There's going to be a huge jump in competition level. Mm-hmm. I mean, he graded out well. He's played for a really long time at Western Michigan. I could see him being a player that ultimately, he's a guard in the NFL to me.
Mm-hmm.
A year away from being a year away.
Yeah.
Probably probably the take on.
And this is where we're going with these picks, starting to get to some of these picks. There's still a lot of good players left, but we're getting to that section where they're probably a year away from being a year away.
You're just, at this point, you're just hoping to get somebody who could be a serviceable piece if there is an injury on your team. Or you've got an aging veteran who's getting ready to, you're getting ready to part ways with.
I mean,
that's how I've always looked at
this is the word that I haven't said, waist bender. That's what Joe is. He's waist bender. I projected him to be much better in his zone scheme. There we are.
Yep.
He wound up in his own scheme.
No, I'm good.
Brian, why does it sound like you've been fishing all day over there?
He's fishing beers out of his little cubby hole.
My wife went to go get us more.
Nice.
Somebody asked if the after party was at the social. You damn motherfucking right.
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough in me for an after party.
Never doubted that.
There was a guy that was just drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. He traded up to, his name is Louder Milk.
Louder Milk.
Is it Kurt Louder Milk?
As opposed to the Quieter Milk or almond milk or coconut milk
or soy milk.
Or can you milk me, fucker, because I got nipples?
I'm glad you went that way because I was going to go full Sam Elliott from the ranch. Where's the tit on an almond?
Oh God! And here's a guy with Louder Milk that you
Oh my God! Now I love this.
Vikings.
Now this is what I love. I love a team that
Jesus
continues
Christ.
to add talent after talent after talent. And the Minnesota Vikings, with 157 overall, just took Amir Smith-Marset, a wide receiver out of Iowa.
Oh.
You want to talk about a guy who can get
boy.
after the ball and make some sideline catches.
Jeremy's unbuttoning things.
Here's a guy who I really like.
Smith-Marset's a guy that a lot of teams really like coming into this. At worst, he comes in and has a Cordero Patterson level role where he can come in and run a route every once in a while and return kicks. Second best kick returner in history in the Big Ten. I love this kid so much. I mean, the more I watch tape on him, Tank will tell you he's been with me through the whole pre-draft process.
Yeah.
Amir Smith-Marset was a guy that I had about here when the process started.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the end of it, I said he should go at the end of day 2.
Yep. Third round pick. I love it.
The Panthers pick is in. This is something they traded back for.
All right, the Carolina Panthers, who have put together
Isaiah Loudermilk was literally a player that ESPN did not have a profile. I have now gone through 3 websites to try to figure out who in the shit Isaiah Loudermilk is.
Let's be clear, the Panthers have done really well.
And I ain't got it.
The pick is in.
The Panthers have done well. Let's see if they can continue it.
Well.
With the 158th selection.
Yes!
Holy.
I got so excited. That's not even my fucking team. I love Davion Nixon.
Oh, man.
That dude, he's the guy. What has Jeremy been saying throughout all these picks? What can I not teach you how to be?
Gigantic.
A house.
A fucking
and
house.
Davion Nixon is a house. Unanimous
He's
first
not
team
that
All-American.
much of a house. He's only 6'3",
He's
305.
big.
The issue, it's a Big Ten player, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year.
Yep.
The problem I have with Davion Nixon is that the flash plays are tremendous.
Yeah.
And they'll jump off screen. There's not enough of them. They're not consistent enough. Now, I think he can come in immediately and look at your quarterback running at half speed. Tommy Brady.
Tommy, I love you.
There you go.
I love you so much, Tommy.
I would love before this is all said and done, I'm doing the Tom Brady where I just take my shirt off and just spin around. You want to take pictures of this?
Nobody does.
Listen, when you get a unanimous first team All-American in round 5, Scott Federer, congratulations, you're doing pretty well.
Yeah. They've killed it.
Yeah,
They've absolutely killed it. J.C. Horn, Terrace Marshall, Brady Christensen, Tommy Tremble, Chuba Hubbard, Davion Nixon. I think this is my favorite Carolina Panthers draft class of all time.
Carolina's doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Davion Nixon's a guy that I could see being slotted right next to Derek Brown for a long time.
Oof.
With
kidding.
Brian Burns on the outside.
Oof. They're starting to build.
And Hassan Reddick, and oh my God.
They've done so many good things.
I mean, in 2 years, when Tampa stops winning Super Bowls, I'm going to be all over this team.
Jesus.
He said immediately wrong.
I don't like you.
Sorry.
You know, I figured this out, and since we're in the vulgar, I can say whatever I want to draft.
Spectacular.
I'm asking this only to Brian. Tank, you're not allowed to answer this question. Does Tank not strike you over the last 4 months as the guy that you've been friends with for a long time that couldn't get laid if he crawled up a chicken's ass and waited? And he got one girl that was real drunk at a frat party to touch it, and you haven't stopped hearing about it for 4 fucking months?
Right, and it wasn't
and you're gonna hear about it for 4 more fucking years?
Yes, and it's not like it was actually he went all the way. He literally, it was like over the pants handy.
Yeah.
On the couch of the frat house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked at her at a movie theater and said, "Madame, could I trouble you to give me a handy jack?" And she went,
Why not? If it's over the pants, it's good.
And it was as efficient as watching Tank drive a bicycle. Just very disjointed, no real rhythm to it. It looked like it hurt.
I mean, there's things that I've seen that are maybe unseen. And that vision in my head literally makes me want to go jump off the top of the fucking building.
Are you referring to Tank getting a handy or Tank riding a bicycle? Because neither one's good.
Yes.
There's a lot of sweating, a phenomenal grunting involved in both.
Are you done? Are you done? Super Bowl champions, bitches.
Yeah.
All I gotta say.
Good pick.
Oh,
the
LA Chargers.
The fucking Chargers continue to
Go, Chargers, go.
I knew he was going to do it.
Go, Chargers, go.
159 overall, Brendan James, the offensive tackle out of Nebraska.
A lot of teams were really in on this guy in the pre-draft process. I mean, it's an effective zone blocker. I think he can play tackle or guard in the NFL. Doesn't always play to the body type because he is a big dude. I always like seeing who the picks become.
Yeah.
I need ESPN to get on that.
Yeah.
Gives up a little bit. Needs a little bit better body control. Not always elite. This is a guy that plays out over his toes.
Yeah.
But, I mean, getting here at 159.
Over his toes. Drink.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Over his toes is one of them. Oh.
Well, I mean, while you're doing that, we just get me one, too.
Actually, can you just... Tank.
Always take care of
Tank, I need you to fill this whole thing up.
Excuse me while I take care of his treasure trove.
Shut.
I need... Is that all from today already?
Keep walking.
What are you, a cop?
Yeah. Are you a fucking cop, man? Jesus. Okay, let's be clear. Where's Little Chewy at in the comments? I want to talk about it. The Chargers are fucking killing it, bruh. Killing it. And I'm going to continue to say it. There's a lot of things that are happening. The Ravens pick is in now. I'm going to go ahead and do this. With the 160th pick in the 2021 draft, the Baltimore Ravens, from Stephen Towle's favorite team, select Shaun Wade, cornerback out of Ohio State.
You said safety wrong.
I actually don't mind Shaun Wade as a safety. I've just never seen a cornerback get beat that aggressively all year long.
Beat like a fucking kettle drum on every possession.
Repeatedly.
In 6 games.
If you beat a child.
It was first team All-American preseason.
If you beat a child at a Walmart as badly as Shaun Wade got beat every Saturday.
Oh my God.
On the outside.
So fucking
you'd
terrible.
You'd be in federal prison.
I've never seen worse tape on a preseason All-American pick than Shaun Wade. I haven't. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen much tape of any corner ever that was much worse than Shaun Wade.
It's absolutely 100% the worst thing you can see.
However, that being said,
okay,
he's still a good tackler.
he is still a reasonably rangy guy.
Okay.
He's just not a corner. Flat out, he's not a corner.
So you're saying there's a chance that he could become something maybe down the line in the NFL for a certain team that just drafted him.
I like him going to the Baltimore Ravens.
Okay. All right. All right.
I like him there a lot. Devin Joba said in the comments, Tank is, however, a movie star with his own IMDb profile. I think you're using the word star wrong.
He also hasn't paid the money to be on the IMDb fucking website in a long time, so he no longer exists.
I'm cheap as fuck.
Yeah. It does say Robert Spencer III, but it just shows up as a blank fucking picture as, like, you know.
For those of you that don't know, our tons of fun partner here was one of the stars of the movie Heavyweights.
Yeah, and by star you mean backup goalie that showed up in a scene.
Yeah, and by star I mean guy that had one line that they cut on the cutting room floor.
Listen, I still want to go back to the whole thing about the sportsocracy where
he should not have walked away because this is just him getting drugged for 5 minutes.
Well, here, we talked about this a couple months ago where our tagline was going to be, one of us has got score. Go ahead and say it because I can't. I'm laughing too hard about the Steph Curry and the fucking backup goalie from Heavyweights. One of us scored 6 points on Steph Curry. One of us.
That was me. One of us scored 6 points on Steph Curry, and one of us was a backup goalie in a Disney movie.
We know our shit.
We know our shit.
The Sportsocracy. Join us live every day at 9 a.m. on YouTube.
That's actually, that may be our new open to the ESPN radio show.
Oh God, it was so awesome.
No, but I'm waiting for somebody to ask how many points did Steph Curry score on me?
Yeah. That was 184.
What is a lot, Alex?
Holy shit.
Brian's going to sit over there and die of an asthmatic infarction. Before
and Devin just said, wow, Brian's throwing government names out there. I apologize, Tank. My government name is Muhammad Abdul Malik Shabazz Davis. I'm a vegetarian whose hobbies include writing poetry and betting on cockfights.
Look, I tried to get Mom not to make me put my legal name on there so everyone would have the information. I was ahead of my time.
Yeah.
She forced me to.
I've always said there's nothing that confuses me more than grown men that go by nicknames.
And, I mean, but if there was a nickname for Tank, Tank is Tank.
It's very fitting.
Yes.
At least he didn't call it.
Slow movie doesn't really do a whole lot when it comes down to the fucking battle, but, you know, he's going to be doing something.
I mean, I will say this. If I was giving the scouting profile on Robert Spencer, there wouldn't be a lot of waist bend in him.
Waist benders.
Tank hasn't bended from the waist since he was 16 years old.
I don't know, dude. He told us he does yoga.
The last time he saw his toes was in 1999.
Oh, Christ on a cracker. And the last time he saw his penis was when he was 4. But that's neither here nor there.
We're way more than fifth round off the rails here.
We need Tank back to bring us back in, Jimmy, because this could get really weird if me and you just
Stephen Tell said, or grown men with tribal tattoos. I can't figure out if that was a shot at me.
Well, at least it's not a barbed wire.
No,
because that would be really bad.
Wire.
Oh, yeah, there was definitely a tribal tattoo thing on your arm there. Not that whatever that is, that 13 son.
Oh, that's Polynesian. That's not tribal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I didn't. Oh, O'Doyle rules.
O'Doyle rules. I got a feeling your whole fucking family's going down, O'Doyle. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, on the shingle, dude. Here we go. Athletic family. Father, Tom, was a Minnesota baseball player. Mother was somebody. I didn't catch that one.
She was a Minnesota volleyball player.
Oh, good. Okay.
Tommy Doyle is a house. He played tackle at Miami. Certainly, I think sliding in the guard. It's everybody's second favorite time of day.
Oh my God, is this a takeout sighting?
No, this is when the New York Jets are on the clock.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is this where he finally falls?
I don't think it's going to be Tay Gowan solely because oh
my God, they're trading back again.
Oh no,
We suck again.
To the Chiefs.
Oh, if we just traded the pick becomes Tay Gowan, I'm going to be so pissed off.
Yes.
Where did we go back with the Chiefs?
Caleb, can you look up the details of this trade so that we know what's going on?
Holy shit. We went back a ways. We don't have another pick in this round. So we went back at least 20 picks.
They probably trade something for next year, which gives you guys now
more 80, draft capital.
85 draft picks next year. Which means you can trade your entire draft next year to move up to number 1.
Let's see.
There's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go down this list real quick because
we didn't get a pick this year.
It's next year.
Yeah, it's next year. So we must have gotten a 5 next year, maybe.
I mean, I'm gonna once again go down the best available players. Which, I mean, God almighty, we are in the middle of the 5th round.
And you still got...
We've got day 1 starters available, I think.
I agree with you.
Tay Gowan, Shi Smith, Shakir Bryan, Jamar Johnson, Cade Johnson. Cade Johnson is a wide receiver that we talked about a lot.
Yeah. He's a guy out of South Dakota State that I liked a lot.
Trey Smith, Sage Surratt, Dylan Moses. I know you don't like him very much. Marvin Wilson.
Marvin Wilson's shocking me.
Yeah.
That he's still here. I know the tape wasn't good from this year, but neither was Florida State.
Trill Williams is someone. Deontay Brown is another guard that's available. It's kind of crazy. There's so much need for offensive line across the league that we haven't gotten there yet.
I think it's hilarious the Jets took both Michael Carters.
It is so Jetsy. Here's a name that you talked about, and he's kind of like you don't know. Demetric Felton is someone that you really like.
That's one I'm stunned.
Yeah.
After how good he was at the Senior Bowl, I am stunned he's still here.
Is it because he's kind of that high, he's an in-between fullback, running back, tight end kind of fella?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I thought for sure he would be long gone.
I did too. He's so versatile. I thought someone could use him. I felt like maybe a team like the Rams could use him, someone who's, innovative and versatile and all kinds of things like that. The Chiefs are picking in. They just traded up with the Jets. The pick is in.
You got to wait for selection to pop up.
Fuck me in the butt. Okay, San Francisco's not done really well. Let's be clear here. Aaron Banks, Trey Sermon, Ambry Thomas, Jalen Moore. Oh, boy.
Oh, all right. So the Jets traded 162 and 226. We got 175 and 207. So that's the reason I got confused.
Yeah.
We got 2 6s for our last 6 and this late 5.
Okay.
So we traded down 13 spots and then moved up 19 spots.
Okay. Not bad, right? I'm gonna defer.
Oh, look at Andy Reid's fat ass. The guy that made me redo my mock draft in full the day before the damn thing's supposed to come out.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Who?
Noah Gray is a guy that we talked about on the show or on the in the pre-draft a couple times. He's super raw.
Okay.
I mean, I like the body on the kid, but I don't understand. It's one of those things that I'm just never going to understand. Trading up for guys that I don't know who in the hell would have. Like who was picking Noah Gray in the next 13 picks? He's a reasonably athletic guy.
Not Denver, just the next couple, that's for sure.
He's a reasonably athletic guy, pretty decent route runner, not a great blocker.
Do they see him as maybe the Kelsey of the future?
Hell no.
He's wearing, 87.
I mean, and Alexander asked it over Jamar Johnson. Jamar Johnson, who's still on the board.
Oh, fuck. And here's the Washington Redskins
football team.
I've done doing that thing where I don't think.
Yeah. You've done that a couple times now.
I apologize. Pounded wicked weeds can do that to you.
100%.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay. So we just saw someone come off the board.
I'm watching tape on Isaiah Loudermilk, a guy that I'm not going to say I haven't watched anything on him, but I don't remember it for shit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, ESPN had to pull these clips after Pittsburgh took him in the 5th round.
That's why, it was like 40 picks ago, and they're finally finding him.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we pulled up the Zapruder film of Isaiah Loudermilk.
They only had to give up a 4th-round pick next year to get him.
Oh, wow.
They gave a 4th rounder next year?
2022 4th round for Isaiah Loudermilk.
Wow. That's
aggressive.
This just seems.
I don't like giving up future picks. I really don't.
Right. Because you don't know where that's going to land.
I mean, not even that. I just don't like having. I hate coming into a draft not having my full complement of selections.
Okay. I see where head's at on that one. We're going back to Washington has done things that I haven't been. I'm not super. They've had chances to draft certain players at certain times that are better than I would think.
I have no idea what the hell you just meant by that.
Are
you saying they could have done better than they did?
At each position, yeah.
I would agree with that. I don't love what the Washington football team has done here. I really don't. I mean, anybody will tell you I've waxed poetic about how I feel about Washington's offseason.
Yeah.
I just look at what Washington's done over the course of these 3 days.
Uh-huh.
We all know I didn't love the 1st-round pick.
Nope.
Jamin Davis, you took him ahead of Owusu Koromoa, which makes absolutely no sense to me. And then from there, I like Sam Cosmi.
Okay.
I like Benjamin. As a matter of fact, you know what? The football team's been a tale of 2 days. I really liked yesterday with Cosmi and St. Just and De'Ami Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I have not particularly loved today, and I didn't love the 1st-round pick.
No. And maybe we're just thinking because of that day 1 pick was so bad.
I mean, and you just took Derek Forrest, a safety out of Cincinnati. He's a reasonably good tackler. That's about all I've got. I mean, he's got decent ball skills. Played in a really good defense that I thought kind of covered him because there was some bad eye discipline. I don't know.
Has Ardarius Washington been drafted yet?
No.
What
and that's exactly what I was getting ready to say.
Oh, my God.
Is that there's a multitude of safeties left that I still really like. I mean, and I'm not trying to kill the Derek Forrest pick. I guess I look at safety and go, Ardarius Washington first and foremost.
Uh-huh.
That's the best one on the board to me. But, I mean, there's still other guys that I'm.
Yeah. Did you get some chicken wings in you, dude? Because I think I'm heading that way. Run down the last couple picks for the Guru of Gloriousness, also known as Fulstradamus, also known as @JGreene ESPN.
I mean, you took Derek Forrest over Jamar Johnson.
Yeah.
And Richard LeCounte and DeMar Hamlin. Ardarius Washington, that's a guy that I'm just never going to understand how he's still here. I mean, I get that he's 5'8", but
Ardarius Washington is the number 56 ranked Pro Football Focus player in this entire draft.
And I love Ardarius Washington.
And has not been drafted.
I do. I love Ardarius Washington.
He is the highest player in their big board that hasn't been drafted yet.
By a lot, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. What did he just say? Something on his way out the door, mumbling something.
I said do a rundown of the last couple of
Do a rundown of the last couple of
And we
picks.
finally have Jamar Johnson.
There you go. Jamar Johnson, safety out of
Denver
Indiana,
Broncos.
goes to the Denver Broncos.
Oh, that's a team that's done well.
They have done really well.
I mean, the Broncos have killed this draft.
I mean, George Payton's has just knocked it out of the park.
100%. His first draft as a GM.
Mm-hmm.
He straight up get Javonte Williams yesterday, who was my number one running back in this class.
Yep.
By the time it was all said and done, it was 1A, 1B, 1C with ETN and Najee Harris.
Yeah.
You get Quinn Miners, the gut, who I was a big fan of.
Right. Baron Browning, Cade Stearns.
Baron Browning, who, yes, he's raw, but he has all the physical tools that you could ever want.
Yeah. And now Jamar Johnson.
And now you add Jamar Johnson.
Good God.
I mean, when it's all said and done, Denver is, I mean, we're at pick, 165?
Mm-hmm.
Denver has added, let's see, they've added 6 of my top 125. And if you take out Caden Stearns, they added 5 of my top 75. I cannot complain about that. I mean, that's good drafting for a team that needed a good draft.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is a team that is, we've been saying, they are on the rise. They are going to be better than their 5-11 from this past year. And I don't care who their quarterback is.
No, it doesn't matter.
That defense is good enough. That defense is good enough to keep them in every game.
Well, now you've given Teddy Bridgewater a lot of, I mean, this team has added a lot of talent. You got Teddy Bridgewater that's never going to beat you. He's not going to win you many games, but he's not going to beat you. And I just look at Denver as a team that's massively improved over the course of these 3 days. Indianapolis Colts on the clock.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get caught up here on what I missed.
Oh, you're good.
Noah Gray.
I mean, the thing about Noah Gray is, and I thought about this after we talked about him. Noah Gray ran tremendously faster at his pro day than we thought he would.
Right.
And that's the only thing I can figure of why. I mean, Kansas City traded up with the Chiefs with the Jets to go get him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best pick in the last
I think
few.
Joe Douglas has traded more times in this draft than every Jets GM I've ever seen combined.
Which I think is just the sign of a good GM. You have to be willing to move back, realize when the opportunity is there to get some more draft capital. Apparently, no one's going to take Tay Gowan.
Tay Gowan, there must be a tape of him like drowning a puppy or something.
All right, you got the Colts coming up here on the board.
165, first pick. Oh, this is a good pick. This is a good pick. Sean Davis, safety out of Florida. I like this pick a lot. It's a little short, but the talent on him jumps off the tape. This is the guy, if you can figure out how to use him correctly, could be a usable piece in this league for a long time. He's a better run defender than you expect out of a short defender, or out of a short safety as well.
Right.
Oh, they're putting up the Carolina Panthers just home run.
Just knocking it out of the park.
Good Lord, Carolina has killed this.
What do you think their ceiling is this year? Carolina.
Second best team in the NFC South.
I would agree with that.
Like you said, they're going to dominate this division a year from now.
Oh yeah, I would put their best case scenario at
10-7, make the playoffs.
I was going to say 11 wins at best case scenario.
I think you're being very rose-colored glasses.
Well, you got to remember they added an extra game. So
I know that. I just said they'd be 10-7. Didn't forget the extra game. I just think I don't see how they're winning 11 games.
Who is on their schedule this year?
I don't know.
Let's see.
I know it's the AFC East. They play the AFC East. They play, obviously, the 6 games in their division. I'm trying to think of who they're – Might be the NFC East.
Right.
Which wouldn't be, I mean, that wouldn't be terrible.
Let's see here.
Their 166 pick, Keith Traylor, cornerback, Washington.
So they got Arizona, Atlanta, Buffalo. Yeah, I wish they would. I wish they would give me all their away. Okay, so here's the away opponents: Arizona,
Loss.
Atlanta, Buffalo,
Loss.
Dallas,
Loss.
Miami,
Loss.
New Orleans,
Win.
New York Giants, win. Tampa Bay, loss.
So that's 3-5 on the road.
Houston,
4-5 on the road.
4-5 on the road. All right, then their home games, obviously, Atlanta, New Orleans, Tampa.
Win
That's
2 of those
1 and 2. Then you got Philly, win.
Hold on, you're going too fast for me. 7-6.
Then you got Philly.
That was 6.
Okay. New England,
Win.
at home against the Jets.
Win.
At home against the Vikings.
Loss.
At
I might have
home,
that Vikings Patriot thing backwards.
at home against the Washington football team.
Loss. So that's 9-8. I would say 10 and 7 is that's the ceiling.
Okay. I could see him sneaking a couple of wins in there.
I cannot believe how many corners are going and takeout and still freaking. I don't understand
It's
it.
mind-boggling.
Tay Gowan has literally been the best player on the board for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that blows my mind is it would mystify me less if he wasn't 6'1.5". He's a tall corner and he's still falling.
Right.
And he's fast as shit.
Well, I mean,
Hellfire.
Do you think they could have seen something on the tape
else
from
about
him?
the talent, other than what I just said, that he's 6'1.5". We evaluated him here, and he's that athletic. That should have gotten him selected by now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's speedy. He's got
inconsistent.
Wow.
I mean, sometimes the technique lacks. He's a little raw, and sometimes physical receivers can get into his body and separate from him.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
He's about as good of a prospect as there is out there right now.
Oh, 100%.
So who goes first, Tay Gowan or Rashad Wildgoose?
At the rate we're going, I'm going to say Rashad Wildgoose. Or maybe the Vikings just take him right here.
Just why not?
I mean, they've done everything else.
Right. Why not? They've killed it with pretty much every other pick that they've made. I mean, is there a bad pick in this entire draft? They've already taken 9 guys. Is there a bad one? Cameron Bynum is probably the worst pick.
Yeah,
that
and
they've
it was just a reach. I think you took him too early. Alexander, I don't know which Brown you're talking about. You're talking about Bobby Brown. I talked about him for an extended period of time.
Right.
It's the only Brown I can think of that the Rams took. Oh,
yep,
Minnesota
that's the only
Vikings
Brown.
at 168. This is going to be.
Zach Davidson, the tight end out of Central Missouri. You like that? I can't tell if it's the good face or if that's the I'm trying to decide whether or not I like this face.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to blame you for not knowing who he is because I didn't even realize there was a Central Missouri until this pick was made. So, and I'm pretty good about
I
knowing that
legitimately
schools
do not have
exist.
That's the first player that's come up on screen that I went, I don't know who in the shit you are.
Yikes. All right, so they were due for a bad pick. How about that? We'll just chalk that up to
Hold
you were
on.
due.
Hold the fuck on. The first line of Zach Davidson is the craziest thing I've ever read in my life.
Okay.
Davidson has excelled in one of the most unusual double-duty roles in college football the past 3 seasons. The Webb City, Missouri native has been the Mules punter since his redshirt freshman season, and he averaged 44.5 yards per kick. How did I not know who this guy is?
They just took a tight end that was a punter.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He's also a punter. That's a thing he did. Eric Miller asked me if I had any picks for the Derby today.
The Derby.
You want me to?
Is there a soapbox Derby today?
It's a Kentucky Derby.
Oh shit! I didn't even know. Even know.
Here's my analysis. I look at the horse, and I look at the jockey.
I look at the gate position,
and I pick my horse.
And I pick my horse based on that.
You want me to tell you what you pick the fastest horse, and you go with that one. And I don't know who the fuck that is. Because I would gamble on you flipping a coin, but I never got into horses.
Well, now I'm interested because I always love the names.
I know the one that was named for Tyson Fury. He gone. He had a horse fever, whatever the hell that means.
And the cure wasn't cowbell?
Maybe he had swine flu.
Jimmy Boeheim's got a fucking
Rock Your World is a 5-1 favorite. I think that's the leader in the clubhouse right now.
Jim Boeheim has a horse in the fucking Derby.
Hot Rod Charlie. Essential Quality. I guess that's the favorite.
If Jim Boeheim has a horse in the Derby, it means it's probably unathletic and it can't run like the other horses.
Oh.
3 horses owned pretty well.
Don't say shoot around horses. They don't like that a whole lot.
Elmer's.
Highly Motivated. There you go.
That's actually the sequel to Secretariat. It's just a documentary on how glue's made.
Known Agenda. I bet
If you know somebody that's really animal-y, tell them that jug. He'll piss them off.
Yeah. Known Agenda is definitely the favorite in the house.
Well, they're 11-1 odds. Known Agenda is 11-1 to win the Derby, as is Highly Motivated. You have Essential Quality is 5-2, so that's the odds-on favorite. Hot Rod Charlie and Rock Your World are both 5-1, and then Known Agenda and Highly Motivated are 11-1.
Yeah.
Medina Spirit is 12-1. Okay, found it. 13-1. Midnight Bourbon.
Midnight Bourbon.
Fucking Midnight Bourbon. Let's hit that shit.
The last time I hit that Midnight Bourbon, things didn't go so well. So, I don't know. I don't know. Aaron Rodgers is out there at the Kentucky Derby right now with his fiancée, Shailene Woodley. It looks like A.J. Hawk's in attendance with him. And his fine-ass fiancée.
All right, we need to get caught up on some picks here. All right, so at 166 overall, Keith Taylor, the cornerback out of Washington, went to the Carolina Panthers. Okay. Nate Hobbs, the cornerback out of Illinois, then goes next pick to
any relation to Roy Hobbs, former baseball
he's
player.
That's why his name's Nate. He's his natural Nate. Natural Nate goes down to the Las Vegas Raiders at 167. 168, Zach Davidson, tight end from Central Missouri. And then the Cleveland Browns continue to do things that please the old tankster.
Yeah.
Richard LeCounte, out of Georgia.
You know, he played for Georgia, so.
Of course.
So good.
Is that?
So good. He's probably the best player of the draft.
It's a dynamite drop in there, Marty.
Yeah. All them
years of broadcast school really paying off.
All right, keep going.
Richard LeCounte. I mean, this guy was, I'm not saying he was the most incredible safety on the planet, but, I mean, he can bring the lumber. He can get after the ball. And he can break up passes.
Yep.
I mean, he could return kicks at the next level. He's so goddamn fast.
He was one of the top 10 best players available on the board at this point.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I'm a little swayed since I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. All the Georgia Bulldogs are a little more valuable than all the other players. But to me, still, trying to look at it as objectively as I possibly could, Richard LeCounte was one of the top guys coming into the day. I'm thinking, how has no one jumped on him already? Because I see so much ability with him. Because, I mean, he could just get after the ball. And if he can get the ball in his hands, he's really good with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be all right for them. It's a good pick.
Oh, for the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah.
No doubt. I mean, this is just another in the long line now of good Cleveland draft picks, and I can't believe I'm saying that.
Cleveland, if they had, God, are they just stockpiling picks to trade to fucking Green Bay to fucking get Aaron Rodgers? Because Super Bowl champion.
That's the missing piece.
Yeah.
That would be the one team that scares me.
With the 170th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Garrett Wallow, linebacker out of TCU.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to be wallowing in misery in Houston for the next 5 years?
Everyone will be.
Listen, that franchise should fold. Like, it's a dumpster fire that has produced sewer juice that goes down into the depths of hell that cannot be brought back. Listen, not only is their owner living in the fucking, 1920s, we can't let the fucking, inmates run the asylum kind of speaking.
Right.
Not only is their all-world quarterback in some serious trouble, they just drafted Davis Mills. They picked up more free agents than any other team in this league, 25 or 26 to be, I think. And are they any better?
No, they're all the ones that nobody wanted.
Yeah, seriously. And they all overpaid them. Like, we got to do something because we got to put at least some sort of product on the field to act like we know what we're doing, but we don't know what we're doing, and we're never going to know what we're doing.
No, I think they know what they're doing. They're putting the worst product possible out there.
What it bothers me, too, is with the Davis Mills pick. Like, let's say they end up top 2 worst teams in the league and pick her 1 or 2.
Yep.
Are they going to pick
100%.
Sam Howell or Keaton Slovis?
There will be no question.
I mean,
Davis Mills is not the future of this franchise. Davis Mills is a guy that, if Tyrod Taylor gets his lung punctured again by our doctors, which very well could happen because it's Houston.
Tyrod was awesome about that. He could have sued the shit out of them.
Yeah, he could have.
He didn't. He was like, I knew the kid was pretty good.
Right.
Like, give him a shot. Here we go.
Well, I mean, it just becomes more of that. This is, some guys are just good pros. Some guys just understand their place in the league.
Yeah,
and I think Tyrod Taylor is one of those guys. He's always been the guy.
For a long time now. I mean, he started off in Baltimore, and to be honest, if they would have probably known what they were doing beforehand, probably should have started building the offense around Tyrod Taylor instead of Joe Flacco before they drafted Lamar Jackson.
Right. But I mean, he went to Buffalo for a while and was a starter there. He went to Cleveland and
they made the playoffs with Tyrod
didn't
Taylor.
really work for a ninja in Cleveland. And then
Hugh Jackson was like, I don't like playing rookies. I'm gonna play this guy, and then Baker was like, that guy sucks. But let's be honest, Hugh Jackson is horrible.
He got his starting opportunity last year with the Chargers, and then the doctors there punctured his lung, and he couldn't play. And then Justin Herbert came in and balled out, and Tyrod Taylor went, you know what? He's better than I am.
Yeah.
And I'll be here to coach him through and teach him how to be a pro. And, he's a good character guy. And so when you have a team that's got some character questions, you bring in Tyrod Taylor, a guy who can start for your team. You're going to have to probably start him at some point this season anyway. You bring in Davis Mills as just a backup. There's no doubt that they're going to be the worst team in the NFL this year.
I know, because especially after Detroit has done what they've done in this draft. I find it hard to believe Detroit's going to be drafting
Have they
Sam
done
Howell
too
like
much?
you
The
have
question
predicted.
is, has Detroit done too much to wind up getting Sam Howell?
No, I don't think they've done too much. They're still young players. You know what I mean? Like, they're still young players. Jared Goff is still their quarterback. They still have no wide receivers.
I mean, they got Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's all you got.
And Terrell Williams and...
Again, you got Amon-Ra St. Brown, and that's all you got.
Perriman and you got, Fred Flintstone and fucking Barney Rubble. So, I mean, that's what...
What are you talking about?
That's
the
the
Lions
name of
fan
the
somewhere
fucking-
right now saying, Quez Watkins is good.
Who?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Excuse me, Quintez Cephas. That's it.
Quintez Cephas. You mean Bo Cephas, which is, if you don't know who Bo Cephas is, check it out. One of the greatest bands of all time.
Right.
Listen, I don't
No,
know.
they're gonna be bad, but I'm afraid for Sam Howell that they're not gonna be as bad as Houston. And then Houston's gonna take Sam Howell and ruin that beautiful little toy.
Houston, we have a problem. With the 172 pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers have drafted DeMondre Lenore, cornerback out of Oregon.
Diamador.
Commodore 64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diamador Lenore.
Did I say DeAndre?
So since Garrett Wallow came off at 170, Garrett Wallow,
Oh, God.
yeah, yep. The Baltimore Ravens at 171 took Dalen Hayes, defensive end out of Notre Dame. And then you got Diamador Lenore, a cornerback from Oregon, coming off the board to the San Francisco 49ers. 5'10", 199 pounds.
Yeah. That's about as much as I can give to you right now. Remind me of those names. I was looking at the comments. I listened to zero. I apologize for everybody out there looking for some bang-up commentary.
Bang-up commentary.
I'm not that guy.
Bang-up commentary is recharging with Jacob.
Yeah. We need the guy with the knowledge, and he always said, he said yesterday he's going to carry the show for today, and yes, correct.
Oh, he wasn't lying.
Yeah.
San Francisco 49ers.
Go ahead. Go again. Go back through there.
You want me to run down the picks again?
I didn't listen to a single word you said because I was looking at the comments because that's what
important.
I do, and
That's important. Dalen Hayes to Baltimore.
Okay.
Defensive end under Notre Dame.
Okay.
Then Diamador Lenore.
Okay.
The cornerback from Oregon goes to the San Francisco 49ers.
And again, has Tay Gowan killed somebody? He has got to have something has got to have happened. You can't fall that far when you were. ESPN has him ranked as the 85th best player in this entire draft.
Mm-hmm.
Ardarius Washington is the Pro Football Focus number 55 ranked player in this entire draft.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? Who are these people that they're drafting? I mean, I don't get it.
Anybody but Tay.
But it seems to be that we're getting to this point to where we're they're throwing darts at a board and saying, yeah, there we go. That guy works. There's still several big names out there.
Mm-hmm.
Still at cornerback, Tay Gowan.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur Brown. DJ Daniel, a guy you know well from Georgia.
He's not good.
He's not good, okay.
He's not good.
He's still there. He's someone.
He's fine.
Rashad Wildgoose.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know that guy anyways because that name's fucking awesome. Sherrill Williams from Syracuse, safety. There's several people and wide receivers. Woo! Not that Alex Hunter wants the LA Rams to select a wide receiver here because they have too many already, but they are picking right now.
They could use one.
Another wide receiver.
Why not?
Sure. If that's the direction you want to go. I mean, cornerback is of need for them, or has LA drafted a safety to replace John Johnson yet?
The answer to that is no.
The answer to that is no.
And the answer to that is they're not going to get one here.
They aren't?
I don't think so. I mean, they could draft a safety. But do you think you're getting a safety that's going to be John Johnson-esque in the fifth round?
Darius Washington is a safety out of TCU.
Could possibly.
He's
he's
highly ranked.
He'd be all right.
But I think he's going to be more of a slot corner than he is a safety. Jonathan Welch said in the comments that he heard the Giants need a wide receiver.
And now you're dead to
I used to like you, Jonathan. I will find you. And I will give you a hug because I like you a lot.
Agreed. David Evans Olson said it best in the comments. There comes a point when it's hard to provide commentary on dudes who may not even make a roster. And that's always been.
That's why we eat chicken wings, ribs, and pound bears, and then sooner or later we just recharge ourselves for the rest of this draft. Now we're gonna start pounding bears, and we're gonna get back into that hilarious commentary that you had earlier.
But that's always been my take on this day 3 of the NFL draft.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not gonna invest the time to learn about a guy who's probably not even gonna make the roster.
Center's in the comments saying, I swear to God, if the Rams pick another wide receiver, I'll personally drive to Cleveland and punch Les Snead and McVay in the mouth.
Pick us in for the LA Rams.
We're gonna send
174 overall. And it's a defensive end, Ernest Brown IV out of Northwestern.
Northwestern had a very good defense this year.
Yep. The number one defense in FBS, if I'm not correct.
Well coached by Pat Fitzgerald. I'm going to take any player from there and not have to immediately knock them because they are well coached and they can move forward in this direction. The Jets are on the clock.
Oh, God. Jets are on the clock.
I'm coming.
The guru of gloriousness, Flostradamus, Jay Greene at ESPN himself.
The button buster.
The button buster. Oozing machismo himself. As soon as he can wipe off the chicken wing grease off his face, will be back with us. Johnson Welch said EB4, Ernest Brown IV. I like it. We got a nickname for him. It's kind of like EC3 in wrestling circles. Ethan Carter III. You know, I can like that.
No idea.
Who did we pick? Alex Center, you guys chose Ernest Brown IV, defensive end from Northwestern. Again, we just said I'm not going to knock anybody that plays on a defense that was number 1 in the country. Pat Fitzgerald is a fantastic coach.
I mean, there's a shitload of talent on that defense.
Yeah. I'm sure Jeremy has more intel or deepness into what we got. Frank McCropolis says wide receiver 12 is a very underrated position in the NFL. Yeah, sure. Especially if you're like Arizona, who's just going to run out 8 wide every day.
Well, I mean, you think about it from Matt Stafford's perspective, as he goes from a team that, yes, he had Kenny Golladay and Marvin Jones. Fell off a cliff pretty much after that.
Yeah, I mean they're surrounding him.
I think he's happy to be going to a team that's got some legitimate weapons on it with Woods and.
Yeah, the Jets are back up here, and there is yet another chance to draft Dave Allen
or Shi Smith.
Ooh,
I mean, he already took Elijah Moore.
That's fine. I want all the weapons.
You want all the weapons.
They don't want
all the toys.
They don't want Branxton Burrios or whatever the fuck that guy's name is out there again.
Braxton.
Yeah, they were like, we don't need any more of that, so let's draft them all.
I want Zach Wilson to be like a spoiled child from a good family. I want him to have all the toys.
He already is a spoiled child from a good family.
Indeed.
I mean, his uncle owns JetBlue.
Yeah,
so
he's got.
I have a feeling that JetBlue money doesn't spend quickly.
It's pretty good when your dad owns JetBlue and you are now a family where you go to the Jets. They kind of work together pretty well. I think they can probably market that pretty well in the New York area. Yeah.
I like how they put Mel Kiper outside and he looks like a fucking vampire.
He does.
Mel Kiper looks like this is the first time he's been outside in 10 years.
Yeah. Fucking Count Chocula himself is like, Avon!
Oh, jet selection. Be good.
Jason Pinnock, cornerback out of Pittsburgh.
That doesn't say Tay Gowan.
They said Tay Gowan's name.
Tay Gowan plays what position?
He plays cornerback.
What's the weakest position Tampa Bay has?
Cornerback.
Thank you.
I will
176.
set this place on fire.
The pick came in about 5 seconds after the Jets pick was announced.
Jesus.
It's probably not that.
No, there's something going on. There's no reason that he should have fouled this far.
Oh, there's a reason. Again, I'm going to keep saying NFL teams don't just do shit because they're stupid.
Well, I will say I did get an explanation on Jabril Cox.
Okay.
Yeah.
Half the league failed him
And it's physical?
in his medical.
Oh, okay.
Half the league failed his medical. There had been some injury issues with Jabril Cox, and I mean, I thought they were so well known that we didn't talk about them, but I thought that was in the past. So,
Yeah, failing a physical pre-draft is not usually something you want.
well, it's not
No,
that
especially not this year when your
it's
doctors
not a
can't
failed
check
physical,
him out.
So they weren't able to give him a physical.
Ah.
So there was a league medical that Jabril Cox was part of, and apparently half the league did not pass it.
Huh.
They looked at it and thought it was too much for them to, and this is something we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
With this being a remote virtual year, that injury risk guys are going to fall.
The second wave. Oh, yeah, they're all happy. Tampa Bay, yeah, we got Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, that's what Super Bowl rings do to you. Don't you remember? I mean, you've had a few in the last few years.
David Evans Olsen said in the comments that he got to meet Zach Wilson a while back. I really need you to tell me that he was as magical of a human.
Yeah, talk to him, Goose.
I mean, did the hair raise up on the back of your neck as soon as you came in his presence?
Is he as beautiful of a Zac Efron-looking human as I think he is?
No, he's Jimmy Clausen's little brother.
Jimmy Pickles?
Hopefully his play did not translate.
No.
And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in KJ Britt,
Oh,
a linebacker out of Auburn.
Christ almighty.
What you think?
Oh, my God.
He's nothing to write home about.
I like him.
I mean, he's fine.
He's a good tackler.
Yeah, he's a backup.
KJ Britt's a guy I was much lower on than everybody else.
Oh, absolutely. You give him the opportunity to learn behind Levante David.
Well, I mean, the 2019 tape on KJ Britt was good. It was last year that he looked like he had possibly lost his sight.
He had lost his sight.
And when I say lost his sight, I mean completely lost the ability to see.
Hot.
Yeah, I mean, last year's tape was not good. But you can be patient with him in Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, ask me about the guys that while I was gone.
All right, so we had Diamador Lenore go to the San Francisco 49ers. Another cornerback taking over Tay Gowan.
That's a guy I told you in the pre-draft that there were a lot of teams that were on him.
Yep.
Because they think he has the natural ability. There's just a lot of bad tape on him. I mean, I don't dislike Lenore.
Mm-hmm.
I just was not as high on him as some of these teams seem to be. There were probably 20 guys that I couldn't figure out why every team in the league wanted to talk to him, and he was one of those.
The 29th pick in the 6th round here was to Daryl Slayton going to the Green Bay Packers.
Now, that's the first real... Hey, there's your boy Cameron McGrone.
Hey!
Holden McGroin?
Your top 50 linebacker that you asked me about live on air.
Holden McGroin just went to the New England Patriots.
Daryl Slayton's a guy I'm really fond of because he is a house. I mean, Daryl Slayton is a monster of a human being. There's some really good tape on him. There's some really bad tape on him. There's a lot of lethargy that comes into the tape with him. I'm curious if when he gets into an NFL strength and conditioning program that he doesn't become really, really good. Because I think he's going to lose a little weight. He's got some bad weight on him. There are a handful of defensive tackles at the back end of this draft that I think have potential, but they're going to have to shed the bad weight. And Tadarius Slayton's one of those.
Ernest Brown IV was the pick by the LA Rams. Alex Sanders really curious about how this Northwestern defensive end is going to work out.
I had him higher than this. I mean, I think this is a value pick. Nothing jumps off the page about him. I've actually, in terms of grades, I'm a little shocked that Quincy Roche has still not gone by the way.
I am as well.
Ernest Brown's got, the body type's really good. 6'5", 270. I don't think he's ever going to become a really good pass rusher, but I think he's a guy that could be a 2-down early, hold up against the run. I think he either needs to lose 15 pounds or gain 25 pounds.
Okay.
With the way the skill set lines up.
All right, then Jason Pinnock.
I'll let you know when I find out. I've never fucking heard of it.
And then KJ Britt, of course, goes to Tampa Bay.
KJ Britt, the knock on him is going to be the tape last year.
Yeah.
That's a guy that would have gone day 2 last year. But the tape was so bad.
At 177 overall, the New England Patriots took Cameron McGrone, the linebacker out of Michigan.
So raw. McGrone is just so raw. Again, and I feel like I've said this about every defensive player that New England has taken. They have the ability to be really good, but it's about 2 years from now. A little Bill Belichick coaching. McGrone is one of those guys that you see him in a hotel lobby and you go, I'll bet that dude is just mean as hell. And then you watch him on tape and you go, well, where did he go? Did he go home?
David Evans Olson says, yes, he is very beautiful human. He recommends 10 out of 10.
That makes me feel
Talking about Zach Wilson, apparently they went to rival high schools. And
really?
Yeah, and David met him when they were seniors.
My entire computer just shut down.
Says he was pretty chill, and then he was a beautiful human.
Well, that makes me feel good because the biggest knocks that I had heard on Zach Wilson were he can be kind of a jerk. But that was never substantiated, so I don't know that.
All right, Green Bay Packers. 2 more to get caught up on here. Green Bay Packers take Shamar Jean-Charles out of Appalachian State, cornerback.
The raw on him is really good. I'm afraid he's never going to hold up because he's a skinny guy. I'm afraid he's not going to be able to hold up in the NFL. Another guy that needs to get into a high-level strength and conditioning program.
Right.
Add some weight. Learn to play press.
He's a 5'11", 190-pound cornerback out of App State.
Yeah, because he's not going to be I don't think he's shifty enough to play in the slot. So he's going to have to learn how to hold up with an outside receiver in the NFL if he's going to be a player in the NFL.
Then the Dallas Cowboys at 179 overall take wide receiver out of Stanford, Simi Fehoko.
I'm really shocked this guy likes
Fehoko, excuse me.
6'4" can fly. The problem is every time I saw him up against a legitimate corner, any corner that had a shot of playing in the NFL, he got absolutely dominated. DeMondre Lenore.
Yeah.
Dominated him.
Really?
Dominated him. Here's the thing. He can't catch. He has 10 thumbs. He might have 10 toe thumbs.
Toe thumbs.
So he got, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf said.
I love you.
He's got size. He's got
need
speed.
You, but there ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you. Now don't be sad. Don't be sad. 'Cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
That was bad. That was bad.
God, if you'd have put that voice on this face. Whoa.
Yeah, you kind of do look like when Chris Farley impersonated Meatloaf on Saturday Night Live, and it went really well.
All right, then the San Francisco 49ers at 180 just took the safety out of USC, Talanoa Hufanga.
I don't dislike that pick. This is a box safety. He is. If you ask him to cover, you are going to be grossly disappointed. If he was bigger, he'd probably be a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
He's not, but he's a really, really good tackler. He's just not really fast. I wish you could put the instincts on this guy on about 10 other safeties in this draft. Because how many guys have I said their eye discipline sucks?
A lot.
His doesn't. You watch his head on tape, and it's on a swivel constantly.
Yeah.
The problem is he's not fast enough to get where his eyes tell him to go. But he can, by God, lay the hammer.
I like to lay the hammer and nail that bitch.
I should have seen that coming.
Oh, no.
I did.
Throw it up there. I'm going to fucking knock it out of the park. Bah.
I really hope your grandma's not still watching.
Oh, she's not. I don't think Graham figured out how to use YouTube without Dad there. So
I got you.
Yeah. Roy just said, what the fuck did I go back to?
Gloriousness.
Roy, no. Tank Allen still hasn't gone.
Yeah, he's not. Something's happened.
We've actually been trying to debate for the last 2 rounds what possibly could Tank Allen have done. As of right now, the best solution I've heard is 8 something off Andy Reid's plate.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the best solution I got.
Maybe he's the one that shot the horse that had to be scratched from the from the Kentucky Derby today.
Yeah, he shot that horse we were talking about earlier.
Oh, man. The famous words of Jared Goff. I nailed her.
I would nail her.
That would be I would lay the pipe.
And Sean McVay's girlfriend.
And that's a pipe dream for Jared Goff because he's not that good. Sean McVay, on the other hand,
Golfers for
closers. He takes 2 creams. Exactly. Oh, Lord, give me the strength.
Trey Smith's coming into the league with a chip on his shoulder. He's
is he on Twitter?
Oh, he's on Twitter. Yeah,
is he twittering?
He's just twittering. I'll never forget this. Like, he's gonna make every team in the NFL pay for making him sit on draft day.
For 9 years for him to get selected. I am a little shocked, but now Trey Smith's another guy. Injury history.
Right. Anybody, we knew this going in. We said it several times. Anybody with an injury history was going to be a big question mark. That they were going to be the biggest guys to fall in this NFL draft. Scout after scout after scout kept telling us that leading up to this NFL draft. But there again, I mean, look, I don't like Tennessee. I'm a Georgia fan. But Trey Smith is an absolute talent that should be in this league and can play as an immediate impact for somebody. I mean, he's a massive, massive human being.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
I'm still shocked out there that Gardner, the GOAT, and Darth Minshew have both liked our tweet that showed you and your gloriousness.
Yes.
Beautiful.
When at Gardner Minshew 5 likes it, you let me know. Or Gardner Minshew 15. Whichever one it is.
Let's roll here. Oh wait, we got a pick here. Yeah, can't do that one. That's too many Wicked Weed beers in to say that name. Atlanta Falcons. I bet you just got a hell of a player.
Adektumbo Ogundeji.
Thank you for that.
Did he say his name was Starvin' Marvin?
What did you add? A Tumbo?
Adektumbo
Ogundeji.
That is a dude that if you see in a dark alley, you will pee your pants and run away from him. I wish he was as good of a football player as he is an athlete.
Oh man, I'm so glad I didn't say anything.
Because he is.
We are too.
Yeah, 100%. We're actually thinking about cutting your microphone at this point.
Wrong.
Not wrong.
Going back to what we're doing here, day 3 live of the draft, live from the
Oh
Wicked
shit,
Weed
we missed one. Yeah, let's reset here. All right, if you're just joining us. It's been a whole lot of fun hanging out today in the Wicked Weed studio for day 3 of the NFL Draft. Don't forget to check out our friends at wickedweedbrewing.com. Wicked Weed Brewing, drink different. Cheers as well. Cornell Powell, wide receiver out of Clemson, went to the Kansas City Chiefs. So they lose Sammy Watkins. They get a new Clemson receiver there. And then at 182 overall, Adetokunbo Ogundeji? Ogundeji. Defensive end out of Notre Dame. 6'5", 260 pounds. Big dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was a team captain. He was a team captain on this Notre Dame defense.
Yep.
So.
That has to say something. I mean,
can't get off block. The problem with him is he can't get off blocks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's built like a Greek god, but he gets worked by guys that are in half as good shape as him, which bothers me because you get to the NFL and those fat guys go away. Yeah. There are no more of them.
Right. And then now at 183 overall, the Atlanta Falcons have just taken Avery Williams.
Cornerback. He played linebacker for the Jets.
Cornerback out of Boise State.
That's Avery Williams'
That's Avery Williams' son. Yes.
Another cornerback goes off the board.
Good Lord, Tate Allen. What is happening?
I mean, Christ on a cracker. What is going on here?
The medical just must have been that bad. And now at this point,
Williams, I remember one thing about Avery Williams.
Right.
The tape did nothing for me. I remember he was the fastest human being I think I've ever seen. His 10-yard split in the 40 was 1.55. That's the slowest 10 yards you do. 1.55 is stupidly fast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Start to stop's
That's
good.
about how long it takes me to get to completion.
Okay, that's no. Oh, I do.
Yeah, actually we do.
I do. Got that one. I was once 10 inches of waist when I was 3.
What the fuck are you two talking
about? Whatever the fuck he's talking about.
I feel like I went to eat a set of chicken wings and I came back and I had Gary Busey and Charlie Sheen.
I like to make jokes about myself that aren't funny. I'm not going to say true because that would be wrong.
Well, I mean, the lack of... Never mind. Ben Mason, fullback out of Michigan, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
We got a fullback.
To end out the 6th round. Oh, thank God.
Ben Mason.
It's the 5th round.
Number 1 natural. Oh, yeah, you still got 2 rounds left.
Fuck, it's the 5th round. I just realized. Damn it.
Hold on. Yeah.
Go Chargers, go!
I got all excited. We only had 1 round left. Damn it, man. Amy.
I gotta go.
No, come take my spot. Let me go.
It's Brian. It's Brian.
We
Brian's a fucking professional.
He's got a point, though. Gardner has a point over here.
yeah, not bad.
Brian's got a report. The second bullet is drunk.
No, it's just
Not drunk, not currently drunk. It just says drunk.
It's just an emoji of a beer. It's not even a word.
Jonathan Welch just said,
Good Lord.
number of things that aren't funny about Brian, his hair.
That is 100% true.
Yeah.
I mean, how long does your wife have to tell you to cut that shit off your head to where you go, yeah, maybe I should do that?
Let's be clear here.
No, don't do it.
I'm going to do it.
Don't do it.
I'm going to do it.
He's going to pull it out, and it's going to be all kinds of grossness.
Look at that.
I mean, that's not even like...
Yeah. So nice.
But see, this is the thing that I don't understand. Like, I understand the mullet. Like, you got the back half, and you're going to let that part grow out. I don't understand letting this grow out and still cutting everything around it. Oh! Who's got some Gorilla Glue? Let's put that thing up in a fucking
party?
mohawk.
Yeah.
Yikes.
We fucking party here.
But back here, it's like all coiffed right here, and then it just it starts right here.
I just
goes
realized Brian
real
looks
long.
like the guy that buys beer at every high school in America.
Who says I'm allowed around high schools?
He shows up at high school football parties going to class of 83, bitch.
Yeah, seriously.
We started this shit.
Tight end. 1984, bitch. What's that?
Brian, your new nickname is Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank is a good nickname. I like it.
Yes.
We're going streaking. We're going through the quad, right up through the gymnasium. No,
Yeah,
man.
Jonathan, you're right. Amy probably could do a better job with some of these names than I can.
Oh, Christ.
There ain't no doubt about that. Ugh.
Can't see without my glasses. It's a good thing because I just pulled my hair out.
Roy says so greasy.
It's not. It's actually not greasy. It's just still wet from the shower this morning somehow. I probably should be a wrestler.
How long ago did you take a shower?
This morning.
It takes that long for it to dry. I have no hair, so
yeah.
I mean, mine. I get out of the shower and go, and it's dry. Then we're done.
Yeah, I mean,
and
listen,
game over.
Yeah. Here we go. And here's the thing. Here's the thing you gotta know about what we're doing around here is that, first of all, my name's Matt Foley. I'm thrice divorced, and I live in a van down by the river. What are you gonna be when you grow up, little boy? I want to be a writer. I can't see so well. Is that Bill Shakespeare over there? Well, I don't think you're using them papers for writing. I think you're using them for rolling doobies.
You do that very well. The football Farley we need.
Yeah.
Nice, Jonathan. Nice.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, my man.
All right, we are at the top of the 6th round of the 7-round NFL draft. Waiting for the Chargers pick to come in at 185. They own this pick, obviously, in the how did they get this pick?
Yeah, how did that?
I was gonna say,
go Chargers! Go!
What was the trade that they got this pick in? It's not coming to my mind right now.
Yeah, that's not gonna come to mind right there, Mick.
Yeah, we're not pulling that one out of our ass.
Hey, when's the last time that you performed this dance? That's gonna be January 26, 1986, when the Bears won the Super Bowl.
Good God.
Oh, God. We got to fill some time with something because the on a cracker. We're failing miserably.
Well, the Los Angeles Chargers.
Holy fuck, Iron Man's on the goddamn screen. How did he get there? The Jets selection's in. The Jets are in. The pick is in.
All right, well, first off, the Los Angeles Chargers took inside linebacker Nick Neiman.
Go Chargers, go!
Out of Iowa, and now the Jets have just added.
Oh, shit. He's going to fucking jerk it to the moon, dude.
The New York Jets just take out of Florida State University, Hamza Nasruddin.
How many safeties do we need?
How many safeties do you need?
What's going on here, Jeremy?
He was an all ACC player at safety. You don't. Is this the guy that you were telling me you think he's going to be a slot corner?
No, this is the guy I'm telling you I think is going to be a linebacker.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
because he's 6'4" and built like a brick shithouse.
Yep.
Because he looks like a fucking Terminator, but he's not fast enough to be a safety.
Interesting.
He's not.
So he's not a safety.
No, he's good.
He's the linebacker.
I just saw this outside. That's why I ran back in.
Ah, okay.
By the way, the pretty girl's gone, so she's not going to be on camera.
Wah, wah.
She didn't want to. I tried.
Well,
I tried for all of you.
Yeah, we needed some sort of break because I just went through a repertoire of things I didn't need to go through.
Oh yeah, he
Run away.
started doing the entire Matt Foley skits. Yeah, it was.
All I know is
It was epic.
The first comment I saw was, "It's so greasy."
Yeah.
You're talking about his hair.
I assumed that for one.
Yeah.
And I never doubted that for two.
Zach just said, I am way too sober to understand any words coming through the speakers at this point.
Because none of them are English.
Yeah.
We fucked
Agreed.
up. When we put this video out, we fucked up and said it was in English. It's not.
Yeah. We're going to call this
Drunkenese.
Turker Lurker Stand.
The more I'm thinking about it, I really like that Hamza Nasruddin pick for the Jets.
Okay.
Because I do think they're going to implement him as that Isaiah Simmons linebacker.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Zach just said Jeremy poured that bang into a beer, take it to the face. It's the only chance that tonight happens.
Oh, it's happening.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy's pretty well off right now.
Jeremy's
the most sober person at this table, and it's not all that
Jeremy's
close.
what you like to call an alcoholic, and
that doesn't go to meetings.
Yeah, alcoholics need a drink. I've already had a few.
He doesn't wake up in the morning and have to have a beer to get through the day.
He's very good at the day drinking thing. If I had $1 for every time my wife showed me a picture of Jeremy on Facebook and went, "How drunk is he in this picture?" I would
You
have
can tell
at
in the
least
eyes.
$75.
The eyes on Jeremy are a fucking dead giveaway.
Yeah.
And they look pretty fucking open to me right now, and he's glorious.
Yeah, no, this is.
Jeremy's got
this is
15
early
more
days.
beers in him.
Oh, 15?
Jeremy hasn't had a shot yet.
Speaking of which.
Uh-oh.
I realized what I had done as I had done it.
This is the part of the day that starts to get real weird.
The 6th round of the NFL draft brought to you by Uber.
And if you have an Uber in Asheville, can you please make it out to Woodfin because there's not one in the goddamn city anymore.
Yeah, apparently all the Uber drivers, every Uber driver in Asheville is apparently collecting unemployment now, and they have said nope.
Every Uber driver has said, "Yeah, thank you, Democrats." Sooner or later, see, here's the thing. My allegiance has swayed very center after being around these cocksuckers for a couple months. So, and when I say cocksucker, I mean they finished to completion. But here we go. Like, we need to do something about what's going on around here. Who's the last couple picks? What are we gonna do?
Oh, there hasn't been but a pick.
Oh.
I mean, here's the thing. We're officially we'll tell you the ones that matter.
Yeah, seriously.
The 6th round is where we officially roll into, we'll let you know when it matters.
In the comments. Every single question that you can throw at us this time right now, we need them all. Help, let's get through this together as a team.
Yeah. Oh, we actually do have a pick that matters.
Okay.
Number 187, the 3rd pick in the 6th round, the Atlanta Falcons select Frank Darby, wide receiver, Arizona State. This is what a track star looks like playing wide receiver.
Okay.
If you've ever wondered what would happen if you created a player on Madden and you gave him 100 speed and 0 catch, it's Frank Darby. Frank Darby you remember when Justin Gatlin played for the Texans for about an hour? And everybody went, how can he not get on the field? Well, because he didn't know what to do with his head.
Because he ran by everybody, stood in the end zone, they threw it to him, and he still fucking dropped it.
Swatted it down like, no, like a kid with a plate of vegetables. Yeah, Frank Darby cannot track a ball. He cannot catch a ball. And I love, we work for ESPN, so I really shouldn't bash their analysis. But Darby makes some tough catches and shows the ability to pluck balls out of the air. No, he doesn't.
No.
I'm going to disagree for the square, Bob.
They spelled pluck wrong. It means dropped.
Yeah, Frank Darby, if you soaked him in water and put him in a blast freezer, he couldn't catch a cold. But if somebody ever teaches him to catch, sweet baby God, he is going to be tough.
Is that something that could be taught? Is catching the ball?
To catch?
Yeah.
Here, Atlanta. I'm gonna give you a solid piece of advice. Caleb, give the one on me.
Yeah.
This is how your receivers coach should talk to Frank Darby when he gets to camp. If your hands are not touching each other, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
We make the diamond. You make the diamond.
Yeah.
And if you don't make the diamond, I'm going to punch you in the throat. Because his hands, there was a tape on Frank Darby. It's one of my favorite tape I saw all pre-draft. There was a throw that Jaden Daniels threw to him, and his hands were like this. I shit you not. He was trying to catch a football going full on.
Yeah. The safety.
I was like, and how did you think it's going to work? Was your head the backstop and you were just going to catch it off the bounce?
Yeah. Caleb, bring that back to the center here for just a second. The only way to teach this guy how to catch is to put enough stickum on his hands that he looks like he jerked off an elephant.
You can't use stickum.
You can't.
Stickum's been illegal since the 70s, bro.
Well, they need it.
Yes, he is. He is certainly a stickum guy. But Frank Darby does have that. There's some natural ability there. 6 foot, 200 pounds, and he can absolutely fly.
And there's a method to that madness that maybe at least try to get him in end around situations where you can just hand him the ball and say,
get the ball in his hands. Get the ball in his hands.
Go.
We're in the 6th round. This is officially to the point of the Patriots just took a person whose name I have never heard. and his name's Joshua with 2 H's.
Yeah, that's not how you spell Joshua.
Without knowing anything about him, I already don't like him. That's a lie. I know exactly who he is, but I just wanted to tell that Joshua with 2 H's joke.
Tank, what kind of shot are you pouring us over there? Sounds great. Is there any Coca-Cola Classic?
You know the answer for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can. Yeah, whatever.
Joshua Bledsoe, 188 to New England. It's a special teams guy.
Yeah.
You don't ever have to worry about him on defense because there's just he doesn't have very good hands. The eye discipline's not great. He's undersized. He's 5'11", 200-pound safety. But that is a guy. I mean, that's a Belichickian type pick because that's a guy they're drafting with the intention of him being a special teams guy. David Evans Olson asked me, out of all the quarterbacks not in the top 5, who's in the best position to succeed? I'm good. Davis or Kyle Trask. I would say Kyle Trask.
And I'm gonna go with Kalen Mond. I just think that
Kalen Mond would have been my second answer. It's not Justin Fields and it's not Mac Jones.
Well, he said out of the top 5.
Oh, he doesn't mean the top 5 draft.
No,
he's out of the top 5.
Out of the top 5.
Oh, then it's Kyle Trask by a mile.
Well, Kyle Trask has got it because who knows how long Brady's going to last. He could last. I mean, Christ, I don't know. The hibernation chamber just might keep him alive until he's 950 years old and he keeps playing.
Well, Ian Book is in the best position to one day sit in between us in our 2024 NFL draft category. Ian Book's his career trajectory is, I don't give a damn what team he plays for. He can't throw footballs.
Yeah.
Zach Hurst said the correct answer is non-applicable. I don't agree. I think Kyle Trask Kyle Trask went to the free space on the board of the non-top 5 guys.
And I think that Kellen Mond is in that position too. Kirk Cousins has not done you anything. Why not give him okay, here I'm going to try to say this in the right way. Kirk Cousins can win you football games in the NFL.
Hold up, before you get into this, I have to give a little tease. Tease is what we in the radio business do. Right before we go to a commercial break.
Okay.
In the hopes that you'll come back. The Philadelphia Eagles just did a thing that I don't hate. Back to you,
Okay. Kirk Cousins is someone that's going to win you football games, maybe get you to the playoffs, but you're never going to win a game in the playoffs. So maybe you give a guy an opportunity with the team that they're surrounding themselves with that has a little bit of extra ability to do something different, and then maybe you have something. I really believe in the next couple of years, there's nobody that's jumping out of the screen where Minnesota is going to be able to draft.
No, that's the thing about these ancillary quarterbacks, is that if they show anything, I mean, if you can flash in the preseason, if you can get a beat writer on your side, they're gonna be valuable.
Yes,
because I'll be honest with you, looking at the draft class for next year, if Kyle Trask had come back to Florida, there's a chance he would have been 2.
Right.
Because I'm not dead sold on Keaton Slovis. I am dead sold on Sam Howell.
You have said that about Keaton Slovis a lot.
I am dead sold on Sam Howell. I'm not sold on anybody else. And right now, Tyler Shuck is my 3.
And I was saying this when you weren't actually in the circle of trust here, but I said that with Davis Mills being selected by the Texans, would they still, if they were end up in one of those top 3 positions next year, would they still select one of those quarterbacks after they spent the capital on Davis Mills?
I think y'all are writing you're writing the obituary on Deshaun Watson way too quickly.
I guess so.
I mean, 100%. You're writing the obit on Deshaun Watson way too quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that his name hasn't even brought up in this draft a lot is beyond.
I want to state for the record that Tank Spencer just brought 5 glasses to the table, and there's only 3 people.
Yeah, and one of them's a beer and one of them's empty. Is that for?
Oh,
Jesus, that's a fucking double shotter right up the yeah. All right. If you want to find out what happens to a broadcast crew.
Broadcast.
The broadcast crew.
Did I just say that out loud?
You did.
Caleb Peak, you are correct. After double shots of. Anyways, let's go. I can't even finish.
So hold up, before we do the shot, I want to answer a question that David Evans Olson just asked in the chat. He asked me who is my favorite of the draft analysts. Okay, so Mel Kiper would be my original answer because Mel Kiper was the guy I grew up watching, and I love Mel Kiper.
The Godfather.
And he is. He's the Mount Rushmore of the NFL draft forever and for always. I like Todd McShay.
Yes.
I really like Todd.
I like their dynamic too. That's the thing about the two of them.
I love Daniel Jeremiah.
Yeah.
So if I had to answer the question of who do I think is the best today, it's Daniel Jeremiah. I would say Kiper and McShay they've almost become like an amorphous blob of they split so many things that it's hard to know which is which.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question just because I'm curious how close y'all will get to this.
Okay.
Do you know how old Mel Kiper is?
He is 63 years old.
You going 63?
64.
He's 60.
Nice.
He's been doing this since he was 22.
And he looks like he's about 54.
Yeah, I mean and he's aging like fine wine. But here's the thing, he's made a ton of money.
Dude, that's because he's a fucking vampire, dude.
He's made a ton of money. He's so good at this. The reason that we're here, the reason that Daniel Jeremiah and all the others are here,
every one of them
because
exists.
of Mel Kiper.
That every one of you guys exists is because of him.
Mel Kiper, I used to sit in my literally on draft day. I will never forget this as long as I live. And it's funny because now I work for the Tar Heel Radio Network. I remember watching, this was in the late 90s, I remember watching Dre Bly get drafted by the St. Louis Rams. And listening to how Mel Kiper talked about him. I was maybe 11 years old. And I went, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
That was the day, some kids want to be cowboys, some want to be astronauts. That was the day I decided what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to be that guy.
Right.
And I am not even in the stratosphere of that. But the very long story short.
Yeah.
I would say the best one today is Daniel Jeremiah, but you can't answer that question without saying Mel Kiper.
Yeah.
And Bucky Brooks is the one that I hate. Because he's a jackass that clickbaits
exactly. And if you're going to count this year and this year alone.
There's only two ways that Bucky Brooks goes. Either he's a jackass that's trying to get clicks or he's a complete moron. And I don't know which one it is. And I don't really care.
Yeah.
Either one means that you're completely invalid to me.
Yeah.
I have beaten Bucky Brooks in the media contest 3 years in a row.
Well, that makes sense.
In the media mock draft contest, I beat him 3 years in a row.
He is stupid. But if you're talking about this year and this year alone, Charlie Campbell knocked it out of the fucking park.
Charlie Campbell is a G. I'll be honest with you. I wish Walter Cherepinsky and Charlie Campbell could become the next Mel Kiper and Todd McShay. Almost as much as I wish it was me.
Yeah, exactly.
Because those guys are G's. If you don't know what we're talking about, they're at walterfootball.com. Yep. Charlie Campbell hit 6, or what do you have in the first round? He had the first 8.
He had the first 8 to the T and team.
And so did Josh Norris.
Yeah.
Josh Norris you can find on Twitter. He's a great follow. And he's a good damn dude, too.
Yeah.
He's given me a lot of information. He's who won the mock the media mock draft contest.
Yeah.
He had 16 right in the first round.
Jesus Christ.
16. 15.
I feel like I need to say that
That's
closer
a
to the microphone.
50% clip. That's a 50% clip.
And he had 28 guys, 28 of the 32 guys that went in the first round, he had in the first round.
Oh, my God.
By comparison, I was 12 and 26.
Yeah.
Which is,
And that was of the mock draft that you've seen.
Yeah,
Not
not-
the one that I changed my mind on ESPN because I've decided I'm not using that one. And you can't make me because
and
you can't find it.
and we've decided to scrub that footage from everywhere we could possibly find it.
It's already done. I already did it.
Yep.
On that note,
Cheers.
Yes.
listen,
Live
guys,
from the Wicked Weed studio. Caleb.
Peak, oh, my man over there.
The man behind it all, Caleb Peak.
Yeah, he's been keeping us together, making us laugh, doing all the things he can.
Putting the camera on Jeremy and away from Jeremy.
I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked my wife. Did you really just take all that?
That's damn good. That is damn good.
And by all, she was like, "Yeah, I could barely feel it."
Correct. You're not wrong. If you hadn't stuttered through that, it would have been markedly better.
I don't even know what
I
he
was
just
trying
said.
to figure that out through my esophagus.
Roy asked us in the comments, who do we think will win Rookie of the Year on both sides of the ball? I'll start with Brian and come down this way.
Okay, so that's an interesting question. I'm going to say Kyle Pitts on offense, and I'm going to say Micah Parsons on defense.
Okay. I'm going to go with Najee Harris in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
I'm going to go with him as the offensive rookie of the year. The defensive rookie of the year, it's hard for me not to say Micah Parsons because I like him so much. But you know what? I think I'm going to go with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Wow.
Aggressive. I am going to take the free square on the board and say the Rookie of the Year will be Trevor Lawrence. And second will be Zach Wilson. I want to say it's Zach Wilson, but everybody will call me a homer, so I'm not going to do that.
Right.
I think Zach Wilson's in a better position to succeed.
But what if Jacksonville goes 2-15?
They won't. They won't.
No.
Jacksonville's not one of the 5 worst teams in the NFL right now. You tell me You tell me Jacksonville's worse than the Philadelphia Eagles right now.
Nope.
No.
Or the Houston Texans.
Nope.
Or the Detroit Lions.
Nope.
I think Detroit Lions are better than them now.
I don't.
Nope.
Because they're not trying to be. They're trying to be worse.
Think about how they've gotten
Cincinnati
good players.
Bengals are worse than the Jaguars.
Yes, they've gotten good players in this draft, but also think about where those players play.
Yep.
It's not impact positions
No. They're
on the
impact
scoreboard.
position, but they're not impact to winning.
Right, on the scoreboard, they're not impact positions. They're building at the base. They're building on defense. They're building on the defensive line. They're building on the offensive line. I don't think I don't think Detroit is going to make a
I'll be honest with you. I think
jump.
the Cincinnati Bengals are worse than the Jacksonville Jaguars right now.
That's close for me. I mean, I believe that Joe Burrow coming back from injury with the wide receivers that he has. I think
Houston twice a year, so that's 2 wins.
Yeah, they're better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they'll be better than 2-15.
I'm really liking this Ask Us Questions thing because it's going to steer this ship not into the rocks.
Yeah, because
right now I'm hearing the siren song outside, and I'm afraid that after the quadruple shot that I just watched my 2 partners here take, that it could get
ugly.
Oh, it's going to get fun.
You do a line and I do a line. You do a line and I do a line. You do a line and I do a line. Do you line?
If anybody knew what he had just said,
We probably would all enjoy the fun as well.
We have a couple picks that need to be discussed.
Yeah, let's
you ain't got to do the reset because some of these picks just flat out don't fucking matter.
I'm glad finally you've come to my side.
Actually, all of the last 5 do matter. Trey Hill went at 190 to the Cincinnati Bengals, center out of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I actually really like that pick.
Yep.
Hey, that's a guy that I had him behind Drake Jackson. I had him behind Josh Myers and had him behind Quinn Miners. So he was my 4th center. Very big body. He's got to remake his entire body because Georgia had several guys that I just felt like were big.
Oh, yeah.
Not necessarily built, just big.
Well, that's what they do best. They find the big guys, try to coach them up a little bit, but that's why you have every year Georgia offensive linemen go in the draft. Solomon Kinley last year and Andrew Thomas, and I mean you could just go on and on and on. If you can play offensive line for the Georgia Bulldogs, you're gonna get drafted in the NFL. It's the same thing as Notre Dame. Notre Dame, Ohio State, Alabama, all of these top teams, they get all the best big hog mollies, and they're all going to play in the league. Obviously, I like it as a Georgia fan, seeing another Georgia guy go to the Cincinnati Bengals, who Cincinnati just loves Georgia players, apparently. They've done that for a long, long time. But there again, he's not going to be a starter. He's not going to be he's not going to be the guy who comes up and anchors this offensive line for Joe Burrow for years to come. He's a good rotational piece. It's the best he's got.
I do like Trey Hill. After that, at 191, the Eagles selected Teron Jackson, the DN from Coastal Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
If he was 3 inches taller, he would have been a day 2 pick. The tape on him is stupid. Now, granted, it was against very low-level competition in Coastal Carolina, and that's what he's going to get knocked on. But he has high-level pass rusher ability. I mean, I saw more flash plays from him than damn near any pass rusher in this class.
Yeah.
The problem is going to be, where do you play? Because he's 6'2", 250, and that's not going to fly as a DN in the NFL.
No.
I don't necessarily think he can. I don't think he can step or stand up.
Stand up.
The question is, can he add 30 good pounds to the frame and still be as explosive?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the answer to that. That's why he went in the 6th round.
I think it's a limited number of people who can actually do that.
At 192, the fighting Zach Ertz Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, Quentin Bohanna.
They took a house. They took the biggest human being on planet Earth. Quentin Bohanna, I think, weighs 407 pounds. And he looks every ounce of it.
I mean, he's listed at 6'4", 320.
Bullshit. Again, if he's 320, then I'm 240, and this shirt should fit. It ain't. He ain't. It don't. He is a gigantic human being.
Yep.
I don't know that he's ever going to be an elite nose tackle, but I think he can. I mean, I think his upside is Vince Wilfork level. That's how good I think he can be. Just being a huge human and being still pretty fleet of foot. The problem is that he needs to be. He's 345. That's what I mean. I think he lost weight for his pro day.
Okay.
But that's not what he weighs. He played at about 345. I mean, if you want to look up what he weighed at his pro day,
that's what I'm looking up.
Because ESPN's got him listed at 6'4", 327. That's the lowest I've ever seen him listed by a solid 20 pounds. So they must be using pro day numbers. I think he can come in and be a center in that, or a centerpiece of that Cowboy defense. The thing I don't like is that I liked him best as an interior in a 3-4.
6'4", 357 in his pro day.
357 at the pro day?
That's what it says.
Then apparently ESPN is using his prom picture because that sounds much more accurate.
Yeah,
357 is way, way closer.
357 out of Cordova, Tennessee. I used to live in Cordova.
Did you really?
Yeah, it's right outside
I like
of Memphis.
Quentin Bohanna a lot. This is a guy we've talked about through the mock draft shows a bunch of times. But I set him to virtually every 3-4 team because I like him as a nose tackle in that defense better than
just in the middle, run stopper. All right.
Zach Ertz had possibly the comment of the day. Jeremy's commentary improves with 1 shot. I think it'll go downhill with 3.
Ain't no doubt. We got to no more shots. No more shots for Jeremy. We got to keep him in the in the window. You got to stay in the window. Once you get outside the window, weird shit happens.
We're in a Panthers market, so I have to talk about Deontay Brown. They just took it 193.
Yep.
He is a whole fucking lot of person. 6'3", 350 is what I've got him listed.
Oh, yeah.
There is a whole mess of him. There's a lot of people that think he got covered up by the other linemen on this team. I'm not necessarily one of those. I think he can be developed, but you have to be really patient with him. And it's weird to say about an Alabama player because Nick Saban coaches every ounce of talent out of damn near every one of these guys. I don't think he did that with Deontay Brown. I really don't. You know, this is a guy that I think he's actually as big as a phone booth.
And they say, his scouting report says he's really good against the run.
He's great against the run right
stands
now.
his ground in the pass game, but maybe not at the next level.
But he can't get and I like that analysis, except for the fact that I don't like how it was written.
Yeah.
Because the biggest problem with him is that he's very good at the point of attack. It's getting to the second level is where he struggles.
Okay.
And now I think that's a guy right there that could be a starter in Carolina in 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to sit behind Pat Elflein because Pat Elflein is the exact opposite. As somebody that played for the Jets last year, I can tell you I watched a whole lot of him.
Mm-hmm.
Pat Elflein sucks at the point of attack. But by God, if he can get by the first, if he can get out on the pull and get to the second level, he's great. Yep. If Deontay Brown ever learns to do that, he'll be a Pro Bowler.
Right.
I don't necessarily think that's going to happen, but it could.
That is one of the biggest knocks in his scouting report here, is being able to get to the second level and finish off blocks.
He just doesn't do it well. The last pick here that needs to be talked about is the San Francisco 49ers just took Elijah Mitchell at 194.
Running back.
How many running backs does San Francisco need?
Another one. I think they carried 6 every year
so that's
for the
Trey
past
Sermon,
3 years.
Elijah Mitchell, Raheem Mostert, Jeff Wilson.
Mm-hmm. You're forgetting somebody. JaMychal Hasty.
JaMychal Hasty.
Out of Baylor. Yep.
Jarrett McKinnon just signed in Kansas City.
Yep.
So I would love that pick if he'd gone damn near anywhere else.
Wayne Gallman. They just signed Wayne Gallman, too.
They didn't mean to. They thought he was a fullback.
Wayne Gallman. Hell on wheels out of Clemson.
I know Wayne Gallman very well.
I mean, hell, he did come in and in spells against, when Saquon Barkley was out, and he had a couple of good games.
Dude, Alex Sander asked me a question that I want to answer, but I don't want to answer it the way he asked it.
All right, Alex Sander says what?
He said, give me 3 players from the first round that you think their team will pick up their 5th-year option.
Who?
There's going to be a lot of those.
Yeah.
I want to give you 3 that I don't think they will.
Okay. I know.
Every year there's about 5 guys that don't get their 5th-year option picked up.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
I like this.
I know the. Can I tell you who I think they are?
Number 1, you guess, and then I'll guess, and then he'll tell us.
Jamin Davis, linebacker out of Kentucky.
Kadarius Toney, wide receiver out of Florida. Really? You think he gets his 5th-year option picked up?
Now, let me make sure I'm not missing anybody before I say
Justin Fields, quarterback, Chicago Bears. Yep.
Not bad. Mac Jones.
Yeah.
From there, who could not get their 5th-year option picked
Eric
up?
Stokes.
Oof.
I could see that.
That's my 5. You got to remember, if you pick up a 5th-year
Go Chargers, go!
You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay literal money. Yeah, right.
I would say every player in the top 10 gets theirs picked up.
Okay.
I don't see one bust in the top 10. That's very rare. Very rarely do I not see a bust in the top 10. And I don't even see the potential. I don't even see the potential for a bust in the top 10. I mean, other than Devontae Smith, because nobody can get him fucking ball.
If there is one, it's Trey Lance.
I disagree with you.
If there's a bust out of the top 10, you don't think Trey Lance has the best shot?
So the way you're phrasing this, it's Jamar Chase. No doubt.
Really?
100% no doubt. If you told me right now, put a gun to my head and said, there's one guy in the top 10 that's going to be a bust, who is it? It's Jamar Chase, and I wouldn't even think about it.
Well,
because the thing he does best is what Cincinnati does not seem to have any interest in building this team to do.
Right.
He can find a deep ball better than any 6-foot receiver I've ever seen.
Right.
I don't think I've ever said that out loud. That felt weird to say something nice about Jamar Chase.
Holy
I think I'm having a
smokes.
stroke, or I'm drunk, or both. Nope, I'm good.
Yep.
But you have no tackles.
Right.
So you're not going to have the time. So you're going to have to be running quick paced. The best receiver on this team is going to be Tyler Boyd because that's the only guy that can get open in a short burst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole idea from people that are talking about that Tyler Boyd can't separate from defenders.
Yeah, those people are
Shut
stupid.
the F up.
Yeah, those people are stupid. They're reading metrics that are dumb.
Yeah.
And here's why. Because you're not looking at why that stat's a stat.
Yeah.
Oh, no receiver in the NFL had less separation. You know why? Because Joe Burrow and Ryan Finley and Brandon Allen and Joe the garbage guy and all the fuckers that played quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals last year were running for their fucking lives.
Right.
And so the one thing they knew they had to do on every play was have somebody break open on a 3-yard slant or whatever the case may be. And that was Tyler Boyd, the garbage guy, doing all the work for their shitty ass offensive line.
Yeah.
All you got to do is blanket that guy, blanket the options, and then get to the quartquarterbacks. And all you have to do is give yourself another half a second.
It felt good in this sweet attire of mine to get mad at something. It's the first time I've done that.
Yeah. Also, can everybody in the comments that are here live right now go ahead and push that thumbs up button? It's blue.
100%.
We 100% appreciate all of you. That little thumb in the underneath the video is super helpful to the algorithms and shit.
Yep.
We're literally learning this as we go. So if we ask things, it's usually because we're trying something.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a second guy in the top 10 that I think may not get his 5th-year option, I know you're going to hate me for this.
Oh, man.
It's not Zach Wilson.
It's Zach Wilson.
It's not Zach Wilson.
It's Zach Wilson. Out of everybody else there, he's the only other guy that I don't know all that much about.
But you're doing that. You're doing that thing where you're not thinking about the fit. You're thinking about what you think about the player.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the same thing I would say to Trey Lance. The chances of Trey Lance or Zach Wilson in that offense doing anything that a team goes, nope, we don't like it,
right,
is very small.
Yeah.
Think about every quarterback that's played in that Shanahan-level offense. Was Nick Mullins the problem in San Francisco?
No.
Not really.
No.
He didn't win any games, but he didn't lose them. The injuries were the problem.
Right.
Was C.J. Beathard the problem?
No.
C.J. Beathard actually had a couple really good games and he got hurt.
Look how many quarterbacks have had good games. This is what I tried to tell everybody about the Mac Jones to San Francisco thing. You're bringing in the lowest upside guy in the highest floor offense I've ever seen.
Right.
If you have a living, breathing pulse and an arm that's attached to your body, you can be a serviceable quarterback in that offense. So the Mac Jones thing never made any sense to me. Mm-hmm. Now, what Trey Lance and Zach Wilson do in that offense, Trey Lance gives you the ability with his legs. Mm-hmm. Zach Wilson has a little bit of mobility, but he can throw off balance with the best of them.
Yeah.
And so what that does is that you can get into RPOs and you get all these things because he can throw off balance the same way that Pat Mahomes does.
Yeah.
And this is becoming a thing in the NFL.
It is.
That's what Zach Wilson provides. Mm-hmm. Zach Wilson's floor, to me, is stupidly high because of where he went. If you told me one of the quarterbacks in the top 3 busted out completely, gun to my head, I'd take Trevor Lawrence. I'd take Trevor Lawrence in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think about it.
That's because his quarterback. That's because his head coach is Urban Meyer.
Well, I want you to think about this. Tell me one of these things is not like the others based off what we've seen in 3 days of the NFL draft. Joe Douglas, John Lynch, Urban Meyer.
Mm-hmm.
Trent Baalke, who's actually the GM.
Right.
One of these things not like the others.
Right.
I have full faith Joe Douglas can put a team around Zach Wilson. I have full faith John Lynch can put one on around Trey Lance.
Absolutely.
I do not have full faith that Trent Baalke and Urban Meyer can do it around Trevor.
You are not wrong. It is the most unproven
I don't believe in John Lynch
head
that
coach
much
candidate.
after the first pick because everything else has been garbage.
Everything else has been a reach, but you got to think. The thing that I think people undervalue with San Francisco and now with the Jets is that the systems are so different.
Right.
Like Aaron Banks, everybody talked about how he was a reach, and I don't disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
What was the first thing I said about Aaron Banks after the pick happened? The number one line on his scouting report for me was, gonna be a better pro running zone concepts.
Okay.
So to them, they're looking at he's a great zone guard. It doesn't matter where all these other guys are. That's the reason the Jets trade up for Ali Vera-Tucker. Why?
Yeah.
Because he's an elite Pro Bowl level zone guard. Mm-hmm. I did for another website, which I am now no longer contracted to, so I don't have to pub them on the show.
Nice.
I did a breakdown of what my board would look like if I was Joe Douglas.
Yeah.
Do you realize that Zach Wilson, Ali Vera-Tucker, Elijah Moore, and Michael Carter were all 4 in my top 40?
Yeah, that's.
I went back and looked at it.
Yeah.
They were all 4 in my top 40 because they fit that scheme so damn well.
The Jets pick is in.
Oh.
I want this to be somebody I like. Because we only have 2 left.
It's, I mean, am I
If
mistaken?
it's a safety,
Did Tay Gowan get drafted yet?
No.
If it's a safety, I'm going to go kick a baby. We've drafted 3 safeties in a row.
Well, no, that's not true.
One of
because one's going to be
one of them's a slot corner and one of them's a linebacker. By God, we have really tried to work on that secondary.
Yeah, there is something to be said about that.
God almighty, the last 5 picks. The last 4 picks. Safeties and corners.
The New York Giants are next.
I really would like to.
MetLife Stadium is getting rocking and rolling right now. Ooh, we're at 200, by the way, too. Yeah.
We only have 60 selections left.
Jets
Doesn't that
needs,
feel good?
It does feel good.
after drafting Michael Carter, still need another running back. Wow. Mel.
It's actually not a lie. I don't believe in little Michael P. Ryan.
I do.
And he's the
I
best.
like him as a piece.
And he's the best running back on that team
I
right
like to
now.
call him P.
And I love Tevin Coleman. So
I like LaMichael P.
Oh.
No. You're super wrong. The best running back on that team's Ty Johnson, and it's not even close.
over Michael Carter?
No, I meant going into the draft.
Going into the draft.
Had the Jets not taken a running back in this draft, the starting running back going into next year would have been Ty Johnson, and it's not even debatable.
How is Tay Gowan still Mel's sixth best player left on the board?
I don't know.
How is
Mel's
Darius
a fucking
Washington
lunatic.
still a thing?
Because Mel's absolutely a fucking lunatic at this point.
He's like,
I love
he's
Mel
the
Kiper,
Godfather,
but that's
but
stupid.
I was.
Tay Gowan's been the best player on the board for 3 hours.
And it has shocked me that our Darius Washington also hasn't come off.
It's just because he's so short.
Well, he's not going to get picked.
He's
by
5'7" and 3/4. I mean, he's too damn short.
Hit that button.
Fool me once. Shame
Now
on
the pick
me.
is coming in for the New York Jets at 200
Shame on you.
overall.
What's going on? We got something coming through.
If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Cornerback out of Kentucky.
My God, how many corners are we going to take? He hit the
Oh, I must
fool
have
me.
hit the wrong
you
button.
hit the fool me once.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Gotta love George Bush.
Brandon Ackles, you got no great
He's
great
not,
analysis
he
on
doesn't
that.
want to talk.
110 tackles, 1 interception, 11 pass breakups.
I mean, the one thing I have to give Joe D is, by God, you're taking swings at the secondary.
Ooh, the New York Giants made a selection.
Nope.
Oh, baby, am I fucking happy.
Cornerback out of Oklahoma State, Rodarius Williams.
Now, see, I like that one.
Me too. Not going to say that I like David Gettleman because he still looks like the fucking Humpty Dance. And still drafted Kadarius Toney in the first round. We didn't need him.
Mm-hmm.
I really like this pick a lot.
It's a very good.
It's a very, very, very good pick.
169 tackles, 2 interceptions, 27 passes defended in his career.
Even though we already have enough cornerbacks and we just drafted another cornerback earlier.
Actually, you know what I do? The Brandon Eccles pick.
Yep.
I don't hate it.
Okay.
I don't. He was a receiver as a junior college player.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot this because Mel and McShay, whoever's doing the ESPN grades, they have him way higher than I did. But he's not. There's a lot of raw ability. That's what all of these players have in common. All these secondary players that the Jets are picking, they all have raw ability. Mm-hmm. And so what they're doing is they think that Rob Salah is going to be able to get the most out of all these guys.
Absolutely. Who better to trust in the NFL today?
Brandon Eccles could be that could be interesting. I wish he was a little bit taller. Mm-hmm. He's only 5'10", 180. But I do like the fact that he's got pretty good ball skills.
Right.
He's a pretty good damn catcher of the ball, too.
I like ball skills as well.
The question is, do you have ball skills?
It's one thing that you always look for in a partner is good ball skills. Is that where you're going?
The lower the ball skills, the better.
One pick that we have not talked about, Larry Roundtree III, running back going to the Los Angeles Chargers. How do you think he can fit in here with Austin Eckler?
He goes into the rotation. Mm-hmm. The Justin Jackson,
Who's the other one? I'm blanking on the other one. There's another one out of UCLA.
Wait, isn't that Shaft's son?
Josh Kelly.
Josh Kelly, thank you. He's in that Joshua Kelly, Justin Jackson, being the between the tackles guy. Because Austin Eckler at his core is not that.
No, he's
Austin
the pass
Eckler
catcher.
is a jack of all trades. Move him around, scare the hell out of you that he can do things, and then run it with one of these other guys.
Can we go back to Roundtree the third? That is in relation to Shaft. You're damn right.
That would be Richard Roundtree.
Richard Roundtree.
Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know.
Your ass better call somebody.
Yeah, you better call somebody.
He went road dog Jesse James on that one.
I think it's hilarious that we're 3 days into this and we haven't yet appropriately explained to Brian
that if you talk this close to the microphone, it should really be for effect exclusively.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
I feel like there's a picture that I have to get on the screen now. So while I'm gone, I need you. This is going to be so fucking funny. If you have questions, put them in the comments.
Yes.
Tank, if you'll compile the questions, and I'll answer them when I get back in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. Hit us up in the comment section.
I want to.
Good
the
God.
comment section
Here we
is
go.
already rocking and rolling. So, what are the chances the Steelers reunite Wild Goose and Loudermilk? And then
Reasonably high.
And then Jonathan Welch said Louder Goose and Wild Milk for the win. Oh God,
that does sound like one of those old-timey northeastern breweries. Louder Milk and Wild Goose.
Yeah.
Enjoy the evening.
Yeah. When I sit down at night and I lay myself next to the fire,
I enjoy a nice Wild Goose and Louder
with my
Milk.
lovely lady. The Wild Goose and the Wild Milk is what I like to get into. Yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. When I met you last night, baby, before you opened up your gap.
Yikes. That went to a place that I was not expecting.
I had respect for you, lady.
Fucking A. At 202 overall, at 202 overall, the Cincinnati Bengals have just drafted fucking Captain America. How about that shit?
What, Steve Rogers?
Chris Evans.
Oh.
Chris Evans, the running back out of Michigan.
Fucking A, dude. Captain America can do things for you. He's fucking genetically enhanced. If I'm going in the draft, how the fuck was Chris Evans not drafted higher?
Exactly. I mean the superhero serum.
Yeah. When they were doing that whole thing about, like, they just did it earlier on the screen about their which draft pick is the superhero.
Oh, I didn't see that.
They did it, and they had Captain America as, can't remember who it was, but they did it wrong. Because Chris Evans is fucking Captain America.
I actually was kind of, I saw an article online the other day that he's coming back. He's coming back for another one.
Oh, is he going to be in the Falcon and Winter Soldier finale?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Nerd boner.
Have you been watching that show?
Do you know how much of a geek I am?
Yes, I think we all know how much of a geek you are.
Literally. I am comic book, wrestling, sports, music, nerd, extravaganza. Your go-to person for everything pop culture.
I've only made it like 3 or 4 episodes in.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Everything fucking Marvel. I don't care. Everything comic book. I don't give a shit. I would watch every. That's what, like with Star Wars. People are like, I'm the biggest Star Wars nerd in the fucking history of mankind. I don't fucking care if they put fucking Star Wars out every fucking year until I'm dead. I'm going to be there day one.
And watch all of them.
If we go back to being able to see them in the movie theaters, I'm going to be there in a fucking Stormtrooper outfit, waiting in line 2 days early to get the first fucking ticket, because that's who I am!
Players left on the board. I'm kind of shocked right now that we haven't seen a little run on running backs here in the 6th round. With Demetric Felton still on the board, the utility knife, the guy, I mean, he can do it all. He can split out to wide receiver. He can play running back. He can run screens out of the backfield. That's the guy who just did everything for UCLA. I'm shocked that he hasn't come off the board yet. Jarrett Patterson, who set records.
Yeah.
Although he's a Buffalo kid, Buffalo's on the clock here.
This is the pick
they could
right
use a running back, and they're going to
Marquez
fucking let me
Stevenson.
down. Well,
I don't even have him.
I was going to hit the button, but fuck
in the
them.
top 20 of my. Is it you people not like Shi Smith? Cade Johnson? Is he just falling off the face of the earth? I mean,
Marquez Stevenson, wide receiver out of Houston, goes to the Buffalo Bills.
We can't get mad when we're talking about 6th-round draft picks.
Hell no.
Because even though we think that these guys should pick somebody else, we don't know. They only got to talk to a certain amount of people. They can only get information from certain amounts of people. Who knows?
But they're still. You look at the running backs that are left: Jarrett Patterson, Khalil Herbert, Kylan Hill.
Khalil Herbert is a name that is surprising to me.
Javian Hawkins, who I thought was, he's a dynamic runner out of Louisville. That kind of shocks me that he's still on the board. Wide receiver Sage Surratt not being gone.
Justin Hilliard is a guy that I'm a little. So when we were doing the pre-draft, mock drafts.
Yeah.
Justin Hilliard came about, and he was a guy that all of his players absolutely adored him. He was their favorite teammate. He's been through so much adversity.
Right.
I saw him as being a special teams player to start off, but possibility to be a starter in a couple years just because of the injury history. But Jeremy, he's the number 1 linebacker from Ohio State, as Jeremy would said, and he's not off the board. Our Darius Washington is someone I just can't fucking believe is still off the board. Tay Gowan, Trill Williams, Richard Wildgoose. Dylan Moses is someone you really like a lot.
I do, but that's just because I bought into the hype of Dylan Moses. Because I can remember reporting the story when Dylan Moses was in the 8th grade and Alabama gave him a scholarship. He was one of the first ones that we talked about on the Sports Tank.
And he peaked in the 8th grade.
And that's not true. He didn't peak in the 8th grade.
I'm just saying.
It's the myth that builds with these kids.
And with every team needing offensive line help, Is Trey Smith been drafted yet?
Nope.
That's kind of surprising to me.
Sage Surratt and Daz Newsome. Those are the 2 wide receivers right now that are on the board right now that just make me think, what's going on? Why have these 2 guys not been drafted yet?
There's a fear you can't separate.
I understand. Jeremy's off screen saying he thinks that there's concern that Sage can't separate in the NFL. He's just super fast.
Here's also a name, and I know there's been some concerns. Quincy Roche has still not been picked.
Which is shocking to me, because I honestly, in my rankings, I didn't have the Miami edge rushers far from each other.
Yeah.
I had Jalen Phillips and Quincy Roche and Gregory Rousseau. Gregory Rousseau was the number 1 for me, but I had them all in my top 40.
Right.
Just because I don't believe that there's much of a difference between the 3 of them.
Right.
So the fact that he's still on the board absolutely does,
there's
call into question what teams are thinking here, but you got.
Wait.
I'm looking at the board here. We got the Tennessee Titans at 205, Indianapolis at 206, and the Jets are coming up at 207. Good God, give them Quincy Roche. Jeremy's over there doing his evil fingers. Yes, give me Quincy Roche to work with.
Let the hate flow through.
Trey Smith.
We've taken 9 corners and one of them's not named Tay Gowan.
That's true.
Listen, let's just be honest. If there's going to be a team with the deepest secondary, it's going to be the New York Jets.
There's only one. To me, there's only one legitimate pass rusher left, or edge rusher left in this draft class.
Quincy Roche.
And it's Quincy Roche.
William Bradley King out of Baylor is still up there. He's someone who could be in there.
Marvin Wilson is the best defensive tackle left on the board.
But Jeremy said that there was
he's from Florida State, and I mentioned him earlier, and he was like, size was a.
He shouldn't be on the board now.
He shouldn't be here still. Darius Stills is the other one. Those are the two best defensive tackles left on the board for me. Marvin Wilson and Darius Stills out of West Virginia. You look at linebackers, Justin Hilliard still has.
We have a trade. We have a trade.
Oh, the Indianapolis Colts trading the pick.
ESPN is just really slacking on their graphic department.
They've got the interns in here on day 3.
What are we doing with the Giants?
The Saints have traded up. Saints have traded up with the Indianapolis Colts for 206.
They probably are going to draft another quarterback. It would be
excuse me. You had one of my favorite names in the whole draft come off the board here. Oh, shit. And we missed the Carolina Panthers pick at 204.
Oh, God. Sorry, guys. We are slacking in the market.
Are you ready for this? The Carolina Panthers, with pick 204, have taken Shi Smith, the wide receiver out of South Carolina.
Daddy!
Mother. He's rubbing his nipples, which is gross, and I'm glad you can't see it right now.
Let's be clear here. Carolina is now top 3 draft class.
I mean, the Carolina Panthers have goddamn weapons everywhere.
A plus
everywhere.
Every pick they made. Right? I mean, can we go back through the
let me pull it up here.
Draft class.
Give me a second to pull it up here. Carolina Panthers, obviously, in the first round, took J.C. Horn, which I love out of South Carolina. Terrace Marshall, I got a fucking heart on all the time for LSU wide receivers.
LSU wide receivers.
Brady Christensen, who was, the key offensive tackle in front of Zach Wilson at BYU.
And can be movable to guard as well.
Tommy Tremble, who's listed as a tight end, played tight end at Notre Dame.
Can play fullback.
He'll play fullback. Chuba Hubbard, who's just a fucking beast.
And the two of them combined with Tommy Tremble and Chuba Hubbard makes sense.
Davian Nixon, beast out of Iowa, defensive tackle,
that can play
plugging up holes. Keith Taylor out of Washington at cornerback, Alabama guard Deontay Brown, and now they got Shi Smith, the wide receiver out of South Carolina.
I mean, they are collecting fucking draft picks and are knocking them out of the park.
But what else did you expect? I mean, when I heard that Scott Fitterer was taking the job for the Carolina Panthers as the GM, I went, this is a fucking smart guy.
Jeremy, can we add Carolina to the list of Jets, Lions, Panthers?
Yes.
Yeah.
What first-year GM has done the best with his draft?
I would say Scott Fitterer.
Scott Fitterer. George Payton's close to me.
Holmes going to be up there. And frankly, all of them have done.
Yeah.
Of the new guys.
Yeah.
George Payton, I think, is very close to Scott Fitterer. I think he's
really good.
He's my number 2. If we're talking about first-year GMs that have done the best with their first drafts, I think Scott Fitterer is number 1.
Recognizes what he has. He has a team that are going to be limited at quarterback, but they have so many weapons, and they're just going to fill everything around it and hope you get into one of those Trent Dilfer or Brad Johnson kind of things where you just don't make the mistake. And Teddy Bridgewater does that. He made some mistakes last year. I'm not going to lie. But I think
not
a lot, but it was also how Matt Rule needed to become a better coach because their time management was fucking horrible last year. How many timeouts did you see in the first half where they were like, first drive, second down, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't have the right call. Let's call a timeout.
Well, I mean, you also got to think. I mean, they're not in the. They didn't have the preseason. They didn't have all of the OTAs and the workouts and stuff. You had a brand new coach. You had a brand new quarterback. Obviously, things were going to go bad. So I don't really give him all that much. Yes, I see that the Jets are on the clock here with number 207. We'll bring you that pick in just a second here. But
they just had another pick.
Oh yeah.
This is our last pick, though.
Oh.
Well, I hope it's not somebody in the secondary.
If they draft it, would you be okay with Tay Gowan at this point now?
I mean, we've already taken 5 secondary guys in a row. So
they should probably take. I think Demetric Felton would be an awesome pick for the Jets right here. What do you think?
Let's see. Who would make me happy right Oh, Carolina took the guy I really wanted because I love him.
Sean Smith, yeah.
Shy. You're too shy. Hush, hush. I do I. Hey, if anybody doesn't know that was 80s supergroup Kajagoogoo. Mm-hmm. You can put it on the board. Yes.
R.I.P. Ken Hawk.
Tank. Will you
Matt
sing?
Bushman? You want Matt Bushman? Is that who you want?
No, Dax Milne. I will tell you,
yeah.
Dax Milne. That's a guy that would make me real happy.
Yes, wide receiver
Dax
out of
Milne would make me really
BYU.
happy.
Yeah.
I can't believe he hasn't been picked. But hasn't been picked.
Zach
Wilson. A lot of
Wilson's
fucking players. I can't.
Zach Wilson's number one target.
The undrafted rookie free agent, or the undrafted free agent market is going to be stupid.
I know. Oh. Will you sing Kajagoogoo Too Shy with me tonight at karaoke?
That's actually the only words to that song I know. I'll be honest.
Me too. So the rest of it would just sit there and look
Hey,
sexy.
we finally took a player that's not a secondary guy.
Oh, Jonathan Marshall.
207 overall in the 2021 NFL Draft. The New York Jets select Jonathan Marshall, defensive tackle out of Arkansas.
If he had longer arms, he would have been much higher in this draft. Mm-hmm. I actually really like the pop on this guy. He's really big. 6'3", 315, I think.
Not bad.
There's a lot of this kid.
Like block swallower. Does he allow the linebackers to get
spot on?
Yeah.
I like this guy a lot. This is a pretty good pick. He needs to develop his array of moves. The thing that would give me hope for Jonathan Marshall is that you're going to be putting him beside Quentin Williams.
Yeah. Christ, why not?
Yeah, and you got Carl Lawson and just a bevy of other people.
Mm-hmm. Highlighted for his speed, however, lack of moves.
He's very fast. For a guy his size, I want to say he ran like a 4.9 or something like that.
At 315?
He's a big boy, but he is really athletic.
And I
like that pick a lot.
Chicago Bears on the clock with 2:08. Another guy, one of my favorite names in the draft, and I have a little wood for LSU wide receivers. Racey McMath went to the Tennessee Titans.
So their 18th wide receiver under Joe Brady just got drafted?
He'll be on the practice squad.
Okay, yeah.
I just like saying his name. Racey McMath.
Hey, you played for Joe Brady in college, right? It's kind of like you used to coach or you had lunch with Sean McVay kind of thing.
Right.
I think that's pretty much been the new one because anybody who has anything to do with Joe Brady on offense has pretty much been drafted no matter who the fuck you are.
Right.
By the way, y'all don't know this. We've officially hit 1,100 subscribers.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't.
Wow, winning.
Thank you,
everybody. Yeah, seriously, we are trade. We are trade. Seattle Seahawks.
They're giving up picks from next year to come up.
What's Seattle give my hand? Seahawks trade pick 2 Seahawks. Hot. That's tremendous.
Dude, ESPN's graphic department is fucking terrible.
ESPN, you have a guy in the building that does graphics better than this.
Yeah.
He's currently wearing a very open shirt with a mullet.
He is multiple. He can do a lot of things for you.
Here's the thing. If you don't understand what layers are, apparently neither does the guy running graphics.
Jesus. Seahawks trade the pick to the Seahawks, and the Seahawks get Stone Forsythe.
That's a very
offensive tackle out of Florida.
Good pick.
You remember that thing I said about I can't teach you to Stone Forsythe is not a house.
Yeah.
He's a development. He's 6'8", 350.
He's an apartment complex.
He is a gigantic human being.
350?
That's what it just said.
Okay.
Yeah, he a big boy. Big
boy.
I mean, this is a guy that I think that can be a starting tackle in the NFL. I thought he was going to go. I'll be honest with you. It had totally slipped my mind that he had not gone yet.
There's so many players still that I feel can be.
The undrafted free agent market
can be starters in this league.
Yep.
Oh, Justin Parton said drinking idea every time Brian leans into the mic. Ooh, that reminds me. I have a thing. I'll be back.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God. If he makes the microphone look like a penis, I quit.
Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. We are not going to do that.
What camera are y'all on?
We are
3.
We're on 3.
Seriously, Jaguars, K. Johnson, another wide
receiver.
It would be a really good pick for them.
I mean, I don't hate what they've done already in this draft.
So here we are.
That's not how any of this works. It's not how any of this works.
I unfriend you.
I'm going to put this on your wall.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Listen, it's okay. I'm just having fun.
And we love you for that.
100%.
Yeah, it was another wide receiver.
I'm okay with everything that's said to me. I started doing this day one, and I can't get away from it.
The Jacksonville Jaguars did take another wide receiver.
Oh, who'd they take?
Jalen Camp out of Georgia Tech. Jalen Camp out of Georgia Tech.
Again, when we get this deep in the draft, my analysis is going to be pretty lacking.
It's a dude not going to play for you. I mean, he might find a role on special teams or.
I feel like Shi Smith can play for the Carolina Panthers.
100%.
I mean,
there's no doubt about it. Shi Smith is going to be a player on this team.
This is the deepest draft I'm going to say this is the deepest draft I've ever seen.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't been analyzing drafts as long as old fuckstick over here, but
they talk about it all the time. And when we get 3-5 years deep into this draft, this is going to be the deepest draft that we've ever seen, and I don't think it's going to be even close.
Possibly. I mean, it's possible, but then again, that's the thing about the draft that you never know.
Class out of the last 10 years, what was your deepest?
There you go.
This is the deepest
before even going 3 years.
Yeah. This is the deepest. This is the deepest board I've ever had. I had 3. What was the number I told you?
370 something.
No, you're talking about the ones I graded. There's always 50 undrafted free agents. I want to say 322. I had 322 draftable grades in this draft.
Right. That's insane.
That's pretty insane.
Usually it's under 300.
Yeah.
I've only been over 300. This second year I've ever been over 300. 2014, I think, was the other one.
And what class was that?
Give me a minute, I'll tell you.
Yeah, talk to me.
This is one of those places where I absolutely disagree with Mel Kiper. They just flashed up his best available still on the board, and Quincy Roche was his 10th best available.
There's a lot of people that think he's undersized. I mean, he is undersized. There's a lot of people that think because of that he'll never amount to anything.
Okay. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking
they're
that.
wrong. I mean,
my team's got a pick here in about 6 picks, and keep thinking that. Everybody, please, give me another edge rusher. Why not?
Cardinals, pick is in.
I'll be truly glad. Truly glad if that happens.
Wide receiver number 15 from South Dakota State, K. Johnson.
2014. It's the deepest draft I ever. The deepest draft I ever.
And what was the pick on that first pick in that draft? Remind me of that.
Jadeveon Clowney.
Oh, okay.
That was Clowney, Watkins, Khalil Mack, Jake Matthews, Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Odell Beckham Jr. That's the best draft I've ever read.
That was when Odell was drafted 11th, that was a pretty good pick.
Here's just in case you're curious about how good that draft was. The 5th round had Telvin Smith, Aaron Lynch, Avery Williamson, Corey Lindsley, Devon Kennard.
What a fucking home run.
EJ Gaines, Zach Fulton, Laurent Deverntae Tardif, Matt Paredes, Quincy Enunwa, Daniel McCullers, Shamar Steffen, Bo Allen, Shelby Harris, Charles Leno.
Players that are still playing
Christ.
right.
All those guys were picked on day 3.
He just mentioned like 7 guys in that list that ended up getting extensions with their teams.
All those guys went on day 3 in that draft. And I think this one, 3 years from now, I think we'll talk about this one better than that.
Yeah.
I agree.
The high end of that one was, I don't think, as good as this one. It might end up being a little deeper. in that you have more guys that become impact guys out of today.
I think that round 2 and 3 in this draft are going to be talked about for a very long time.
I think you're going to see a lot of guys that come out of today that are going to be impact players in the NFL for a long time.
And people who haven't even been drafted yet.
I'll just give you an example. Victor Dimukeje just came off the board at 210 to Arizona. That's the most, not the most, that's the top 5 most polished pass rusher in this draft class. He was terrible this year. So was Duke.
Yeah.
We said the same thing about Chris Rumpf.
Yeah.
I mean, you find it weird that 2 good pass rushers.
Yeah.
If this draft had been had in September, those 2 would have gone in the top 10 of pass rushers.
No doubt.
They both went in day 3.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to have you're going to have more busts in this draft, and you're going to have more late hits.
Yeah.
That would be my belief.
And here we go again with the Cleveland Browns up next. And I maybe I've gotten off of what they've taken recently, but they just wrap depth after depth after depth after depth.
There's been a lot of players from Cleveland. I mean, Cleveland's had a really good draft.
Yeah. Just think if they package all.
Tay Gowan.
Oh my God.
Tay Gowan?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying they might as well. At this point, put the cherry on top of the sundae after having Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah fall in your lap.
56 was it? 56 or 52?
I mean, here's the thing. Nobody's. All right. Here's something I want to do.
52.
As we wind this down.
Yeah.
Just a snapshot.
We still have like 60 picks.
We have 48 picks. There are no comp picks in the 7th round.
Okay.
I want to do a snapshot on every team.
Okay.
We'll start with the Arizona Cardinals.
All right. Yeah, we'll just go team for team. Hold on.
Zaven Collins, Rondale Moore, Marco Wilson, Victor Dimukeje. You had 4 picks in the first 6 rounds.
Yeah.
There's nothing to bitch about here.
No.
You got 3 starters.
Team by team.
You got 3 starters and a situational pass rusher.
Yep.
Yeah, I was kind of cocking my head at Marco Wilson whether or not he'd be a starter for this team. But
Marco Wilson has the talent to be a first 2 days pick.
Eventually, yeah.
Well, no, he always did. The problem with him is that he does dumb shit regularly, just like throwing a shoe. Who throws a shoe?
Who throws a shoe?
But I mean, there's no doubt on the talent.
Right.
Now you're going to be worried about.
Holy shit.
And the Cleveland Browns continue to have a fantastic fucking draft. 211 overall. They got Demetric Felton, the Swiss Army knife, out of UCLA. Running back, wide receiver. This dude can do it all. I love it.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Dog pound, baby.
He's excited. He's excited.
That dog had mange.
But this is, I mean, I could only imagine that. I guess this is the eventual replacement to Kareem Hunt. Because Hunt's not going to stick around for long.
No, he'll eventually get paid. Demetric Felton is going to be a slot receiver in this league immediately. And he's going to be that Curtis Samuel type of player that you can line up in the backfield.
Yep.
And you're so multiple with this guy.
Right.
I am stunned that he lasted this long.
I am as well.
Now we're into the comp picks in the 6th round. Oh, look at my new friend. It's Jonathan Marshall.
Jonathan Marshall.
That's my new friend. I really like watching tape on him. So if you could talk for just a minute.
You got Buffalo coming up. They're next up on the clock here. They've already taken 1, 2. Okay, so their first 2 picks were edge rushers. They took Gregory Rousseau. They took Carlos Basham. They've done really well as well. Spencer Brown was a great pick. Tommy Doyle, Marquez Stevenson, I feel like both of those were really value picks at where they got them. Late in the 5th round, in the 6th round with Marquez Stevenson earlier this round. Now, I mean, hell, why would you not take a running back at this point? That's kind of, I mean, I get you already have running backs on this team, and I know you like Devin Singletary, but he hasn't worked. And Zach Moss hasn't
I like
worked.
Devin Singletary. I still think he can be a player in this league.
And why would you not take Jarrett Patterson here?
The Jets draft room
hometown
looks,
kid.
The Jets draft room looks happier than any room I think I've ever seen in my life. They just look like we are coming to fudge y'all up.
Because they are. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm not just saying this as your friend here. Your New York Jets, I think they're going to come for somebody real quick. Now, are they on the Buffalo Bills, Miami Dolphins level right now? No. A couple of years, they very well could be.
You also have to remember, next year they have 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s.
Exactly. They've got the ammo to go back and build.
I'm going to say something,
team.
and people will say this because I'm a Jets fan, but I legitimately feel this way. The New York Jets are right on the hind heels of the Miami Dolphins.
Yes.
Built the exact same way.
Yep.
I feel the same way about the Jets right now that I felt about the Dolphins last year. And now I look at the Dolphins as a legitimate contender.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we'll feel the same way about the Jets in a year.
2 years.
I would say in a year.
I'm going to give you 2.
But think about it. Think of the dynamic of what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
The Dolphins last year got their quarterback, had the deep draft, a lot of young guys, sorted it out, figured out what they had, and what did they have this year? 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3.
Yep.
That's what the Jets have next year.
Yep.
And you can move around and get whatever you want and fine-tune this team, and you'll know what you have.
Fill in the holes.
Yep.
DeMar Hamlin, safety out of Pittsburgh,
They
is the
should
pick
have
here
gone
for the
so
Buffalo
much
Bills.
longer ago. DeMar Hamlin should have been off the board 3 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. The Buffalo Bills actually
quality
have
pick.
back-to-back picks here.
You'll see that a lot with comp picks.
Yeah.
I like what the Bills have done. Looking at the Bills draft, Greg Rousseau and Carlos Basham in back-to-back picks. By the way, both guys that I had to them at some point in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that. That's 2 bookend edge rushers. Basham is more ready than Rousseau right now. I think you could, and I'm going to be honest with you, you mark my words that I said this. A year from now, the starting defensive line of the Buffalo Bills is going to be Jerry Hughes, Ed Oliver, Carlos Basham, Greg Rousseau.
Whoa.
That's 4 dudes that get after the passer. That's 4 dudes that get after the passer, and they all stand up in the run game.
They're going to kill.
That's ferocious.
They will kill Zach Wilson.
What I say? Get them all. Every
Right?
one of them. Get them all.
Get them all.
Get
That's
every
ferocious.
single.
Carlos Basham
Get
on the inside. I
Every
hadn't even
single edge rusher you can get.
See, this is why I like you, Jeremy. You think you have the ability to think next level. Because I wouldn't even thought about moving Carlos Basham on the inside.
I've liked him as an
Fucking
interior guy, as a pass rush specialist.
frightening.
And you got him right next to another guy that lines up the same way.
Yeah.
Doesn't hold up as well against the run, but Basham does, or can, from the inside.
Yeah.
And I think he's so big and so strong and so powerful that you can put those 4 guys together, and you've got a NASCAR lineup like what the Giants used to.
That's no doubt.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's tremendous. The Bills have done a great job.
They have done a great
Every
job.
team in the AFC East has had a winning draft.
Yeah.
All of them.
Hit it right out of the park.
AFC East team has had a bad draft.
God almighty. All right, we're waiting for the Bills' second pick here in a row to come in.
I think they're going to go Jarrett Patterson.
See, that's what I...
It would make
That's
sense.
what I keep saying.
He's right there in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
We even had Jarrett Patterson as a Bills pick in the 3rd round in our 7th-round mock draft.
Mm-hmm.
So there's something to be said about that. But Sean McDermott has been... He's a really good coach.
Mm-hmm.
He could just keep going defense. What? We just said it. Keep getting them. Keep getting guys like this. Quincy Roche, why the fuck not? You might as well just keep going with the guys and
I
just
said that
keep
as well.
on, just keep on keeping on.
Yep. I mean, you just get into a point where some of these teams just have an embarrassment of riches now.
It is. It's so.
I mean, like this whole draft has been that for Tampa.
And do you want to know why?
The Bills keep doing it.
Do you want to know why the Bills are in this position? Because they hit a fucking home run with Josh Allen.
Yeah.
And when you have a rookie, we have the biggest need on a team on a rookie contract. You can do these kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
You can just if you already have a team that's almost there and you hit on the quarterback, you're good to go. You're good to go. And pains me to say, but everything Jeremy fucking says makes so much sense when it comes to these kind of things. If you don't have the quarterback and you don't hit on the quarterback, you're going to be in trouble. Cleveland is in that weird position right now where they have the embarrassment of riches. And if they had Josh Allen right now, they'd be the Super Bowl champions.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt.
They'd be immediate threats. Immediate threats to win a Super Bowl if they had a better quarterback. If they could figure out a way to get Aaron Rodgers out of Green Bay or I mean, that's pie in the sky, obviously.
And Baker played better in the second half of last season.
He did. I got to say that really low because Jeremy's standing outside the door and he might hear me.
When Patrick Mahomes gets hurt and you don't beat Kansas City and you had an opportunity to win the game and you didn't, that's what you're talking about. That's what he's talking about right there. Oh, my God.
Oh, Jeremy's favorite.
Jesus Christ.
213th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills take a Rashad Wild Goose, cornerback out of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Exactly.
Another a pick at number 213 that is going to play games for the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah. Eventually. That's the thing about the 6th round. Is eventually these guys will play.
I'm flabbergasted at the names coming up the board sometimes still, and who's left right now.
Top available players right now. Let's see here. Let's see what they say. Obviously, Tay Gowan has been number one for, as Jeremy said, 4 hours now.
Geez, it's fucking crazy. He's got he had a 74 grade. 74 grade on ESPN.
Yep. Shakur Brown, Cade Johnson, Trey Smith, Sage Surratt, Marvin Wilson, Dylan Moses, DJ Daniel, Tyler Vaughns, and Trill Williams. That's your top 10 right now, best available players on the board. Tay Gowan should have been gone 5 rounds ago. Here's the Green Bay Packers with another offensive lineman, Cole Van Lanen, the tackle out of Wisconsin. So 2 back-to-back Wisconsin players coming off the board here.
Go ahead.
It's
in the 6th round.
Protect your quarterback. Jordan Love needs protection, and they've got to put that as the A number 1. Protect Jordan Love. Protect the franchise. Because fuck Aaron Rodgers. The more and more I keep thinking about that,
Aaron Rodgers is not going to play another game for the Green
It
Bay
irritates
Packers.
me. Why would he? Why would he? On Friday, we had this conversation that I just couldn't wrap my head around Aaron Rodgers not playing for the Green Bay Packers anymore. Why not? Just fuck it. Why not?
Every single person that was talking today that has any sort of inside information in Green Bay absolutely said, Aaron Rodgers is not playing another down for the Green Bay Packers.
Earlier today, I was listening to ESPN Radio, and Darian Mel had on one of the ESPN analysts that was close to the Green Bay Packers, and they asked him, what are the chances that Aaron Rodgers plays another snap for the Green Bay Packers? And the dude said, honestly, 5%.
Yeah.
5% chance that Aaron Rodgers will ever play again.
He's in a different position than any other quarterback has been in this position. He doesn't need to play football. He doesn't. And Aaron Rodgers is not that guy. I think
Payback's a bitch, ain't it?
Motherfucking frog just got killed back here. But he's in a position where he doesn't need to play. He has the money. His fiance has the money. He can do Jeopardy. He can do whatever he wants. He can sit out and say, fuck you guys.
Smoke pot, hang out on the beach in California, fuck your hot girlfriend, and then go do Jeopardy for 46 days a year.
And then come back after they do Jordan Love, and he sucks ass, and he can get He turned down, after all this shit was about the extension, they offered him an extension, and he said, kick fucking rocks, cocksuckers. He did. He said, you should have given this to me fucking 8 months ago. And it's absolutely insane. I've never seen, like, I can't say I've never seen because I've seen Brett Favre go through the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference was Brett Favre was every year saying, I might retire, I might retire, I might retire. Aaron Rodgers was never saying he was going to retire. He's just saying,
give me some help.
Just give me some help, and I want to know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know that I'm a part of this franchise going to the future. And they said, we'll give you, I don't know. And now they're like, oh, fuck. And that is what happened when you don't have an actual fucking owner. And when this shit comes out, you send your president and your GM on 2 different flights to see him. Because I would have had everything I had going to them together as a united front, being like, Aaron, what can we give you to stay here? What can we do?
You keep talking like that, I'm going to have you arrested for being a pedophile. Hi, would you like some candy?
I was waiting for Jimmy
get
to
in my
start
van.
talking like Herbert the pervert.
I think with how hoarse I am, I don't think that's a possibility.
Yeah, I know. Guys, there's a good chance that neither one of us are going to be able to talk tomorrow because we've been talking for fucking 3 straight days.
And that's going to be fine because I don't need to talk tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day
I
off.
don't either because, frankly, I don't plan on getting my fat ass off my couch.
Yeah, I don't plan on getting up tomorrow.
100%.
Did you tell Andy that she's gonna have to take care of the kids tomorrow?
No, it's family time. I've been real late for 5 days in a row coming home.
Right, dude?
I'm actually missing my boys. I'm ready to have some dad
hang out with
time.
them, play catch in the backyard with them.
Fuck yeah! I just hope I don't have to yell at anybody tomorrow.
Oh, that's guaranteed. It's happening.
I hope not.
They're gonna.
I do, thanks to our executive producer Corey Short. Which, by the way, I feel like we need to at least throw Corey's name out there to thank him for everything that he's done for us and helping us grow this product. From being at the social in East Asheville.
I'm going to thank him
now.
later by drinking $800 worth of liquor in his bar.
I'm just going to spend a shitload of money at his bar. But Corey has been nothing but great to us throughout this whole thing. Helping us out with the cameras and the lighting and everything. Corey Short Productions. He does a little bit of everything. And, of course, check out the Silverados concert tour or concert series that's coming up this summer, starting off on June 4th, I believe, is the day of the Edwin McCain concert. I've already put that on my list.
Super cool lineup for the summer.
Yeah.
I mean, people you would not imagine going to Black Mountain, North Carolina, are coming to Black Mountain.
Fucking Warrant and L.A. Guns and who else is it?
Yin Yang Twins, Fetty Wap.
Fetty Wap.
Oh,
Fetty Wap is going.
That's going to get insane.
You know what's funny? Actually, the reason that...
And he may be adding shows to it throughout.
The reason I got involved with everybody was because Corey put something out on Facebook.
Right.
Saying that he needed a outside salesman, and I answered the call. Because I knew Corey, because my fiance had worked for him at the social. That's where I met Jeremy. Mm-hmm. And I answered that call, and if it wasn't for Corey Short... we might not have had this trio that we have here today.
But if it wasn't for Corey Short, I would have never met my wife. I would have probably never met either one of you.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
We owe a lot. We owe a lot to that guy.
Yeah, that's why I repay him in $200 bar tabs.
Yeah. God love the boy.
But the Silverados concert tour concert series is coming up this summer. Be sure to check out all of the shows. You can check them out on Facebook. Also online, the website is silveradoswnc.com. Get your tickets today for all of the concerts that are coming up because some of them are really special. And it doesn't matter what your flavor of music is, whether you like pop music, rock music, rap music, whatever. It's all going to be represented. And that was one of the things that Corey had in mind when he created the Silverados concert series, is that he wanted everybody to have a little taste of something, because live music, in my opinion, is one of the things that brings human beings together more than sports.
And what
or
people
as
have
much
missed,
as sports, I guess.
And what people have missed more than just about anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't wait for my next live concert.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm a music fanatic. I've been to so many shows I can't even tell you. It's like a part of my soul has been ripped out. And knowing that there is in the near future, I'm going to be able to get to that point makes me so happy.
Yep. That's one of the reasons that I went out and got my vaccination. Was just so that I could get back out with people and be at concerts and be at ball games and all of that stuff. So anyway, I just felt like we needed to shout out Corey here for all of the support that he has given us.
Yeah, we'll have around the last 5 picks, we'll have a sweet, emotional moment and all that.
Yeah, because it's been a run
with shots guaranteed.
100%. But right now, we need to talk about the fact the Pittsburgh Steelers just added Quincy Roche at the end of the season.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh,
well, son of a bitch.
Yeah, Quincy Roche. That may be my new favorite pick of day 3.
Yeah.
Hey,
let's talk about this.
Hey, while you're up doing things, would you like to get me another one of these? I think we're officially on the pace that I can drink. We're at the rate that I can drink at Jeremy pace and not die.
Yeah, well, I think that I'm good chance I've been 18 pack in already.
Yeah, you've gone aggressively,
and I'm still standing and able to talk.
Yes,
seriously. So. Quincy Roche.
We have things happening.
Oh man, there's a whole lot of shit happening. Ding 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 ding. You did a hit? It's that light blue one, right?
With the 216th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Pittsburgh Steelers select Quincy Roche, outside linebacker, Miami. I'll be honest with you, putting him in this system with Pittsburgh takes away all of the qualms about him.
Yeah.
The problem with him was he had short arms, he's a little thin, and he gets run out in the pass game, or in the run game, excuse me. You put him in a 3-4 like this, that doesn't matter anymore. Now he's a guy that can just come in and get after the quarterback.
And immediately helps you out with losing Bud Dupree.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing. You're going to be putting this guy on the other side of T.J. Watt.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly like he has to be, Bud Dupree 2.0.
Nope.
The best thing Quincy Roche does is get after the quarterback. He's very athletic. Eric Miller said there's a good chance there'll be no social for us tonight.
You have zero idea who we are.
Wrong. Actually, Eric Miller knows us quite well, which is why it's weird he said that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I need to. We haven't broke out as many impressions as I thought we would.
Yeah.
Because you know what I want to say to Eric Miller?
Talk to him.
It's fake news. There's nothing true about that statement. It's not accurate in any way. It was put out by the CNN fake news propaganda cycle. There will be beers, shots, and we will make the social great again.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And I want to piggyback on the pick about Quincy Roche, because this is someone that and they're going with him right now live on there.
Yeah, it's we timed this nicely. I mean, here's the thing. I honestly thought he was going to end up in Carolina.
Well, because he played at Temple.
Because he started at Temple, Matt Rule recruited him.
Yeah.
I'm a little shocked with their need for a guy like this that he didn't end up with Carolina. But, Carolina must feel pretty solid. And their loss is Pittsburgh's game, because I think he fits in that scheme tremendously.
Trevi Miller said, when are we winning some goodies? That's something you wanted to talk about, though.
Yes, I do. So we're still working out the logistics of this. There will be a giveaway on, let's see, what is day? Saturday? There will be a giveaway. So anybody that's commented in these videos is going to be put into a drawing. And this is a thank you. We were going to do this at the end, but since he asked.
Yeah, might as well.
And he's been with us many long time in draft day.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing a drawing on Monday morning.
Okay.
In the Sportsocracy, 9 a.m. live here in the Wicked Weed Studios. And our giveaway, and this is something that I haven't even told Tank.
Which normally happens, just to be clear here.
That's not new.
We'll be giving away free Wicked Weed beer for a year.
Okay.
So you will win. So whoever wins this drawing will get free Wicked Weed beer for a year. We are growing at an exponential rate. We have helmet things. We're getting ready to unleash a program that's basically, and the people that are here in the same market that we're in will know the gist of what I'm going to say. There's a radio station right over the border in South Carolina. It's 93.3 The Planet.
Okay.
And they have this group. It's basically their fan group. And they call everybody P1s.
Yeah.
So it's P1 and your name.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting ready to do something very similar.
Okay.
And it'll run through our Patreon, which we have. It's not published yet, but it has been started.
Yeah.
And at the end of every month, and we haven't figured out totally the logistics of this. We will keep you abreast as this happens.
I like breasts.
I should have known that was coming.
So basically, what's going to happen? We partnered up with Cowboy Zach Hurst that was here with us on Monday night,
which we love. Zach,
on day one,
and he might be here to pick us up here. In 100%.
Zach might be our unpaid Uber here in a little bit. But he owns a memorabilia site,
which you saw day one if you were with us.
Yeah, if you watched day one, you saw the tremendous
helmets.
You saw the tremendous amount of helmets that were here. So those are all Zach's. Zach runs a memorabilia room. Eric Miller said my wife just heard free beer for a year, and you'll die if you win. 100%. So the way that works, it can't be totally integrated into the show. So basically what we're going to do, and we're still figuring out the logistics of this, but for our Patreon subscribers, there's going to be special content. It's going to be year-long draft content from me. I am actually starting my own draft website.
Yeah,
I haven't
because
been able
he finally got out of his contract, which is awesome for you and all of us.
I haven't been able to talk about this, so I've been under contract. We started the Sportsocracy. This was Tank and I's brainchild.
Yeah.
During the pandemic and all of the things. And we concepted this, and, we never really, I'll be honest with you, we thought we'd do it for a few months till we get back in the studio. And it's just kind of taken a life of its own. And I'm very happy that it has. But what we're going to do is we're going to start a Patreon account.
Yeah.
And I'm starting my own draft website Monday morning.
Okay.
So I never had the ability to do that. I've always wanted to do that.
You need to get past draft weekend this year to be able to do that.
I had to get so my contract runs out in
40 selections.
These are contracts that I signed 5 years ago. So
not knowing where we would be today.
I didn't quite. This was a hobby back then. My life took a hard right turn about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So I will have and Tank and Brian and Caleb and Tommy, who we haven't shouted out. Tommy's done a fantastic fucking job.
Tommy just joined us.
Literally, he joined us on draft week, which is the most. I mean, of all times to join this, that's like joining a restaurant as a server in the middle of dinner rush.
Yeah.
I mean, God bless his heart. He's done such a great job running our social medias. So we got to say thank you to Tommy. And I'm making this much longer than it should be.
Yeah.
So we're going to start a Patreon account, and then this is a way for all of you to get value out of us. There's going to be tiers depending on spend and things like that. You'll be able to ask us questions. I'll do prospect rankings on prospects that you ask me about. I'll do and we're going to keep doing free team videos throughout the year anyway. That's not changing.
Your subscription's already there to get the regular content.
The free content that's been out here. We're going to be doing weekly team videos. We're your one-stop shop for the NFL all year long. That's not going to change. What is going to change a little bit is that we're changing the dynamic of how the show is done.
Right.
When Tank and I first came up with this idea, and the reason that the show is called the Sportsocracy is because we wanted to talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to grow one of these. Yep. And we spent a lot of days with 2 people watching us. I just checked the numbers. We've had over 2,000 people watch our draft. I checked our mock drafts.
Yeah.
We had over 20,000 different people watch our mock drafts.
That's insane.
Which, that doesn't sound like a tremendously high number, but
to us it does.
It does to us. Because I remember the first video we put out on YouTube that sat on Four watches.
Right.
There were 2 of us at the table, one of them running the computer, and there was a mystery 4th person that to this day I would love to know how you found it. I think you had to have a seance in the building we recorded it in for you to have found it.
Yep. Oh yeah, I see that.
Oh, we're going to get back to get caught up back to the picks.
Yep.
So there are going to be a lot of things that are coming up over the next few weeks. New things, exciting things.
It's a really good way to keep you guys not only involved in what we are doing, but also kind of help us out at the same time. But with that, the engagement that you guys provide is going to give something back to you guys as well. It's not just you're giving and giving and giving and you're not getting anything in return. You're absolutely getting something in return from this.
Lim384 says he's commenting just for the free beer.
And that's totally fine.
And we're good.
You know what? You're
That's what I'm saying.
here. This is not the first time I've seen you. You qualify.
Cheers.
Cheers to you.
It's like
frankly, if you've learned anything from our 3 days of draft coverage, it's that Wicked Weed beer is pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, cheers to Lim.
Eric Miller asked in the comments, if I pay enough, can I get Brian to do Chris Farley at my kid's birthday party to explain bad decisions?
That is a 100% yes. It wouldn't be the first time I've done this in front of kids.
Right.
And here's the thing. For the right amount, you can actually get me and Brian both.
Yes.
We can both do that.
Because I'm not going to lie, Jeremy is on par, if not better than I am at Chris Farley. So you get 2 fat guys
in little coats
going at it. This is the thing. We will do anything.
We're sluts for money. I'm not even afraid to admit that. But I mean,
winning.
I actually told Brian Butler last night, you know, this is a guy, and people that don't live here, you really don't understand the dynamic of what I'm going to say. Brian Butler drove here all the way from Waynesville last night just to bring us beer.
Yeah.
Right.
And for those of you that don't live here, Waynesville is probably, how far away is that?
I mean, it's probably 25, 30 minutes.
But
it's still half an hour.
But had
he
no idea.
He drove here with no response from any of us.
Didn't know where we were.
He just went and grabbed beer and went, I'll find it.
I said, can somebody bring us beer? And within 30 minutes, Brian Butler was walking in the door with beer.
Yep.
I love that guy.
Brian's a good dude. I will say, I think Brian has been the longest listener to the Sports Tank.
Brian actually mentioned last night, he listened before I came along.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Brian joined us in the Sports Tank on WWNC 570 AM here in Asheville when I started this show back in 2013, I think. September of 2013, I think, was when I started with the Saturday show. Just kind of because I went to the boss and said, look, our Saturday programming sucks. And I'm sick and tired of all of this, what we called colon blow shows, which was basically just your real estate shows, your, vitamin infomercials and shit that they air.
Does your
that
Peter
people pay
not rise when you need to?
Right, that people pay for on Saturday mornings on AM Talk Radio to get all of these geriatrics to buy their products and stuff. And I said, we need to stop airing this stuff. We need to give people something that they actually want to listen to.
Jamie, I need a couple of those brought over here.
And Brian Butler was one of the first guys that was ever a part of the Sports Tank community. And now that it has grown from Sports Tank on Saturdays on WWNC to ESPN Asheville to going 5 days a week to now being part of the Sportsocracy family here, the community that we are creating. And fill Brian's cooler, please. He's not had enough. But yeah, I mean, it has been a hell of a journey, and it's been something that I didn't even expect. Look, when Jeremy came to me with the idea of us being on YouTube and Facebook Live and putting our ugly ass faces on camera, I was immediately Seacrest out. I was like, I don't want any part of it. I've been a radio guy for all my life. I love living behind the microphone, having this little air of anonymity. But getting to know everybody over the last 6-7 months that we've been doing this has been phenomenal, and the support has blown me away. Absolutely has blown me away, motherfucker. With the 223rd pick in the NFL draft, The Arizona Cardinals have selected Tay Gowan, the cornerback out of UCF.
Jesus Christ.
He's finally gone. We can. I mean, we had to break in.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely.
We can catch up on picks in a minute.
Let's do that. Yeah, let's. We're going to continue to talk about.
Oh, son of a bitch, I left my beer.
Oh, man.
I brought your
Wait,
beer.
I got your beer.
Epic
I got your
fail.
I brought you brewskis. I brought you refills.
For those of you that, I feel like I should probably say this.
Yeah.
For those of you that were wondering why there's been so much beer drinking, I mean, we are sponsored by a brewery.
Yep.
And we've drank a lot of
wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different.
Drink different.
So to what Tank was talking about. Oh shit, wrong button. I started as a comedian. That's how I got into any form of media whatsoever. I have done a lot of comedy clubs over my life, and you never really get to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
And that was always a shitty part of comedy for me, is that I would get up and do 30 minutes. I mean, I've opened for Bruce, I've opened for Donnie Baker, I've opened for John Heffron that won Last Comic Standing.
Hell yeah.
John Caparulo.
Oh, man, I love Cappy, dude.
Oh,
He's
I love
one
Cap.
of my favorite fucking guys, dude.
So, I mean, the shot that they remember me from a fart in a windstorm is highly unlikely. But I always liked making people laugh. And that's always been the objective. And that was the objective of this show, is we wanted to produce a show that would be like you and your buddies sitting at the bar talking about, just shit.
Yep.
And that's what we're all about. Professionalism. You know what? Here's the thing about professionalism, and I've had this told to me a couple times. Of you should be more professional. We are. That's 3 to 5. We do that 3 to 5 for ESPN Radio.
Right.
And to be honest, 9 to 10 is somewhat professional.
Oh yeah, I mean in the regular shows, but when we do things like this, the goal of this is that there are a lot of people, like right now, Louis Riddick, who is one of my favorite human beings on this planet, and I think he knows more about football than anybody on God's green earth. They have been talking in what appears to be a fucking hurricane for the last 4 hours.
At the mistake by the lake.
And you know what? There's a lot of people that just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They want to listen to, I mean, and I watch a lot of film. My dream in life has been to be a scout and eventually be a GM. I obviously, that dream's getting fleeting by the minute.
I don't know.
Hey, many guys hit their stride after 40.
The further we make it, the more it's going to get pushed.
Well, I mean, and here's the thing. I've hit on it. Tank's been with me doing this for now a few years. Mm-hmm. The fun thing for me is, I don't know if you realize this or not, this is the first draft that we have done where I have a draft class that I can go back and grade of guys that I really liked, because we started this 4 years ago.
Yeah.
On WWNC. Mm-hmm. We were a sports talk show on a political talk show network.
Yeah.
So
doesn't get much traction.
Well, it's not even that. We had traction. That wasn't the problem. We had great listeners that it's a political talk show network. Mm-hmm. So there's some people that show up and they go, well, when are you going to talk about politics? We're not, because I flat out don't give a fuck.
And that's what we're trying to go forward with.
And you know what? I will say this. I got into a back and forth with a player in the NBA that I'm not going to name. No, they're not real popular, so don't worry. 90% of you would know the fuck it was anyway.
Nice.
About people, politics and players airing out their politics and things like that. I have no qualms with you airing your politics. Somebody messaged us the other day and said something about, something that I had said, and basically what I said is that I had a bad view of people airing their politics, and I said you shouldn't do that because you shouldn't use your platform. You're totally welcome to use your platform.
Yeah.
And you know what made me realize that? Having a platform.
Yeah.
That made me realize that. If you use your platform, knock yourself out. I will use mine to not talk about that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's a lot of people that want to watch sports for sports. And that's what we do. So we tell jokes and we drink beers and we make crude jokes and Brian farts on camera.
Yeah, and we have fun.
Weird,
yeah.
And we say fuck a lot, like a fucking
like way
a
too
whole
much.
effing lot.
Apparently, Grandma Carol Haynes is sent in some messages.
So
Roy says that's exactly why he follows us.
And you know what? And that's the goal.
the goal.
And that's the goal.
You know what? There's going to be people that don't like me, and I'm going to be honest with you. You got 3 people sitting here, and I feel like we've been together so long because I think we've all been sitting in this room chatting with each other for the last 3 days.
And we
for about
couldn't have
19 hours.
any 3 different ideas in that realm that you guys have no idea.
No, I mean and I couldn't even. And you know what? When we do the Patreon, we'll get into that.
Yeah.
Because one of my favorite things, and I can't remember. I think his last name was Jordan, so I'm going to go with that. Sloan Jordan messaged me last night on Twitter.
Yeah.
And people message me on Twitter all the time. At Greene ESPN. Follow me. I would be lying if I said I posted a lot.
Yeah.
Tommy is helping me with that.
And that's going to be more of the sportsocracy.
100%.
Yeah.
I love hearing from you guys.
Yeah.
Literally, it's my favorite thing
That's
in
the
life.
sweetest sound in the
I
world.
just wanted to share that with the audience.
I love the fact that we've had people come by here. You know, we've had people. This is actually legitimately. This is the first time we've been alone in this studio in 3 days.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
You can't see what's happening to the right of me, left on your screen. But this is the first time we've been left alone in this studio in 3 days.
Yeah.
We've been here nonstop for 3 straight days. This is the first time we've been alone.
We've been here for this whole week, other than you guys leaving to go do the show.
Yep.
Since Monday. And I absolutely love hearing from you guys.
Yeah,
I'll talk sports with you.
Jesus.
I don't care if I'm I don't care if I'm dead fucking tired, barely alive. I will respond to your Twitter message.
It's what gets us up in the morning. We were talking about how fucking tired we were, especially after that Friday night. Coming in Saturday was probably the worst. Today was a little bit better because we got to sleep in for a couple hours.
Yeah.
But I think all of us got here Saturday morning, Friday morning, kind of we're tired. We feel a little bit down, but we're rejuvenated by the fact that the response that we got from what we did on that Thursday night was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The messages that we received, the people that were involved, it was just, and that's the kind of thing that says, you know what? Heck with it. We're going to keep going and doing what we're doing.
And that's, and I'll be honest with you, it goes even further than that. I look at, and I'm spanning both shows here.
Yeah.
But I look at Ingles grocery stores, Wicked Weed Brewing, Clarissa Marshall with EXP Realty, monkeyknifefight.com.
Yeah.
I mean, I could keep going. There are a ton, and we'll do that at the end of the show. But there have been so many people that have looked at us, and from a corporate mindset, they could say, you say fuck too many times for us to support you. And none of these guys have ever said one word of that.
No, nope. they all still back us up.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to go even a little behind the curtain here. Melissa Lovell, the marketing director of Ingles, there's probably not one person on planet Earth that seems as genuinely happy to see us as she is. Mm-hmm. And this is a woman that has her hands in all kinds of things because this is the biggest grocery chain in the South.
Yep. Yeah.
And they have supported us from day one. And nobody knows this. We've never said this on air. When you and I got fired,
mm-hmm.
and we were in the iHeart bloodletting, we got fired.
Yeah.
And it sucked, and we didn't know what we were going to do. And for me, it was a hobby. For him, it was a career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For him, it was his job. I had another job at the time. And we came to each other and said, I think we can do this.
Yep.
Yeah.
And people will probably look at our numbers and say, there's 20 people watching right now. Well, there's been 2,000 watching over the course of the last 2 days.
There's been 20 people watching for 5 fucking hours straight.
Yeah, right. there's been 20 people watching for 3 consecutive days.
Yeah, our watch hours are insane over the last couple days.
So, that's what keeps us going.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, watching views on YouTube is like porn to me.
Yeah.
My wife has told me, I swear to God, you watch that more than you watch anything else. Just because I love that there's somebody out there that appreciates this.
Yeah,
and I know this has turned into a great big therapy group.
It's okay. It's okay.
I've been wanting to do this for 3 damn days.
We haven't had a chance as a group to really tell you as who we are,
mm-hmm.
what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, too, I just got in here in October with these guys. I love hanging out and doing this stuff. I've been doing all kinds of other stuff. It's been awesome given the opportunity.
He learned how to use computers for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I've learned.
That's
I
love.
sat there in that chair that's right over there and watched these guys for the last 6 months. And I'm not going to lie. I mean, when given the opportunity to be on here with you guys,
I didn't know how the fuck I was going to do, but I think I learned more.
We didn't either, trust me.
Yeah. We didn't. And I learned more. I think it was because I watched two of the best do it. And
right.
I'm going to do that and say that. That's
well,
awesome.
If you think we're the best, you need to know more people.
Well, whatever. To me,
I disagree. I think we put a great product out there for everybody to enjoy.
I think I'm allowed jackasses.
But that's part of it is that I get to play the straight man. I get to play the guy with I play the point man to try to keep everybody in line. I'm kind of the the Mike Green. I was going to say the Mike Greenberg role.
The floor general, baby.
Of keeping everything in line. You get to be the outlandish jackass, and you get to do your Chris Farley thing,
and just be stupid. I'm stupid,
and that's fine. But I feel like we've grown with this show. We've really gotten a group of guys who really care about the product that we're putting out there.
Yeah.
We care about you as the fans. And everyone who joins in with us, I mean, Alexander in the comments saying that this show is the best show on YouTube is the thing that keeps me going.
Right.
And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I learn more and more about these people every day.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people in the comments. Stephen Town and I have been friends for years.
Yeah.
His brother was my boss for an extended period of time. Tristan Towell, that's his dad. You know his dad was my boss.
Right.
And it's so cool to me to see the combination and seeing the people talk to each other. And I'm going to say something. I saw Alexander and Stephen Towell biting at each other last night, and yet then they kept talking today.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, that's what
it's all
does
about.
this. And Tank has kept saying community, the sportsocracy community. And when he first started saying that, it really started to piss me off. And I was like, I really hate how you keep saying that. And then it grew on me to such a point because I went through and I realized there's so many people that watch this show that when I click on their Facebook profile, the only mutual friends we have in common are other people that watch the show.
Right, exactly.
I've only been in Nashville for a few years. And you guys have been here, and I'm becoming friends on what he just said. I'm becoming friends on people with Facebook from guys from this show,
exactly,
and not even knowing them from here in Asheville.
Right.
I mean, it's awesome that when we say community, we mean it, and it's not just here in Asheville; it's all over this country.
Yep.
I mean, there's like guys like Little Chewy, Roy.
Yeah, Chewy's in California.
Yeah.
Roy's in Florida, I believe.
Yep,
we don't know that for sure.
We don't know that for sure. We know he likes the Jaguars, so I guess we're assuming.
He said earlier group hug from the Space Coast. So he's down there, Cape Canaveral area.
Yep, there you go.
And,
these
Patrick,
guys.
And Patrick Holt, I love how are we all touching tips now? 100%.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And honestly, we just haven't done this kind of thing yet, so we're sorry.
We've been doing this and you know what? I have to do a little diatribe here because I'm about as emotional as a serial killer.
Yeah.
And I would wager everybody in this show probably knows that. I am not the touchy-feely type.
Nope.
And I just have to say, and then we can catch up on picks so we can be done with feelings hours.
Yeah.
I have to say thank you to all of you guys.
Yeah.
I know I'm an incredibly demanding, very big pain in the ass, and the draft is my baby. The draft is my thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Way to ruin the moment. The thing that the draft is my baby. And this has always been my dream, and with everything that's getting ready to start on Monday, and trust me, I'll keep you up to date. You're not going to see a finished website on Monday, but I will be able to tell you things, and I'm so excited.
Yeah,
I've got guys, Jonathan Welch that you see in the comments. Jonathan Welch is going to be doing some writing for me. He's a tremendous, just fucking rock star writer.
He's fucking hilarious.
He's hilarious. Some of the things that you will see come out of him, it's tremendous. And like I said, I'm kind of a pain in the ass, and I have a vision, and I'm very used to being the boss.
Yeah.
And I'm not the boss here, and I respect that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just want to tell you fuckers, I had to throw fuckers in there because it was getting way too emotional.
much. Yeah.
Can I tell you, like, leaving last night will make what he just said exactly perfect. Jeremy said to us,
I wouldn't want to be doing this with any other two motherfuckers in the world. And if you contact me tomorrow, I'm going to burn your fucking houses down.
Yep.
That's exactly what you need to know.
I said that about Sunday. I said that about Sunday because we left this morning.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but
No
that's
doubt.
the exact perfect explanation.
It's absolutely no doubt. And look, when I got let go from iHeartRadio in the nationwide bloodletting where they just destroyed
They did a
public
story
radio.
about it in Rolling Stone magazine as
right,
the blackest
exactly.
day in radio history.
Exactly. I had no clue what was going on. Jeremy came to me and said, "We can do this." And I went, "You know what? There's no other person in the world that I would rather put my put my livelihood on the line for and go into business with than this dude right here."
That would make a lot more sense if I wasn't wearing a shirt that was
But it's despite the fact that you fucking look like a cheap ass Chippendales from the Walmart bargain aisle.
I look like the dancer that shows up at the trailer park at a bridesmaid.
You look like if Old Spice was a person.
Absolutely, but I went through and I said, you know what? We're going to try this because we all have a dream and we have the same dream and we're going to bring it together and we're going to give the people something that they've never seen before. And I think that's what we're building here in the Sportsocracy.
Yeah.
And so I'm thankful for everybody who's tuning in, everybody who's at this table. You know, it's all our common dream and our common goal to have a community of sports fans who can, talk shit about each other and throw out nasty jokes and talk about how slovenly and gross you look with your greasy ass hair, or how much fucking god awful chest hair you have, or how fucking lazy and slovenly and fat that I am. We can sit back and go, you know what, we all have one common goal in mind. And that's to have a lot of fun, drink some beers, and talk sports.
Fuck yeah.
And that's why we're here. So let's get caught up.
You write it down and then we'll come break it down.
Oh, shit. On the sixth round of the NFL draft here, I think the last pick there was any.
The last one I remember was Rashad Wild Goose, so you're going to have to go back a minute. That's why we're both going to burn heaters.
So you had Cole Van Lanen coming in at the 30th pick, the 30th pick here in the sixth round of the NFL draft. Cole Van Lanen goes to the Green Bay Packers. Then Brady Breeze. Wait, y'all left at the wrong time. I don't know who the fuck Brady Breeze is.
Either.
Okay, all right, he says he didn't know either.
I even checked my 700 prospect watch list and I didn't see Brady Breeze.
No, not on the 700 prospect watch list, apparently. Brady Breeze, the safety out of Oregon. Quincy Roche, pick of the draft, going to the Pittsburgh Steelers at number 32 in the sixth round here. Khalil Herbert, running back out of Virginia Tech, going to the Chicago Bears. Just another running back that apparently the Chicago Bears are going to, just waste. From David Montgomery on down. Khalil Herbert, though, very talented running back out of Virginia Tech, going to the Chicago Bears. Sam Ehlinger, old cross-eyed brother himself, coming out of Texas, quarterback of the Texas Longhorns, going to the Indianapolis Colts. Wow. So now the Colts have, who's that? Carson Wentz. They have Jacob Eason. And now they have another quarterback that they're never going to use, and Sam Ehlinger. Seth Williams, wide receiver out of Auburn, goes to the Denver Broncos at the 35th pick here in the sixth round. Isaiah McDuffie, linebacker out of Boston College, was the pick to the Green Bay Packers. My boy Dez Newsome out of North Carolina goes to the Chicago Bears, wide receiver. He's got a chance to catch a lot of passes here from Justin Fields. Thomas Fletcher, the long snapper out of Alabama. This is the first time I've seen that one in the draft here coming off the board. First long snapper ever drafted in the NFL, Brian says.
That was Brian
I know that was Brian, I know. First long snapper in this draft coming off the board from Alabama. He goes to the Carolina Panthers. Tay Gowan, went to UCF cornerback going to the Arizona Cardinals. Jacoby Stevens, safety out of LSU, goes 40th in the 6th round to the Philadelphia Eagles. Cameron Cheeseman, second long snapper off the board here from the Michigan Wolverines to the Washington football team at number 225 overall. Trey Smith finally comes off the board and goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. Of course he does, because Kansas City just somehow ended up blowing up their offensive line, letting go Eric Fisher. Austin Reeder leaves in free agency, and somehow they have been able to pull together an outstanding offensive line, and now they've added some young talent here with Trey Smith, the guard out of Tennessee, at number 226 overall. Israel Mukuamu, the cornerback out of South Carolina, played on the other side from J.C. Horn, goes 227 overall to the Dallas Cowboys to bolster their secondary. Cornerback out of Oregon, Thomas Graham Jr., goes to the Chicago Bears at number 228 to end out the 6th round of this 2021 NFL Draft. And to start out the 7th round, seventh and final round of day 3 of our coverage here in the Wicked Weed studio. Don't forget to check out our friends at wickedweedbrewing.com. Wicked Weed Brewing. Drink different. Mike Strachan? Yeah. Old Strachan comes out of Charleston, West Virginia.
Pronunciations are your thing, bro.
Yeah. Goes to the Indianapolis Colts at 229 overall. First pick in the 7th round. Jacksonville getting this pick in a trade through the New Orleans Saints. Jimmy Morrissey, a center out of Pittsburgh, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders at 230 overall. And then Larnell Coleman, offensive tackle from UMass, goes to the Miami Dolphins at the 3rd pick of the 7th round.
And we're all caught up. Thank God for Tank.
The Carolina Panthers are now on the clock at number 232.
Tank officially caught us up, and it lasted one cigarette for Brian and I.
Yeah.
And now it's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Listen, after Carolina selects a fucking long snapper, who do you think they go here?
I'm gonna hang out for the Carolina pick just because they are our home market, and I feel tied to them because I've been working for a station that runs their games for 15 years.
Your wife just came in with an awesome release, the Strachan.
Yeah, that's a good one. I love it. Yeah, that's a good one. Way to go, babe.
Not to mention, did you guys just find out that Seattle hockey team just got into the NHL?
I want one of those jerseys so goddamn bad.
I want it so bad, dude.
It's got the huge S on the front of it, and it's in those beautiful colors that I love so much. Yeah, I'm going to have a Seattle Kraken jersey as soon as we start making some money here. So I can't wait for that Patreon to take off.
Frankly, we've put a lot of effort into this, and we've all made $8.
8 whole doll hairs.
Wicked Weed's check cleared, and we all went, hey, we could breathe again. And we've eventually gotten to the point of,
help!
What's going to happen now?
How good is Top Ramen?
Help!
How much do y'all like ramen noodles? My wife does some tremendous shit with ramen noodles.
I have made it 17 different ways, and I'm not going to lie, delicious.
Yeah, delicious.
Put some A1 sauce in it.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, get drunk. You'll like it better.
Yeah.
One of the best ones is the creamy chicken ramen noodles.
Okay.
You take those, grill up a chicken breast.
Okay.
Throw some cheese in it. After it's all done, cut up the chicken breast, put it in the noodles. Fucking fantastic. I used to live on that when I was living the single life down in Memphis, Tennessee. Phil Hoskins, the defensive tackle out of Kentucky, is the pick in the 4th pick in the 7th round here by the Carolina Panthers.
Do you have any insight on Frank the Tank?
That wasn't me. He wasn't asking me.
I'm well aware you're going to have to let my...
Thank you very much. Just wanted to make sure we were clear on that one.
Phil Hoskins doesn't even have a profile on our parent website, ESPN.com. So, that is an O.
Hoskins.
That's the type is real little. It weren't good.
Eric Miller says he has an in on cracking gear, Tank.
Oh, what?
Eric Miller says he has an in on cracking gear, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
Hook me up, bro.
All right, so this is the first. I've been waiting to do this for 3 days.
Talk to me, Goose.
Phil Hoskins, the 232nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. Is the first player that has been drafted either by the Panthers or that was specifically asked of me.
Yeah.
That I don't know who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you my Lou Holtz take on Phil Hoskins.
Yes.
Phil Hoskins is a defensive tackle from Kentucky. He's a 6'5", 350 pounds, and that's exactly what you want from a defensive tackle. Somebody that says, but that's not big enough to stop them. Get out of the passer and then just show. And then they say, it's big enough to play for the football is the Phil Hoskins.
And that is my analysis on Phil Hoskins.
Ring that bell.
Yes. Perfect analysis from Lou Holtz.
I will give anyone $1 if they could caption that. I can't wait for when I go back and watch this video and I see the captions on YouTube and it just goes, the fuck.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
The fuck.
That is an impersonation I've done on stage for so long.
Yeah.
One of the... the day that Lou Holtz went nuts on Fox News was one of the greatest days of my entire life.
Yeah, and it was in a beautiful, beautiful ceremony.
Yeah, that was always great. The day he went on Fox News when the Big Ten canceled the season.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He went ballistic for 10 minutes, and I literally learned it backwards and forwards.
Like a drunk courtroom boomhauer.
Literally, I learned that speech backwards and forwards when he was talking about the guys at Normandy.
Yeah.
And he was talking about college football players who they knew
that some of them might not come home. It's how these players feel in college football.
Yeah.
They know some of them might not survive, and they're okay with that. That's the best that you can do in college football is to make sure that you give these the best opportunity to do what they do and live their dreams and make sure they can make into football.
Yeah. And then
I love how every sentence Lou Holtz has ever said ends in the word football.
Yeah.
It can have nothing to do. I bet he does that when he orders at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I'll take a double quarter pounder with cheese and a large fry and a sweet tea and a football.
Yeah, and they're like, what
the fuck did you just say?
They're like, pull around.
That'll be 11-14. Could you pull around, please?
Yeah. And it's like they got to get on Boomhauer and like, dang on, man, just came on there and then the damn like gonna open up that hood, man, and then the spark plug go boom. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was pretty well known when I still did stand up, and I'm gonna do that again one day.
Yeah.
I was pretty well known for impressions.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of them, which are pretty. I'm gonna throw this out there. I want to hear Christopher Walken.
You know, Patrick Johnson, linebacker from Tulane. Height, weight, speed. There's nothing that I like better than a height, weight, speed. You know.
You know.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but we talk about one of the things we laugh around here. You guys know Buffalo Bill?
Oh wait.
From the Silence of the Lambs. And when he goes on there, he's like, oh wait. Was she one of them great big fat people?
Oh wait.
and it was sliced up into like a EDM track.
Yeah, and it wasn't me, I promise.
Yeah, and it was fantastic. But the thing that we talk about the most here is literally, wait, wait. And it's got EDM in the background. It's just so fucking awesome.
Anytime Tank asks me if we should do something, my immediate response is, no. No.
No.
Oh, are there any more that need to be?
Sling blade.
You're not done that, you boy. You got them bread. Give me a prospect. God damn it, Buffalo Bills! I need you to draft somebody.
Say Shrott.
And I'd really
The Buffalo Bills are on the clock.
I totally forgot. Tank's got one. Tank does Bernie Sanders
Bernie
better than anybody
Sanders.
ever.
I love Bernie Sanders.
God, please let this be somebody he knows.
He just screams everybody.
Do it.
The Buffalo Bills, with the 236th pick in the NFL draft, are going to select someone that Tank does not know because they don't really matter in the 7th round.
No.
You're not really going to get anybody here that's going to make a difference on your team.
All right, you have to do this because we can't do the video the way we want to. So I have to give the background on this. So
yes, we need to hear it.
You know exactly what I'm getting ready to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had this brilliant idea about 3 months ago that we were going to do rap videos because we all did impressions, and we were going to do rap videos. But with our impressions.
Yeah.
And without a shadow of a doubt,
yeah,
the funniest one was
numero uno.
Number one by a lot was Tank doing Rough Riders Anthem.
Stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop.
Hit him up.
Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll.
Listen.
We've done this way more times. We've done this way more times than I'm proud of.
Yeah.
I mean, this is, if you've ever wondered what it's like to just sit around here on a Tuesday, it's a lot of what's happening right now.
Yeah. Coach
It is.
O.
Somebody's doing Coach O.
Jeremy's doing Coach O.
We need to recap the picks here in the 7th round of the NFL draft.
Oh, if somebody's doing Coach O, it's me.
All right. Jimmy Morrissey, center out of Pittsburgh, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders.
I'd love to give you some explanation on him, but I ain't got a fucking clue who he is.
Larnell Coleman, UMass offensive tackle, goes to the Miami Dolphins.
Larnell Coleman is one of those guys I just don't really know about. And so I says to him, Bobby, and he says, me what? And it says, there's a skeleton in my closet. And then I just don't know what's going on around here.
Phil Hoskins, defensive tackle from Kentucky, goes to the Carolina Panthers. Jake Funk, I think he's my new favorite, running back out of Maryland, goes to the Los Angeles Rams. 234 overall, Patrick Johnson, Tulane, offensive linebacker. Wyatt Hubert, defensive end from Kansas State.
Herbert the pervert.
Goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. Jack Anderson, the guard from Texas Tech, goes to the Buffalo Bills.
There's no shot. I
And my
tried.
dude.
It does just happen.
And my dude for the Denver Broncos at number 237 overall, Kerry Vincent Jr.
Oh, this is one of Tank's favorite guys ever.
I just like him because I love the tape from 2019.
You would think that Tank is an LSU fan because every guy
I like
from
them all.
LSU, he wants to be
I like them all.
And he's a bulldog.
You know who would be really happy about that pick?
Who's that?
Coach O.
Coach O.
There's not a better player on the bio than Kerry Vincent Jr. Go Tigers. Go Tigers.
Jesus Christ.
He might be a little fella, but he can absolutely play football. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Every sentence has to end with Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Yeah, seriously.
Mainly because that's the only word I can say as
And
Ed
that's the
Orgeron.
only goddamn word anybody understands what Ed Orgeron says is Go Tigers. Let's be clear here.
Yeah, Royce just said the show just took a turn to Weirdville, and I love it.
I don't know when
You want me to be honest with you? We've thought about putting a camera in this studio for the between shows.
Oh, yeah.
This is a whole shitload of what it would be.
What really needs to be seen is the process of us ordering lunch. Because it's usually a fucking goddamn. It's we need to order lunch, and then 15 minutes later is what about that lunch? And then it's like 10 minutes later. Does anybody have any ideas about that lunch thing we were talking about?
We put more thought into lunch than most of you put into where you live.
I mean, it's all of us together. It's like, which one of us brought lunch? And then it's typically, if you brought lunch, is the lunch you brought something better than what we actually are thinking about getting?
And the answer is always no.
No, the answer is no. And it's typically because we are wanting the fattest, most disgusting thing that we could possibly get. And the reason why we're probably all going to die at the age of 60.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
Doubt.
If you really enjoy the show, you better enjoy it quickly. Because frankly, none of us are exactly here for a long time.
That makes a baker's dozen for me, Bob.
It's a baker's dozen, Bob.
Oh, he's having another heart attack. Jesus Christ. Are you okay there?
Bill Swirsky and the super fans.
Oh, God.
Are you okay there, Brian?
Holy cow, that sausage got stuck there deep down inside that lung. Holy Moses Malone. That's going to make a baker's dozen there, Mick.
This is what happens when you get three grown men drunk on camera at the same time.
No shit. No shit.
That's going to make a baker's dozen there, Bob.
Oh, that was the greatest.
It really just ended up on camera really good, too, not to mention that. Oh, Lord.
Oh, don't you know?
Lord.
Oh, don't you
Hey,
know?
Bobby, don't you know?
I mean, at this point, I actually think they could start drafting like Justin Bieber and Kardashians, I don't think we would give a fuck.
Wouldn't even care. I mean, when you get to this point in the draft, I'm going to say it again. It's just, I mean, there are some guys here that are coming down to the end of the 7th round that I'm super shocked are not
And
off
here's
the
the
board.
thing, and you know, we've gone very much off the rails, but I feel like I do need to say this. Probably every guy that you're looking at, and I mean, let me just look at my best available. Shakur Brown, Cade Johnson, Sage Surratt, Marvin Wilson, Dylan Moses, tried to tell you.
Yep.
All of these guys are probably making it very well known to teams. Don't draft me.
Right.
I don't want you to draft me.
Right. It's like the Thaddeus Moss thing from last year.
100%. Don't draft me.
Yeah.
Thaddeus Moss could have gone in the 6th or 7th round last year.
Yeah.
He said, don't draft me. I want to pick my own team.
Okay.
I want
And
to
that's
be.
where you're going to get Trill Williams. I 100% promise you, without knowing anything, knowing how many teams went after that guy in the pre-draft process,
Right.
I guarantee you he's already called teams and said, don't draft me because I'm not interested.
Right.
I don't want that. I want to negotiate my own deal. I want to pick my own team, pick my own situation, find a place that's best for me.
Yep. They want to be undrafted free agents.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to bring up because we talked about like Thaddeus Moss going to Cincinnati, being reacquainted with Joe Burrow. Is Thaddeus Moss someone that after the injury last year, is he someone that can actually succeed in the NFL?
Who?
Thaddeus Moss?
I think so. I think he can be okay in the NFL. He's not going to be your Pro Bowl tight end.
No.
But he is, I mean, I think he's got a role. And the fact that the fact that Cincinnati Bengals are trying to give Joe Burrow weapons that he's familiar with, they went out and they claimed him off of waivers from the Washington football team. So Thaddeus Moss is now with the Cincinnati Bengals. You got Jamar Chase coming there. I think he can be a usable piece.
I love how more people just followed me on Twitter in the last 20 minutes than I think have since I started
awesome,
on Twitter.
dude.
At Jay Greene ESPN.
Toot him, Elizabeth. Toot him. Toot him.
I don't know. You're looking at me. You're the fucking movie guy. I don't watch movies.
No, Stephen Tao said, he wanted to hear Troy from Swamp People, and that was one.
I don't know what Swamp People is.
It's the ones motherfuckers that go out there and shoot the goddamn gators.
I mean, I know one of the Moonshiners.
Yeah, the Swamp People are the ones
What network is that show on?
A&E.
Yeah, I'm friends with one of the Moonshiners.
Yeah.
Between the three of us, we're actually friends with a lot of famous people, which, you would think would help in making our show more popular.
Listen to us. Subscribe at the Sportsocracy on all of our platforms. Not to mention, make sure you listen to the ESPN Nashville radio show, The Sports Tank with Jeremy Greene, on 880 and 1400 AM, 92.9 FM, and all the iHeartRadio platforms. Did I do okay?
Yeah, 3 to 5 weekday afternoons.
3 to 5 weekday afternoons.
Yeah. He's boning up for that radio spot on Friday.
100%.
Yeah, apparently I got an opportunity, and I'm going to kill it.
I hope so. I really
no
hope
F-bombs.
Because I don't want to. I don't want to end up getting that phone call after Friday. Hey, hope you enjoyed your afternoon off. You guys will no longer be on our radio station.
We haven't talked about this yet,
Yep.
but Travis Miller just put it in the. Aaron Rodgers has told Green Bay he won't come back unless Brian Gutekunst is fired.
Yep.
Bye-bye, Gunquist.
Gutkunst. That's his name.
Fucking Germans.
Also,
oh wow, he's took that to a whole nother level.
You know what Gutkunst is also a nickname I used to call my ex-wife.
Is that where?
Make them laugh. Make them laugh.
Is that where it's all one piece?
Run.
No good can come from the response here, Bob.
Hey, here's a good pick right here. Washington.
William Bradley
King out of Baylor, linebacker, can also play defensive end. This is a good pick. That's what I'm going to say. This guy right here is one hell of a football player.
I want you to tell me anything you know about William Bradley King. Anything. Tell me how tall he is.
He is.
He started at another school. What school was it? I'll give you $1 million cash on camera if you can tell me.
Can't do it.
He started at...
If he gets this right, I swear to God, I'll have to kill him.
He's not gonna, but if he did.
Troy University.
It's Arkansas State.
You
God
were
damn
awful
it.
close.
Yeah.
You were in the right. You were in the adjacent state.
Right.
Fuck! Oh, Devin in the comments, home run. Which ex-wife, Jeremy?
We have just gone off the rails.
And then Patrick Holt said, oof, Krauts. We're so close, guys. We are so close. We have, how many picks go?
We
19?
have 18 picks left.
18.
We're at 18 picks to go.
Holy shit.
And now we are officially to every player that you've ever heard of has told teams, don't draft me.
Right.
We've had like 8 of the last 9 picks have gone so far off the board that I don't even know who they are.
Well, Jonathan Cooper, you know him. Ohio
from
State.
Ohio State. He's an edge guy. I don't know that he's ever going to get much better than he already is. And he went to the
Denver Broncos.
Denver Broncos.
Denver Broncos. The 1989 Denver Broncos. Who is Eric Hartman's father? Mr. Garrity. The 1989 Denver Broncos. His own mother.
We did miss Patrick Johnson, by the way, from Tulane.
Good
Oh,
pick.
shit. He went to the Eagles.
Yeah, at 234. It's a guy that started at LSU.
I think I said
there's
that.
tremendous talent there. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's tremendous talent there.
Absolutely.
Great speed rusher. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to not really expect him to do much else, but
Eric Miller said Brian's going to kill it. He has the best voice on radio as a co-host in radio. And speaking as, you're good, but you're okay.
I feel like I really want to say this for the just for the people still watching and for those of you still watching.
For the millions at home.
I now have a new respect for adult entertainers.
Is that right?
Would you like to know why?
Because they can keep going and going and going all day long?
Because there comes a point at 6 hours where you feel really strange about exposed nipples.
Yeah.
That
What I
boy
want to
ain't
know
right.
is there a bit of chafing from that shirt on each nipple?
That's exactly what
It's
I
like
said.
the runners that go in
Band-Aids.
marathons.
You should have had Band-Aids on those things.
Roy just said my 3-year-old ran in, heard what I was listening to, and ran out laughing. We even reached the youth demographic.
Yes.
Roy, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. We hit the 3 to 11 demographic harder than we hit anything else.
Run.
A gentleman's bet? No, you know what? The hell with a gentleman's bet.
Mm-hmm.
We said we were going to do this, And you know what? Damn it, we're going to do it.
Okay.
Put in the comments where you think Mr. Irrelevant, what conference Mr. Irrelevant will have played in.
Ooh.
And we're going to give away a guest spot on this show.
Nice.
Okay.
You can come into the Wicked Weed Studios. If you're not in this town, we'll do it on Zoom or one of those.
When we can finally figure that out.
Nope, I already called a guy.
Okay.
I already called a guy
who called
I
a guy
had
who knows
20
a guy.
guests for today that I had to one by one text and say, oh, yeah, you know how you're supposed to be on my show in 15
Yeah, me
minutes?
too.
I don't know how to get you on camera. I can't make it happen.
Okay.
Don't encourage that, Patrick Holt.
There's been a movement in the comments.
Oh, we got some. Wait a minute. We can strip that.
Oh God!
Everybody, welcome into the program. It's time to get sexy with Jeremy Greene.
100%. If anybody gets the conference right, if there's more than two, if there's more than one of you, we'll just do it more than once.
Yeah.
Well,
So hell, if 8 of you say Pac-12 and it's the Pac-12, we'll just do it with 8 of you.
But wait. There's only like 10 fucking conferences.
There's only 18 of us here,
Somebody's
bro.
gonna win.
There's only 18 of us here, bro.
Everybody can win.
I mean, theoretically, everybody could win. Yes,
Exactly.
if you get the conference of Mr. Irrelevant right, we'll give you a guest spot on the show.
Ooh.
If you own a business, and you don't want to come on
And
the
if
show,
you know
we'll
the
cut a commercial.
conference of
your
the
business.
Division III player that they come from, we're gonna give you a little bit more than that.
If it's like the CAA or some shit, we'll guess a number that Jeremy's thinking of, and closest one gets it. Actually, you know what? If I have a tiebreaker in mind, I 100% have a tiebreaker in mind.
All right, we got several Pac-12.
Pac-12 is already in the house.
Several people have guessed the
Pac-12's fine.
Pac-12.
If more than one gets it, we'll do it with more than one
Bring 'em
person.
on.
It's not a problem.
Roy, if you flap
If
people from
nobody
Florida,
gets
it'll be
it-
fucking awesome.
If nobody gets it, I have a tiebreaker that we can do after the last pick.
Yes!
And
Yes!
it's real good, and I promise not one of you gets close.
And which of these horrible players is Tampa Bay going to get that's probably going to end up being the fucking Super Bowl MVP in 2 years?
All right, I'm gonna just throw this out there for the audience. I don't think they can hear me right now. Guess the SEC.
Do not listen to him. It's gonna be
Who has the last pick in the draft?
Mountain West.
Who has the last pick in the draft?
It's the goddamn Buccaneers.
It's the goddamn Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And I heard me a really good idea the other day that I think they're going to go for with the last pick if he's still available. So, just a little hint. If you want to
Coming
win the
down the
contest.
stretch, and here we are in the Sportsocracy, brought to you by Wicked Weed, wickedbreedbrewing.com. Drink different. Here we are, folks. Coming down the stretch of the last couple picks. Take Spencer. Talk to me about what you want to do with these last couple picks as we come down. Is there players available that may or may not do something for each team?
Absolutely. There are a few players left on the board that could play an impact in the NFL, in my opinion. And I believe Sage Surratt is one of them.
Follow-up question. Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
Yeah, but I don't want it to be you.
Extra follow-up question. What if it was Jeremy with his shirt off?
Absolutely not. I'm out.
I'm in
I
agreement.
have already look. I have seen better coverage from Track Phone than I have seen from his shirt. That's. There is more to Jeremy's chest hair than there is to the shirt that he's wearing today.
I mean, he looks like what happens when one of those like West Virginia like sister brother things grow up and end up with a shirt open like that. I mean,
he was like, where could I possibly find a shirt that would, make me look sexy, and he decided to shop at Lane Bryant.
He looks like what would happen if Pabst Blue Ribbon and Schlitz had a baby. He looks like what happened with overalls and I'm gonna say acid wash jeans got together.
Yeah. All right, there goes. All right, so good. Devin and Lem, both of you guys, I think you're locked in for the last pick here.
Big Ten.
And you think it's going to come out of the Big Ten?
No. It's gonna be the fucking Mountain West, and if it's not, I'll run around you in the caca.
Where are we at here in the draft order here? All right, so we are about halfway through the 7th round here. Last few picks.
Oh God, he's got.
Last few
Jeremy
picks
has
here.
2 great stories, by the way.
Number 12 in the 7th round, William Bradley King out of Baylor goes to the Washington football team. He's an outside linebacker. Safety from Georgia, Mark Webb. I'm a Georgia fan, and I don't even know who the fuck that is. Mark Webb goes to the Los Angeles Chargers at number 13. Trey Nixon, UCF wide receiver, goes to the New England Patriots. Yeah, that's really going to help out old Cam Newton and Mac Jones. James Wiggins, safety out of
Over under
Cincinnati.
how many balls get skipped to that dude off the carpet.
Goes to Cincinnati out of Arizona. And then with 244 overall, the Miami Dolphins have just taken Jared Dokes, running back out of Cincinnati. Do you have any idea who that is?
Has Jarrett Patterson been drafted yet?
Hold on, I'm trying to get an explanation here.
Gerrid, Jared Dokes. I have no idea where that song came from. It was just the thing that was loaded into our little board here.
I fucking love it.
And it's the one button that I haven't changed.
Listen,
just because it's so great.
Every time I sat over in that producer chair and it was time for something to make me laugh, Tank would put that on and dance his head side to side, and it just brings a rush of feelings.
Patrick Holt has really been trying to get me to take this shirt off. I can't figure out if he's trying to get me to go suns out, guns out. Oh, full shirtless.
That's not it.
So full shirtless is the right answer. He's trying to get me to go full shirtless.
Wait, we're doing this wrong. How much money are you guys willing to put on for Jeremy?
That's what he's basically saying.
Okay, thank God, because we need money.
I mean, for the right amount. I mean, I'm not hard to find on Cash App. It's the same thing as my Twitter handle.
No.
I mean, you remember that thing?
It's not that he asked you to go full shirtless. It's not that he asked you to go full shirtless. It's that he followed that up with "I'm not gay, bro."
I got news for you. If you were,
wouldn't care.
You would have 100% not asked for that.
One thing I know about Patrick, that dude is definitely he's slaying turkeys every morning and fucking bringing food.
By the way, you can follow Jeremy on his Grindr account coming up soon.
at not dicks, just pics. Same as my OnlyFans.
That Cowboys butts drive me nuts.
I fucking love my wife. She's so great. She says that's what they always say the first time. Oh dear.
Oh my God! This has been the most.
I love you so much.
This has been the most fun 3 days of sleep deprivation I've ever.
Oh
had
God, we got 14 picks left.
Oh,
I can't wait to go home and bust her ass.
I feel like I overplayed my hand. I was like, what are we talking about here?
Steelers just took Trey Norwood, a cornerback out of Oklahoma. If anybody's still interested in this whole NFL draft thing.
Oh wait a minute! Pat Holt just said $100 to your Patreon.
Fucking take that shirt off now.
We don't currently have a Patreon.
Take your shirt off.
I mean, we do, but it's not up yet. I mean, if there's $100 in this, I will do the last 50 pick shirtless. There's zero doubt in that.
For $100, I'll pull my dick.
If you didn't hear it, you don't want to know what he just said. He'd pull out for $100. Oh, Brian, we have no doubts
good
about
gracious.
that. Jeez. Oh, this has been a fun experience.
This would have to be a PayPal Cash App experience because our Patreon is not actually active yet because I don't understand Patreon.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
For $100 right now.
He's coming in here making deals. Just y'all need to be scared.
Hold on. For $100 right now, I will acapella the fucking Humpty Dance
Oh yeah.
on microphone right now. Guaranteed. Shock G would be very happy. Rest in peace.
You know what?
Shaka Tony. There he goes. Defensive end out of Penn State. Off the board to the Arizona Cardinals.
You know what? I'm going to do a thing.
Roy, it's like you guys are lowballing these deals.
Y'all talk amongst yourself for a minute. First of all, I need another beer. Second of all, I'm going to try some.
You're going to cry.
Patrick Holt just said, send me the Venmo.
What did he say?
Send me the Venmo.
No. What did Jeremy say when he got up?
I need another fucking beer is what I said, damn it.
He said, man, I'm going to go in here over here and then dang old man, I need a beer, man.
That's really all I can hear. I mean, it's like as soon as that shirt went on, he just started speaking trailer park.
You are where you're from. You know what I'm saying? You are where you're from. Oh, and he said he'll donate another to the charity of your choice, Jeremy.
This is happening.
Which is the Tank Spencer's kids. Tank Spencer's kids still need a house over their or roof over their heads. That is the charity.
For just 25 cents a day, you can help out twins that are just sitting at home with their poor mama while their daddy's been away. I think of you every time I think about this, Joseph. Andy, I'm sorry. Oh God.
I hope they're being
I'm leaving right now.
All right, let's see. Let's get it caught up on some picks here while the boys are away. We had the Pittsburgh Steelers at 245 overall take Trey Norwood, the cornerback out of Oklahoma. Shaka Tony just went to the Washington football team, defensive end out of Penn State. Wow, this is just the 7th round is just so enthralling, man. I got to tell you. 100%. I mean, does it continue to be that the only impact player in the NFL to come out of the 7th round is Tom Brady? That's the only one you ever hear about.
Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan, everybody. Shaka Khan. Everybody make me feel for you. Feel for you. Boom. I feel it too.
Careful. You're too close to the actual track. We might get dinged on YouTube for copyright infringement.
There's no chance in hell. Although, once again, I have been called the songbird of my generation.
I'm sure you have. Oh, my God. Once again, we are live from the Wicked Weed studio.
Things
Wicked Weed
are
Brewing
happening outside of the realm.
Drink different. And
time to get it.
Speaking of drinking, I want everybody to drink this in.
Please, everybody drink quickly.
Just kind of
grab the drink of your choice. At Jay Greene ESPN for the Venmo.
On Venmo.
Oh, I didn't.
Good God. His back is hairier than his front. That's very special.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, White Lightning.
Give it up for the dancing bear.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage. I need like pour some sugar on me about the pudding right now. Like, yeah. Oh God. Here we go.
The best we got is the burn down.
Bam.
Oh, there it is, folks. There it is.
Bam.
Son, you need to get some sun.
Hey, he said charity. A motherfucker can't say no to charity.
No, can't say no to charity.
It's just not happening.
Oh, here you go,
Plus,
Cardinals.
my microphone is nice and covered.
The Cardinals
I want to
got
see.
a.
I want to see you. That microphone titty fuck those titties.
Oh God. The Cardinals get a center out of Penn State, Michael Manette.
Hey, can we tag Bert Kreischer in this? I feel like we just went to a whole different level of.
Oh, geez.
Oh, damn. Gotta be jelly because that jam don't jiggle, motherfucker. I need it. A jelly roll, good for the body, a good in soul.
Swinging, Richard.
Because I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. I'm all wheat.
Will Freeze or Fries?
Speaking of fries.
Roy said it must be cold in that studio. Now that's what happens when you get things pierced, is that they just hang out for a while.
Constantly hanging out. Another Penn State player coming off the board here in the 7th round.
He's
Fries.
got zero feeling left in those nipples after all the battery cables that were hooked up to him.
I feel like Will Fries needs to change his name to Freedom. I mean, really. Old Freedom Fries. Offensive tackle from Penn State going to the Colts.
What is better is Jeremy is the epitome of freedom right now.
Oh, 100%. I've been drinking beers all day.
I just want a fucking eagle to be like,
Here's the thing. Holt said something about donating money to charity,
and you got to do it.
And I got news for you. I'm a slut for that. Yeah. I really am.
Yeah, and the charity is Take Spencer at fucking ESPN.
I am. I mean, if you're willing to give money to charity, I'm in.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Here at the Sportsocracy, we're all about charity.
100%.
And with the Rams pick, Alex Center is still around.
Alex, fuck it.
God, we're
7th
so
round,
close.
we're gonna fuck these up too.
Oh God,
has there been a player that mattered drafted?
Let freedom
Not really.
ring, yeah.
Shaka Tony, that's a pretty good pick. Holy shit, how many Penn State players went in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Shaka Tony, that's actually a hell of a pick.
Justin Parton, you are 100% correct.
Mood.
This
Washington
is the only NFL draft coverage of its kind.
100%.
Listen, if Mel Kiper went fucking shirtless, he'd fucking make billions of dollars. We're searching for that.
You know what's sad? Mel Kiper is old enough to be my dad, and he still probably looks better shirtless than I do.
Travis Miller just said the personification of America.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? I really feel like between Gardner Minshew and Bert Kreischer,
yeah,
there's at least somebody has to respond. I have basically imitated the two of you.
Yes.
For a full day.
I need everybody out there to let everybody know that not only here at the Sportsocracy do we give you Gardner Minshew and his all gloriousness, we also give you, male nudity halfway along the way.
All right, Draft Guru, give me some insight on Ben Skowronek, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame, going to the LA Rams at pick 249.
I'm not gonna lie, and this is not a fucking lie. The fucking the people that are watching just skyrocketed.
We went from 12 to
20
15
in fucking 12 seconds. Which tells me there's a lot of fatty fats that love the fatty fats.
100%.
Right? Yeah.
I'm a
Chubby
slut
chasers.
for charity. You know what that makes it?
What's your charity? What's your charity?
Boys and Girls Club of America.
Wounded Warrior Project's the one.
Wounded Warriors, a fucking solid one. Yeah, that's where it's going right there. 100%. 100%.
I mean, for me, it will be a military charity.
Yeah.
If it's coming from me for something I did.
Yep. Love it. I fucking love it. Because we here at the Sportsocracy support our soldiers
absolutely
abroad
and at home.
Absolutely. I'm married to a U.S. veteran. And
Absolutely.
100%. Kyrus Tonga, defensive tackle out of BYU, just went to the Chicago Bears.
The Bears seem to be the only team that didn't take the call on don't draft me, because they're drafting all the players that I actually like.
Yeah. And,
like every time I see a name that I'm like, hey, I like that guy, he's going to the Bears.
Yeah, because that's the only way they could get him to come play for them is to draft
They're like,
him.
we don't care if you want to be here.
No.
Stephen Tell
Bet
just
you
said
come.
Shrek gross more money than Magic Mike. Just saying.
Facts. My last name's Greene, and I look like Shrek, so what it do?
Shut it, donkey. Here we go. How many more picks do we have left, folks?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock at number 251. There are only 8 picks to go.
The reigning and defending Super Bowl champions, fire them cannons by guy, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
At 251 overall, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selecting Chris Wilcox, cornerback out of BYU.
Is that who it was?
Yay.
Yep.
Yay. I got nothing. You got anything? You got anything on this guy? Old Chris Wilcox.
I honest to God feel like over the last, we have now had, that is, of the last 1, 2, 3, 6, of the last 9 picks, all but one of them, all but 2 of them, were back-to-back schools. I feel like teams are seeing guys get drafted and go, oh, yeah, hey, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Patrick Holt. That's what I'm talking about.
What'd he say?
Bingo.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Pat Holt, touching tips, happening.
Yep, 100%. We're walking up to that screen up there. The camera.
I can do this.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's be honest here. Patrick Holt, that's my dog right there, dude.
100%.
Yeah, I mean,
We weren't able to see it, but hey,
it's there.
It's
Trust
there.
me.
It's there. 100%.
I seen it.
What we'll do is we'll copy that. We'll screenshot that, put it on our website.
Yes.
100%.
Put it on the Facebook. We'll put it out there, Patrick, because we do appreciate that.
100%. And I'm going to defer to Andy, Tank's wife, the resident veteran in the room. We will 100%
put that towards a local homeless vet program.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andy. We're definitely going to do that.
Oh, yeah. We got the Veterans Restoration Quarters that ABCCM runs.
Yep.
We could give it to that. There's numerous programs. Andy's connected into the local VA, so we'll make sure that gets to where it needs to go.
And this is something that we may do going forward with our Patreon.
So I'll tell you with the we have a series with the Patreon. The first series will probably come out right around Memorial Day.
Okay.
So the helmets are going to be very camo military themed.
Nice.
And what we make off the first one.
Yeah.
What we make. So it's what would actually have been.
So the initial Patreon intro money that comes in, we're gonna match.
Yeah, we're not just gonna match it. We're gonna actually contribute our side of it, and we're gonna match it.
That's awesome, dude. We're gonna do what we can.
Yeah.
For our veterans, because they need help out there. Everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's absolutely no doubt about that.
There's never and this feels weird to say shirtless. I'm not gonna lie. My dad was one of the people that obviously gave me the life skills and things like that. And one of the things he used to tell me was, "There's never a wrong time to do the right thing."
Yeah.
So.
He's so damn proud of you right now, too.
Oh, 100%.
Just sitting at home, looking on YouTube. That's my boy.
I'm going to be really honest with you. One of the reasons that this could happen is because the Jets haven't had a pick in about 2 hours, so I know he done checked out.
He has tuned out, for sure.
Ricky's a proud man, and we all know it.
Yeah, 100%.
Tommy just said, just tuned back into Jeremy shirtless, but we're donating to Jerry. I don't know how to feel. You should feel pretty good about this, Jeremy.
That's right.
Tommy.
That's right.
Not only are we giving to people, we're also giving the people what they need.
That's right. We are building bridges here.
And Jeremy just got a text from his fiance saying, put a fucking shirt back on, please God.
All right, I'll be honest with you. This is a brand new one for me. It's a brand new school I don't think I've ever heard of. The
Merrimack?
LA Rams.
I didn't see it, but is it Merrimack?
No. The LA Rams just took Chris Garrett out of Concordia St. Paul.
Holy shitballs.
Outside linebacker
From
out
where?
of Concordia St. Paul. I'm
Minnesota?
actually going to have to look this up.
St. Paul, Minnesota?
That would be my original guess.
I mean, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but Minnesota is known for small school football programs.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's something I know.
The CSP Bears. Check them out at cspbears.com.
Patrick Cole, you just want to see me really take his shirt off and it turned into a fucking charity program, and we fucking love you for it.
The Concordia Golden Bears are out of St. Paul, Minnesota in Division II. All right, good job.
What'd I tell you?
They play in the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference in 17 varsity sports. Prior to 1999, the Golden Bears were referred to as the Comets. Hot.
Skyrocket.
Good for them. I mean, that's some good. See, that's the thing that I like about the draft, though.
Then that's what
it's good pub for the smaller schools that you've never even
What conference
heard
are they in?
The conference they're
Yeah,
in?
because we need to know for Mr. Relevant, like if that's the conference that they're going to be in.
The Great Lakes Intercollegiate Athletic Conference.
Oh boy, if you had Great Lakes Athletic Collegiate Conference bullshit, you're probably going to get out of there.
No, I guarantee you missed out on that one because he's the only one out of that conference that's going to be drafted in this NFL draft. Number 26 in the 7th round, Marquise Spencer, Mississippi State defensive end, going to the Denver Broncos.
Here's something I just want to mention really fast. PFF had Ardarius Washington as the number 47 or 48th ranked player in this draft.
They were higher on him than most.
He's not drafted.
They were higher on him than even I was.
Yeah.
Because he is so short. But, I mean, it's shocking he hadn't been selected.
It's crazy. When you're in the top 100 of any sort of big board and you're not drafted, is that not surprising?
56.
56.
Yep.
Top 60.
Yep. I know exactly how I'm going to. I got to do a thing. Hold on.
Okay. Sky rockets at night.
In
Afternoon delight.
In flight.
Well, he just put it on there, Stephen Tom, going with what he says, you cocksucking prick.
Hey, Brian, do me a favor.
Talk to me.
Go over to my computer and blow up the live stream.
Blow up the live stream.
Yeah, but full screen it. I'm going to try to do a thing here. You'll have to go to actual YouTube, not our. Yeah, there you go. Hit print screen. And then
With the 254th pick in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers take Presley Harvin III.
Put it in Photoshop. Control V.
The punter out of Georgia Tech. 5'11", 263-pound punter.
Hold on. You're live on air.
Oh, you're live on air.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Zach Hurst, to the program.
Oh my God! Maybe I think I'm gonna drive there right now.
Do it.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
How many picture left? Like 8?
5.
Yeah, we got.
I almost called it. I said there'd be 8 left when I left work.
Yep. And literally, I'm sitting here shirtless because Patrick Holt donated $100 to charity.
I'm all of a sudden, I changed my mind immediately.
Bingo.
He's not coming now.
Call me in 5 picks.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Bob.
See you.
The New Orleans Saints now on the clock. Kawan Baker, South Alabama wide receiver, is the pick here.
There are going to be so many undrafted free agents that are going to be impact, make roster kind of guys. I mean,
No doubt.
just going off my list. Shakur Brown from Michigan State, Cade Johnson. God almighty, we had Cade Johnson 3rd round.
Yeah.
Cade Johnson went 3rd, 4th round every time we did this. Sage Surratt, Marvin Wilson, Dylan Moses, Tyler Vaughns from USC, Trill Williams from Syracuse, TJ Vasher out of Texas Tech, Ardarius Washington, Justin Hilliard.
The best offense or the best outside linebacker from Ohio State.
Brian Mills out of NC Central, Hamilcar Rashad from Oregon State, Tam Terry from Florida State, Adrian Ely,
Jarrett Patterson,
Jamie Newman. You remember that thing I told you about Jamie Newman a long time ago?
Mm-hmm.
Paris Ford, Patty Fisher. I mean, this is going to be a Drake Jackson from Kentucky. I had him as the 3rd best center in this draft. Jared Patterson from Buffalo, Erlich Jackson from Iowa. Keelan Hill, I tried to tell you on that one. I did. Puka Williams, Felipe Franks.
He's playing baseball.
Felipe Franks?
He needs to go play baseball. It's the only player in
Tommy Kramer. They still have one offensive lineman that has not been drafted.
Crazy. I thought he'd be a 5th round pick, easy. Felipe Franks, he got drafted by the Boston Red Sox to play baseball.
I did not know that.
And,
actually, I think I did.
And he needs to maybe go play baseball. I think so. I mean, I would like him a whole lot more as a Red Sox.
Oh, we'll kill him.
Mr. Yankee here.
Yeah.
Not into the Red Sox.
No,
That's
okay. I have Boston Red Sox toilet paper.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that is super awesome. I'll be honest with you. Not gonna lie.
It's weird because every time I wipe my ass with it, it just gets shittier and shittier.
I mean, you keep reusing it. That's not a good idea.
As I go down and down and down.
Weird flex, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super weird.
Wait, is the draft still on? Okay.
Yeah, we got 4 picks left.
I just feel like, is it me or has Todd McShay gotten fatter over the years?
Yeah.
I mean, he used to be.
Everybody sitting at this table will vouch that that's a common problem.
Kylan Hill just went off the board to the Green Bay Packers.
So Patrick Holt said, okay, serious question. Trey Smith, by the way.
Yeah, what happened?
Yes, Zach Hurst. I'm a Yankees fan.
Why was Trey Smith not on that list I looked at?
No, Tommy said, wait, Trey Smith,
Somebody
and
took
Jacoby.
Somebody
Stevens,
took Trey Smith.
And Marvin Wilson were on the board.
Somebody had to take Trey Smith.
Trey Smith was already gone.
He would have had to have been on that list.
Oh, that's our first one. Give him a kicker.
I grew up in New York, Zach.
You tried to take somebody that was off the board. Give him a kicker. That was our fantasy football rule.
Yeah.
Who took Trey Smith?
I'm looking for it right now.
It's the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yep.
Why did they not go? There's a varying there's a variant bunch of reasons. It depends on the player. So there was a lot of instability with the medical because teams did not get to do their own medical. It was done. It was done, through the league for the top 200 guys, and then you had top 140 guys. Then there were a bunch of guys outside of that had no medical done. So, I mean, you just gotta hope, And from what I heard, there was medical information filing in as late as Thursday afternoon.
Wow.
So, I mean, if you had any kind of medical red flag, you were pretty screwed. Trey Smith.
Trey Smith.
Right.
And then you'll have a series of other guys. I mean, let me just go down the list. Looking at my best available, I'll try to give you a reason they didn't go.
I mean, the Lions just kind of hit another one.
Yeah, they did. Jamar Jefferson's a good pick. Running back out of Oregon State. Mm-hmm. Shakur Brown, he's a little bit short. That's about all I got. Cade Johnson. There's a little bit of a medical red flag. He's a slot-only guy. I don't have much more than that. Sage Surratt. There's a lot of people that are worried he's not going to be able to separate in the NFL. Not as big-bodied as you want for how he plays. Marvin Wilson, the tape was really bad his last year at Florida State, but for him to go completely undrafted blows my mind. Dylan Moses can't cover guys out of the backfield. DJ Daniel was a cornerback that's going to play safety. Tyler Vaughns is a little bit inconsistent, but not enough that he shouldn't have gotten drafted. Trill Williams, I'm stunned by, but it makes sense because every team in the league talked to him. That means they were looking at him as an undrafted free agent. Mm-hmm. It's going to be a priority guy. You'll see his name come out as to where he's going very soon. Mm-hmm. I mean, Ardarius Washington, he's too short. He's 5'8", but I mean, my God, he's so talented.
Yeah.
You know, Pro Football Focus literally said this guy would have been in the top 10 if he was bigger, and he's going to go completely undrafted.
Justin Hilliard.
Justin Hilliard. There's just not enough tape on him.
He got hurt so much.
I feel like the guys that are not safe got pushed down. The safer you were, the higher you went. And we should have known that was coming with all the Mac Jones talk.
Right. You're sitting here. There's more players out there. I mean, someone like Trayvon Grimes, who had at least a 50 grade. I mean, I've seen players drafted with like 32 grade.
I've seen some drafted that I didn't know the fuck they were.
Jarrett Patterson from Buffalo. Someone should have at least given this guy an opportunity. You know what he's going to end up doing, though? He probably said, you know what, fuck it. Don't draft me. I'm going to sign with Buffalo. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to do.
Next to Mr. Irrelevant, Dax Milne.
Oh, man.
Wide receiver out of BYU, goes to the Washington football team.
Patrick Holt, I love you, but I have to say, fuck Washington! He was going to be a Jet. God, fuck!
This is the one
if he had gone undrafted, he was going to be a Jet.
Oh, yeah. This is the one Zach Wilson would have wanted.
100%.
There is a team.
And now with Mr. Irrelevant coming up.
Oh, everybody in the comments who haven't commented
259th overall. Your reigning and defending undisputed Super Bowl champion, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
To be the best, you got to beat the best. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
And you all struck out this year. Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in for the final pick of the 2021 NFL Draft. And the winner of our little contest here, let's find out.
Hello, friends.
Patrick Holt said the undrafted market's going to be busy.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you damn right it is.
Yep. And this year they just didn't they increase the amount of money that you can spend on undrafted free agents this year?
They did.
So.
And it's going to be aggressive.
It's going to be a lot of money.
In the immortal words of Europe. It's the final countdown. Diddly-doo. Diddly-doo-doo.
Knew that part was coming.
Diddly-doo.
It's the best part of this.
Diddly-doo-doo-doo-doo. Diddly-doo. Diddly-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
That boy ain't right. Fool me once. Shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Oh, what's taking so long? Come on, boys. Let's wrap this shit up. Let's go home. We're going for 2. It's not really that important of a pick.
Here's the thing.
What somebody should have told Jeremy before his first kid, wrap it up.
They got to close out the NFL draft live on the TV.
Live and in living color.
You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't know that there's one team that I can single out right now that they just completely fucked up this draft.
Oh, I can.
Really?
Oh, I can. Oh, hell yeah.
The Houston Texans.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, I can tell you a few, actually.
And
apparently, when they mean the pick is in, they mean 45 minutes later.
well, no, they
I mean,
got
the
to
Green
do.
Bay Packers did a lot of
They
weird
got to
shit.
do all the pomp and circumstance, and
Mel's needs.
I was really waiting for you to throw out a Macho Man reference on that one, but you let me
Oh,
down.
yeah.
What'd you say?
I said pomp and circumstance. Uh-huh. All right, here they're coming out of the stage with number 259, the jersey, number 259, Mr. Irrelevant. Wait, there's an irrelevant week?
Yeah, they have an island, and it's Mr. Irrelevant Week. Whoever wins this will fly down there later this month, and it will be a celebration of that person for an entire week. It's an island in the Bahamas, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to
What
go.
in the... God, what a great.
Grant Stewart, the linebacker out of Houston. So did anybody
That's
have
actually
the...
not a bad pick. I actually kind of
Who
like
had
that
the
guy.
Did anybody have the AAC?
No, we need to go back through and look.
I don't think we did. I saw some Max. I saw some SECs. See, I thought it was going to be Trayvon Grimes. I really did.
You were wrong.
I was wrong. Nope. Don't see any.
Mac, Big, ACC.
Max.
Nobody had the AAC.
I saw a lot of. There was
No
AAC.
AACs.
Unfortunately.
I have to. I shall return.
I won't get fooled again.
No, Tommy says Jamie Newman didn't get drafted, so it looks like he's headed back to UGA. First off, that's not how that works. Second off, he never played at Georgia, so he doesn't count.
I think it was a joke.
Oh, I get that. I just wanted to clear the air for everybody.
Travis Miller just threw in their AAC right at the end. Love it.
So close.
Oh, God. I've been on that one.
But did not happen. Besides the first pick, Washington football team had a good draft. Patrick Holt says, I can't dispute you on that one. The Jamin Davis pick was the worst of the first round.
100%. No.
Dude, seriously. That is disgusting.
It is rank.
That is so awful. You don't want to come over here.
I have to.
Woo! Damn, son. So, I agree. Patrick Holt, you're right. Aside for the first pick, Washington did have a good draft.
They did.
De'Ami Brown is going to be an immediate impact player for you guys. I can't wait to see him on the field. Samuel Cosme, obviously, Benjamin St. Juste. Yeah. I don't know much about Cameroon Cheeseman, but was that a guy on your board?
No.
No. You don't rank long snappers?
No.
Are they as irrelevant as kickers to you?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let you go. It's a natural. You belong to me. I belong to you.
It's the end of the 2021 NFL Draft.
So wait a minute, we got to figure out a way to figure out who won this.
Nobody won.
Nobody won.
Yeah,
No
but I
winners.
mean, somebody has to win.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why does somebody have to win?
Somebody has to win. We had a contest. Somebody has to win.
What contest was it? The one they picked the Mr. Irrelevant? Or the what do you, I'm confused
Right.
what contest you're talking
No,
about.
somebody. Yeah, the Mr. Irrelevant contest to sit in with us.
Yeah.
Nobody picked the AAC.
Nobody picked the AAC. so
I
there's no
understand
winner.
that, but somebody has to win the contest. We got to figure out a way for somebody to win the fucking contest.
Okay, who's going to give the most money to a charity of our choice?
Bingo.
There it is.
Yeah.
And we got to. That's the winner.
Yeah.
Brian's the drunkest person at this table, and that's the most rational thought we've had in.
Bingo.
That's the most rational thought we've had in an extended period of time.
Whoever gives, whoever can give the most money to what was that?
And it's totally anonymous.
Anonymous.
It's totally anonymous. I'm not going to tell you who gives what.
Yeah, you don't have to put it out there. You can tell us. You can direct message us at the Sportsocracy on Facebook.
No, I'm trying. Hold on, I can fix that. You two keep talking.
What was the charity that you were talking about?
His wife's gonna
the
find
homeless vets one. Which one was that?
Yeah, Andy's gonna sort us out here.
Okay.
There are several.
Yeah.
entities,
So whoever can
worthy
give,
entities.
we're working on a contest. Whoever gives the most amount of money to the charity that Tank's wife, who is a veteran of our country, will get a spot on here with us one day.
So we're gonna do one. It's good because even though it's for charity, I don't like solicit money. So we're gonna do one unpaid, and we're gonna do one paid.
Yep.
Let's see. How do we do this? I fully expected somebody would pick the conference because I thought it was the SEC. You two keep talking.
Roast me. Roast me. I don't the fucking Reddit roast me. Whoever has the best roast of my fat, disgusting ass.
Travie Miller said rich people always win the contest. That's why we're doing one that's not paid.
Yes.
Indeed.
Oh, I have an idea.
Do it. Talk to me,
Idea.
Goose.
That involves you two continuing to talk.
Oh, okay.
No, we thought you were ready.
When you
with
said
your
I have an idea, that
No,
meant
I have an idea. Give me a fucking minute to find it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I thought that kind of.
Oh.
I got a bone to pick.
Stephen Tao.
These motherfuckers gonna go and get it.
Typically,
Hey, what?
It is an interesting dichotomy when someone says, "I have an idea." You're waiting for the idea to come out, but then. Then they have to go find it for some reason, and so
they have to find that idea.
just- it's one of those things. The discovery of ideas is what America was all built on, and so I'm a big supporter of finding ideas.
Here's the thing that we talked about. Hey, Jeremy, I'm going to throw an idea out there, even though you're looking for one. We were talking about building for the Sportsocracy, like the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes.
What about if the best Pledge of Allegiance lyrics
Oh, that'd be a good one.
that we use?
Absolutely. If you can write a Pledge of Allegiance to the Sportsocracy, I think that's a hell of an idea.
And if
I pledge
if we
allegiance
don't
to the
use it for this, we
Sportsocracy.
use it for something else.
Beer City's best sports talk.
Yep.
And to the community from which we stand.
Yeah. One
buffoonery.
beer chug, undergut.
Okay, I have a.
Here we go.
I have a trivia question.
Oh. Trivia. I like trivia.
Trivia questions. First one in the comments to answer.
Kadarius Toney.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ on the cracker.
Was the third Florida Gator offensive skill player taken in the first 22 picks since Steve Spurrier exited to take the head coaching job of the Washington football team. Name the other two.
Ooh.
No, not you. You
Right.
just look like you were going to answer it. Don't answer it. There were two other skill position players. Yes, quarterbacks count. Just for posterity's sake.
Yep.
I'll tell you whether one's a quarterback or not, but quarterbacks are skill position players.
Okay. Quarterbacks
There
are.
are only two offensive skill position players from Florida that have been taken in the top 22 picks since Steve Spurrier left. Name them.
I like that one a lot.
Kadarius Toney. Oh, Kyle Pitts was the other. I forgot about Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
So Kyle Pitts and I was trying to fuck with him, so I really only cared about Kadarius Toney. Alex Sanders said Percy Harvin and Tim Tebow.
Nope.
Roy said Fred Taylor and Jeff Driscoll.
top 22.
Top 22.
Kyle Pitts and Percy Harvin. Kyle Pitts don't count.
Kyle Pitts doesn't count. He was this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a hint. One of the right answers has been said. One has not.
Ooh.
I'm manning the button, so if it's said, I had to figure out a question that was hard enough,
right,
that you couldn't Google it.
It's Percy Harvin, isn't it?
I'm not telling you.
I think Percy Harvin's.
Alex Sanders said it's Harvin and Aaron Hernandez.
Wow, winning.
That's the wrong one. Roy said Percy Harvin and Fred Taylor. Fred Taylor was when Steve Spurrier was still there. Kyle Pitts doesn't count. He was this year. I like how Brian's on the show and he got the right answer, but for the wrong reason. He just mouthed something to me and it was super wrong.
Harvin and Tebow.
You can't win, asshole.
Andy says Hernandez and some other guy.
I love this question.
Hernandez and Harvin.
I love this question because you can't just Google it.
You
Top
can't just
22.
Google it.
Top 22. Top 22. Travi Miller said Harvin and Nelson.
And Nelson.
I think we've discovered that Percy Harvin is one of them.
Yes.
Wow, winning.
Percy Harvin is one.
Reggie Nelson played defense. Offensive skill player. Think back to what I said. The funny thing is Tank doesn't even know.
I have no clue. I have no
Patrick
clue.
Holt said Florida man and Florida man.
Wow, winning.
It's the closest we come.
He ain't wrong.
Patrick Holt is currently the leader in the clubhouse on both contests. I mean, I'm going to have to put him up in a hotel.
I'm Googling it.
I'll give you a hint. It's a guy whose name we've said on this show. Alexander.
Wow, winning.
Percy Harvin and Rex Grossman is the right answer. Rex Grossman was number 22. People that were saying Tim Tebow, he went number 25. Alexander is our big winner.
Nice. Congratulations, Alex.
And we will carry the other contest for 24 hours from right now. So between now and 7 o'clock tomorrow, if anybody beats Patrick Holt's $100 donation to a veteran charity of our choice, they will win the sit-in with us contest.
Nice. Very nice.
Alexander, good job. And Patrick Holt, good job for giving us this idea on the fly, which is what all of our ideas are, in case you haven't noticed.
Yes. Where does Alex Center live?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. We might have two of these. I did not see LEM say that.
Uh-oh.
Wait for it. Was there one that I didn't say?
Uh-oh.
I never see LEM say he's...
Nope. I don't see it in the comment thread.
I don't see it in the comments.
If you didn't hit send, yeah.
I don't see anybody else that said Rex Grossman. Do any of the... Stephen Townsend, check the timestamps. I don't see anybody else saying Rex Grossman.
Nope. I don't see anybody else saying that either.
We'll look into this.
Yep.
How about we sign off?
Well, the 2021 NFL Draft is in the books. We've had 259 picks over 3 days. It's been fun hanging out with you guys here in the Wicked Weed studio. Don't forget to check out our friends at Wicked Weed at wickedweedbrewing.com. Wicked Weed Brewing, drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. He's Brian Haynes. He's Jeremy Greene. Again, we thank everybody who has hung out with us for the last 3 days, everybody who's subscribed to the channel, everybody who's shared it with their friends as well. We have hit our 1,000 subscriber goal.
It's been tremendous.
Right.
I mean,
we couldn't have imagined this going
so
better.
much fun.
Yeah.
It was so much work leading up to it, but it has been so much fun to spend these 3 days with you guys. We're going to keep doing these things. We're going to do another one of these for the NFL schedule release on May 13th.
Yep.
We will keep doing these over the Patrick Holt said, I feel like I'd be able to come sit in without the money. 100%.
Yep.
If you've been with us from the beginning like Patrick Holt has, I honestly God think Patrick Holt was the fourth one on our first show.
Yeah, there's an open goddamn invitation for every one of you fuckers.
Yeah, like seriously, come on in. We'll put you on there.
Just hit us up and we'll make it work, man.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, and I mean that. We're going to do some fun shit. I mean, and when I say fun shit, we're going to do some fun shit. I've got some deals working. My background is in sales, so I spent a lot of time on the draft. I've had a lot of fires burning, and I'm gonna take I'm gonna take Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off.
Yeah.
And I got some business to catch back up on.
Yeah.
My poor wife has kept our wife.
Poor girl.
My poor wife has kept our house running for the last 2 months because I've been here damn near nonstop. So thank all of you.
Shout out to our significant
to
others.
the wives.
Andy
My
Spencer,
God,
Chrissy Chandler, Amy the Young Love. Like let's throw it out to them. Thank you very much.
We really couldn't have done it without them.
No.
My wife has had a lot of dinners in the microwave and things like that throughout this, and we're very happy that we could do this with you guys. We appreciate all the kind words. If anybody does want to contribute to our charity, you can message me directly at Jay Greene ESPN on Twitter. I will tell you how to do it. And this is not a money grab. It will all be directly to the charity.
Directly to the charity.
It's just a great idea that Holt had, honestly.
Yep. Thank you, Patrick Holt.
But we'll have information on the Patreon probably a week from now.
Yep.
I got to figure out all the logistics on that. And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. We can't say thank you enough for all the sharing, all the liking, all of the things. This has been tremendous, and that's my little rant.
Yeah, don't forget to tune in with us. Of course, on Monday morning, we will be here live in the Wicked Weed studio at around 9-ish, as we always are. In the Sportsocracy, we will have your full recaps of the NFL draft over the weekend, anything else pertinent happening in the sports world. And also, don't forget, if you haven't hit the button already, hit that subscribe button so you get all of our content as we will be rolling out the draft grade videos over the next 3 days of the beginning of the week. Monday through Wednesday, we'll go team by team. We'll put them in the playlist. We're going to keep, we are going to keep it up for all of you guys. So please.
And if you have something you want to hear, if you've got an idea for team by teams or anything like that, be sure to send those. You can send them to me directly at Jay Greene ESPN anytime.
Live from the Wicked Weed studio, Tank Spencer, Brian Haynes, Jeremy Greene. We'll see you next time right here in the Sportsocracy, brought to you by Wicked Weed Brewing, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different.